Hello, habari ya jioni. Najua leo ni kama usiku umeshafika huko, so watu ni karibia wamelala. Nasikia watu wa Kisumu pia wamepata mvua, so ni jambo nzuri tena ni jambo mbaya. So sijui yako siku yako imekuwa aje?
Mm, siku yangu imekuwa nzuri na hii mambo ya mvua pia nimepiga simu hapa na pale. Si
Eh,
Kisumu pekee, hata pande zingine za Nairobi kumenyesha.
kumenyesha?
Na hiyo ni baraka tele. Nyanza kumenyesha, karibu Nyanza yote.
Hiyo ni mzuri. Na leo ulienda kanisa ama haukupata bahati ya kuenda kanisa?
Leo unajua ilikuwa siku ya Pasaka.
Ah,
Sasa sisi huwa tunakuwa na Pasaka baada ya miezi mitatu. Sasa
oh,
kwa jumla kwa mwaka moja tunakula Pasaka mara 4. Sasa
oh.
nisingekosa juu hiyo Pasaka kuna vile ni muhimu sana kwa Mkristo.
Okay. Kuna nilikuwa na rafiki yangu tulikuwa tunaongea, akaniambia taji nimeshavikwa taji, hakuna mtu mwenye ataiondoa. Mwenye ako na mamlaka ya kuondoa taji langu ni Mwenyezi Mungu. Sijui kama unakubaliana na yeye. Gibson Corner, asante sana, niko vizuri. Wewe ndio tuambie uko aje? How are you doing sir? How are you doing my brother? Wewe unasemaje?
Nani, nani alimwekea hiyo taji? Kwanza tuanze na hapo.
Alivishwa tu, taji
Alivishwa
nimeshavishwa.
na nani alimvisha? Nani alimvisha taji?
Sijui nani alimvisha, lakini yeye alikuwa anaongea ni kwamba tuseme kama kuna baraka ambao umeipata, hakuna mtu mwenye anaweza itoa. Labda tu ni Rabana, kwa wale ambao wanajua Kiswahili wanasema Rabana mwenyewe ndiye ako na mamlaka, na wanasema peke yake ndiye anaweza itoa. Nikishavikwa taji, hata upige kelele ufanye nini, lakini taji nimevikwa, hakuna mtu mwenye anaweza iondoa isipokuwa mwenye alinivisha, ambapo alikuwa anasema ni Mwenyezi Mungu.
Sasa nimekupata vizuri. Ni
Eh,
Mwenyezi Mungu ndiye anavisha mtu taji na yeye vile vile anaweza toa taji. Na mimi
eh,
ile taji ambayo najua tutavishwa ni ile wakati wa mwisho. Wakati Yesu ataporudi tutavishwa taji.
lakini si yeye pia alikuwa anasema kulingana na ah, vitu ambazo labda anaona matukio mazuri ambayo anaona katika maisha yake, anaona ni kama ni baraka hiyo. Sasa hiyo baraka yake ndio alikuwa anasema kama hiyo ni hiyo ndio taji sasa. Sasa Mungu
Kwake anaona baraka kama taji. Unajua mimi naona taji kama kitu kingine. Juu taji kwangu
eh,
ni ile award ama reward utapatiwa siku za mwisho kwa kazi nzuri uliyofanya kwake Mwokozi Yesu. Sasa kuna wale watakuwa na taji kama 10, 9, 5, 1 kulingana na kazi uliyofanya mema, lakini kulingana
sasa
na yeye alikwambia
eh,
baraka zake analinganisha na taji. Ni sawa na nakubaliana na yeye kabisa, mimi siwezi mpinga juu pia mimi najua tu hakuna binadamu anaweza vua hiyo taji.
okay, asante sana. Naona Atticus pia yuko. Tunamshukuru sana kuungana na sisi na
Umeni-
tunataka kujua
umeni-
uko aje Atticus? Atticus now, thank you so much for joining. I hope you're doing good. And we are okay. Thank you so much. And the reason why I was saying that is each and every time when we have uh very significant things in our life, things that do happen in our lives. Remember when there was a time, you remember Githeri man? There was a
I know you
Githeri,
very well.
yeah, there was the Uhuru Kenyatta look-alike. Then came during the COVID, the Mungai Eve with her interview broke the internet. And we also had um, Gen Z the Goliath. And the reason why nilikuwa na bring the issue of Taji ni kuwa kuna walikuwa na malumbano kati yao na Will B, kwa sababu Will B alimwambia si celebrity na yeye pia akasema. So nilikuwa nasema kila mtu ako na taji lake ambao labda amevishwa na kwa wakati wake ambao unaofaa. Hakuna mtu mwenye anaweza itoa. Umenielewa hapo?
Nakuelewa hapo, ndio maana nilikuwa nakwambia
Eh,
kama ni baraka vile mi naijua, na jana nilisema kwa hii channel yako ya kwamba mimi sijakubali ya kwamba kuna binadamu yeyote ambaye anaweza kukupatia nyota ama
eh,
kuondoa nyota yako.
eh.
Hizo ni mpango za Mungu. Ni Mungu ndiye anapanga hizo vitu. Sasa
Mhm.
tuachie Mungu hizo vitu zake apanga. Wacha kujifanya ati wewe ni deputy Christ. Just
Yeah.
let God do his things.
Okay. Thank you so much. Makobura, how are you doing, my brother?
I'm okay. Good evening, everyone. It's nice to be here again. Unfortunately, we didn't have power.
Yeah.
I was planning to use my phone, lakini kwa bahati ya Mungu imekuja tu at exactly 2 minutes ago.
Okay.
So nashukuru, now I think I'm here. Hopefully it stays.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And I don't care I don't care whatever happens to politician. Ainisaidii na kitu. Hiyo ni Mr. Articles. But saa zingine
Let me acha nijibu huyu ndugu yangu Articles.
ah,
I don't care what happens to politicians.
mhm, mm,
Of course, we don't care what happens to politicians, but again, we have to be truthful to the fact that these politicians, they are our leaders. So any inability
mhm,
that they show, anything that they do,
mhm.
that there will always be another politician. Yeah, it is true. So I'm just trying to tell my brother that when we give these people a chance,
Mhm.
as much as we should not care, we need to care, because remember, they are our representatives, they are our leaders. We
Yeah.
should not lose hope. They're human beings. Human beings can sometimes get out of the road, but
Mhm.
ours is to just remind them that, you know what, you're getting out of the track. Can they come back? So
Mhm.
that is why we're actually using these channels or platforms to
Yeah.
remind them, because when they watch or when they hear from people,
Mhm.
automatically they're also human beings. Something will bring them back. So
How? Let me explain to him, because also I want to understand what is it that that's going to bring them back if the kind of politics that they're doing is unhealthy kind of politics
yeah,
of
it is true.
hypocrisy and looting resources that are meant for the citizens.
It is true. One of the ways that we fight for ourselves is using the platforms like these ones to remind the people in those positions that, you know what, this is the feeling of the people. The constitution is very clear that there should be participation, public participation, when they're making laws, when they're passing bills, of which sometimes they do lie to us that they're doing participation, but in real sense they're
The-
not really doing.
Mhm.
So the only way that we can get to understand what the people are feeling is through this kind of platforms. And through this kind of platforms, if you are keen enough, you remember the Gen Zs. They use the same platforms to plan for the demonstration, and that demonstration actually reminded the people in leadership that the people of Kenya were not very happy with the finance bill that they were trying to introduce. So my advice to my brother is that it is true these people have messed us, that's the fact. But as citizens of the Republic, we love our country. We will keep on reminding them. If they don't listen, we will keep on reminding them, because these are the only platforms that we can use to share what the people are feeling and what the people are saying.
Okay, thank you so much for that. And let's come to the discussion of today. And we want to take a different route and look it in a different way, because there's this issue that is going on right now. And the deputy president is alleging that almost 5 million were being given to some members of parliament to impeach him. So I don't know how much he has given, because like if this one is given, you also have to counteract what is coming, because the other day when we were here, I said this is what we are going to experience. If it is true, we are going to experience that massive um, political transaction, especially for the leaders that are there. And if you look at 5 million for one person, just only to impeach somebody, and you're looking at what is taking place in the country, whereby some families members cannot even afford to put meals on the table, and one person is alleged to be given just only 5 million to take out the deputy president out of office, which to me, um, it is there were two of them in the executive. Yeah, so if they are going, they should go all of them. So maybe I want to hear your take on the allegation that the deputy president is saying vis-a-vis what the Kenyan people are going through, if it is true. And again, we will come and discuss about the new development that are coming in that are being put in place to impeach the deputy president. And now I can assure you that the disagreement between deputy president and the president, from the look of things, it is something that did not start when the Gen Z. It might have started 1 year ago. So which means they only had 1 year in office having very good communication. Then after that, things they started to part ways. That's my thinking. So let's start with Miguda about the 5 million that is being said. Hello, Miguda, are you listening? Makobura, if Miguda is still organizing, are you muted, Miguda?
Let him unmute. Okay. I've heard your question.
Yeah.
And before I give my take on that, allow me to tell my brother Atticus.
Mm-hmm.
I was reading his messages.
Yeah.
And I can see that he's saying Kenyans are so broken and philosophically bankrupt. They worship human beings like they are gods. Slave-minded. I live in Kenya and the UK. Only Africans think like you and look at the results. Okay, you get his take, but personally, from where I sit, I think I care about my country. I care about what is happening. It is not that we care about the politicians. The situation and the things which are happening in Kenya sometimes can make human beings follow politicians to an extent that they try to look them as demigods. I somehow agree with him because the level of poverty in Kenya is too high. The level of poverty is making people sometimes to do things which are not really right. Just the same way you said that some people are currently being bribed, given 5 million just to accept and impeach the deputy president. The situation and the poverty in Kenya is too high. So you'll find that a youth is educated, but still they get to a point where they need a job, they cannot find that opportunity. And then the politicians come from nowhere, give them 200 or 50 bob to go do some disaster somewhere. Automatically they will go. They're going there not because they want. They're going there because they also need to survive. They also need to put food on the table. So I understand what my brother Atikus is saying. This is not actually an excuse. It is, you should understand the fact that UK and Kenya are two different places. And if you are living in Kenya, as we wake up here every day, we see what people are going through. Some people are literally doing this not because they want, but they're doing it just because it is the only way they have. It is the only option they have to survive. Yeah. So on the question that you've asked, I was watching a clip where Shomba was trying to explain what really happened between the president and the deputy president, and she was saying that the problem that the deputy president is currently facing. Okay. She was saying that the problem that Kenya is currently facing, that is between the president and the deputy president, it started when they were looking for the deputy president.
Yeah.
When they were running for this post of deputy president. And from my explanation, she said that while they had like 4 names, where the president wanted a deputy president from the out of 4 names. So they were taken to a room. They were supposed to decide one person and bring that person forth. So when they first did the first when they first had the discussion to single out one person who would go for the deputy, there was a conflict between 2 people. They were supposed to choose between 2 people. That was Professor Kindiki and Rigathi Gachagua. So majority of members of parliament were supporting Professor, but then the president himself wanted Gachagua. So they were then taken back and told that they were supposed to come the following day so that they would agree between the 2. But then, while they were waiting for the following day, I think the professor heard from his close allies that the president wanted Rigathi Gachagua as the deputy president. So he got mad, and then he decided to aliamua kuzima simu yake, and he decided to go. And then he wrote something on his account and said that he's no longer interested in that position. And then even before the names were given out, he went and called a press and said that he's not available for anything. So that gave the president an easy time to actually go with Gachagua. But another thing that you should also note from that is that when they were looking for that right person for the deputy, remember the professor had many supporters. So from my explanation, she was saying that the supporters of Kindiki then, immediately after the election of, them deciding that Gachagua was going for the deputy president, they started fighting the deputy president. And that is what is causing even the disagreement that they're still having, because they're saying that those people ensured, it's like they vowed to keep on fighting so that Kindiki would get back that post. That is actually what she explained.
But now, that is now prior. But now we are in a stage whereby, and we look at this, and I can feel the frustration of Articles when he's saying that. Because just imagine, on depending on what the deputy president said today about 5 million being given out just only to impeach him, yet there are so many of the citizens that are in need of the money. Ani, habari gani ya leo? Uko aje? Yeah. And it's they're talking about the issues, because like right now, as we talk now, it is about the issue of Gachagua. Nothing more is taking place. All are concentrated on it. See somebody like is called Atuoli. He was attacking the deputy president, not talking about the issues that are affecting Kenyans. So if it can reach a point whereby the interest, because this is where the issue usually comes in, like maybe we don't understand the role of the government. Is government is for all Kenyans, or government is for all people, depending from where you're voting for. Then there is that political support and what comes with it. Yeah. And that's where you find that political support. Because, for instance, if you look at the first allegation that now what is alleged and is tabled in the parliament to impeach a deputy president, it is alleged that he wanted 8 billion for him to resign. That was there in this evening. And this is due to the fact that they were not agreeing. And the 8 billion that he was asking for, he arrived at that based on the vote that the Mount Kenya gave to the president. Because he was arguing it this way, that out of 7.2 million that we had, 3.9 came from Mount Kenya. Is almost more than a half. Yeah. So that's where, if you are very keen listener or keen on what sometimes he says, and that one confirms to you, that's why he was talking about the shareholding. The shareholding may be in that in terms of political support that we gave you, we hold more share in terms of the votes that we are having. You know, that is what is there. But now, if you're asking for that for you to resign, do you have the interest of the people at heart? So that is one of them. Another allegation that is also alleged is the way he accumulated the wealth within a period of 2 years. So what is going on? It's not that they are not agreeing. The disagreement that is taking place here is about how the Kenya resources are being taken mercilessly at the expenses of Kenyans. That is the point of disagreement.
Yes.
That's why we are coming and asking ourselves, if that is what is being given, what is it offering for the people who are going to support it? KK, thank you so much for joining. Hope you're doing good.
Yeah, I totally agree with what you've said. I don't know, Miguda, are you back? Allow me to finish and then you come. I think we spoke about this yesterday. I gave you in my submission. I was very clear that the war that we are seeing between the deputy president and the president, these people are fighting over deals that they had promised each other. They're fighting over. It's like they were in a race of making. Race to. How do I even put it? Sometimes I even find it hard to explain because, if you hear stories about this government from especially these close allies to the president or the deputy president, you see somebody like Senator, the majority leader, Senator Aaron Choriot. He was being accused of being the deal makers in the Dani. If you follow somebody like all these people who are closer to the president, at one point you'll hear that they were accused of a specific thing. And if you keenly follow, you'll find that they are the deal makers. They're the people who are doing the deals, actually on behalf of the government. And this is really painful bit for us as the people. And so the problem, the fight between the deputy and the president is that these people, they are all looking for wealth. The problem now is one of them has gotten too much, and one of them is feeling like he's going too much. So they're in a hurry. They're actually fighting to hold more or to hold much. That is what is really bringing all this. And now the threat again is that when these ODM guys are brought on board, they have also started looting. They are also in a race of looting, led by their leader. They are looting, and this is what is also making others to feel some more pain. So the people of Kenya should know that the fight that is going on between these top leaders is the deals that each and every day they wake up to go make on behalf of the people, but the people are not actually getting anything out of it. It is them who are benefiting. So the ODM came in And some close allies now, the deputy and the president, are feeling like they are threatened because they are no longer going to go make deals because newcomers have been brought. Now some of them are also going to be making deals. That is what is really happening.
Okay, MIGUDA.
Can you hear me out?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was saying the issue of five mics given to members of parliament to impeach Gachagua. That is an allegation by the deputy president that some members of parliament around 200 were given 5 mics each so that he can be impeached. But you know, they want to shift. I think they want to shift our focus from the grounds of impeaching him now to focus on that people have been bribed to impeach him. So we want to seek sympathy that is just being impeached on the ground that people have been bribed, not on the grounds that have been stated by the people proposing the impeachment motion. That aside, like I've said before, that if he's accusing William Ruto of impeaching, of maybe bribing members of parliament with each and everyone given 5 mics, why can't he even bribe other members of parliament so that they can go draw? Because all of them have violated the constitution and they have grossly violated the laws of the land. So if one person is going, they should go all of them. Rigiji, they have said that he is wealthy man and even bought himself to the seat of deputy president. Why can't he buy members? Maybe he can give each one of them 10 mics so that they can remove William Ruto. If it's a matter of bribing people to remove a leader from the position, if it's a matter of paying money, he also can manage to pay that money. Shifting the argument that the reason why you say that the issue of members of parliament who are allied to Mr. Ruto attacking Rigiji. Rigiji banged the table, maybe when he was with Mr. President, that he was given 8 billion. He demanded for 8 billion to go so that he can resign, and he banged the table because Mr. President refused to give him that money. It is just reasonable that when he was given that money, he was going to blackmail Mr. President that have been coerced to resign to an extent that have been given even 8 billion. So he was going to blackmail Mr. President. So that's how politics works, a matter of trick game. My point could be, if it's a matter of people are playing politics, let them play their politics. We don't care. Like I've said before, no one cares about politics. We don't care about their games. That's why I reserve my comment that we, the people, we don't care. Let them do whatever they're doing. But let them not drag us into their games. Let them not drag the people in whatever they're doing. Let them not drag Kenyans into their deals. Because if they were in deals and some deals have not gone through, now they want to bring people to assist them to fight. They want to put us on the front. They want to put Gen Zs to die for them on their own interests, for their own deals. I will disagree with the people who are attending those rallies. Do not attend those rallies because those people, they are put in the mood to fight your fellow Kenyans, but you don't get those deals. Even if they have those money, they don't give you, they don't help you. So what do? Let them not use the people to settle their political differences. I think they have differences. Mr. President, they have differences based on the deals, which have not, some have, they have united the deputy president on, some have gone through, some have not gone through. Why is it that when some have not gone through, they are now in disagreement? But when they were going through, they were never in disagreement. So my appeal to the people of Kenya, or even to all of us, that let us not get into their fights. Let us focus on our duties. Let us focus on civic education. Let us focus on our daily activities, but let them not drag us into their war. So that when your time comes, each and every person, you get an opportunity to serve in the public office, kindly do the right thing, correct the message in the public, but let Rigiji not use because the other day it was that they want to impeach me because I'm coming from Mount Kenya. Today, they have been bribed. And he's seeking that sympathy so that he wants people to help him fight the status quo. Let people not get to the war. That could be my comment.
Okay, thank you so much. And I would want to take this opportunity to thank Articles Now for your support. We really, really thank you so much. And, I know one of the main reason why we are here as a country is about the foundation that was laid. And if you're a very keen follower of what is taking place, and if I start even with with the Moi regime. The Moi regime was a regime where, especially those who were working in the government, they could not see any vacant land somewhere. Look at the people who work in the Moi regime. They have very big vast of land, you know. And the kind of leadership that was introduced to our country was a leadership of self-benefit, whereby the leaders benefit. And the leadership was the only way for us to make a lot of money. Now, coming again to what is being said that aligongea mdosi wake meza, unajua, it reached that point whereby they could disagree to a point whereby you thought tantrum or unagonga meza. It tells you the kind of leadership that we have. You know, if the work environment itself, the work environment where you are working, you are not people who are respecting themselves, then I don't think you can actualize the vision and the dreams of that particular organization. That is one. Another thing is, how did they come to government, you know, or how did they come to form the uh, government that we have? Was it pegged on the challenges that Kenyans are facing, or it was pegged on the 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 what we went through from other previous government, and it was a way to get it and to retaliate? That one also is there. And if you look at what is being said here, there's a corruption that is being alleged, because then that these are now allegations that are coming new. You know, at first it was just say that the impeachment is coming, but some of the things that they're alleging, one is a corruption. He made 5.7 billion within 2 years. Allegation. These are now allegations that are being put in place. In 2 years, for the whole, his salary for the whole year is only 12 million. So that is falling under abuse of that is corruption that is being alleged of that. So at the time you are making this, where were the relevant authorities if it is true? KK, umekaribishwa baba.
Asante.
Yeah.
I don't want to interrupt your conversation, but niko hapa.
Okay. I was just explaining something here, that some of the allegations now that are now being brought, you know, and the allegation that are now being brought is now giving us the picture of what is happening, and is also giving us the timeline of this government was not functioning. They had maybe good relation only in a year. Then the year that follows, which the second year that they are in, there was much disagreement due to tenders, or maybe because of money issues. So that is what we were dealing with, you know. So maybe if there's something that you can add on what I'm saying, I would appreciate.
Asante sana. Let me mute my TV. Unajua?
Yeah.
My brother.
Yeah.
Unajua, you look at things.
Yeah.
And you think, what's wrong with us? What's wrong with our country? Why can't we have a functional country? Because, and I don't want to, I don't want to be here to criticize, but tuko mbali, we are far. And I know there's a channel, like, you know, there's a part of the brand, tuko mbali. We have to get past where we are, the conversation we have here, and fix this. And this is what everybody is afraid to talk about. Can you imagine? You're paid to do your job, alafu unalipwa to do opposite of what is the best interest of your constituents. It's so crazy. And it's painful. Let's be honest. Tuko hapa cause tunatafutana. Tunajua nchi yetu inachomeka. It's very painful. Let's be honest. Tunaumia kwenye tuko. This has to stop. And stopping is all we have to do. Stop it.
How can we stop it?
I think one of the biggest things we can be able to figure it out in a way is failing the economy. The government functions on money, right? So anything that is creating revenue for the government, that's one avenue. The other part of it, ni hizi salamu. Watu lazima wasalimiwe. Hutakuja uuze my constituents, then I see you in the street and I laugh with you. Iyo lazima.
Sasa okay. Nadhani leo ulipata nafasi kutazama naibu wa rais akiwa kule Kirinyaga, akiwa kule Mwea na Embu pali alikuwepo.
I didn't get a chance to see it, but yeah.
Okay. Na unapata ukiangalia vizuri kuna hata vijana ambao labda wangekuwa na mafikra tofauti na venye nchi iko, wangefikiria tofauti, na hao walipatiwa nafasi na hao pia wakasema yale ambao yanatendeka. Hiyo kenye kiko nasema kwamba huyu ni mtu wetu, hatuwezi kubali aende. Sasa mabadiliko inaweza kuja aje kama kizazi kipya ambao tunaweza kuwa na fikra tamamu ambayo inaweza okoa nchi, bado wako katika ile mwenendo na njia tu ambapo wanasiasa wanatumia.
So I think you asked me a question, how do we fix this? You just explained something. We have to stop following this, whatever they want us to follow. Because if you think about it, Gachagua, I'm a Nyeri people. I'm from Nyeri. And I can tell you, all this is a distraction tactic. So the more we are here talking about this, is a way we are losing JKIA. The whole UNHIF, whatever, the insurance part of it. Safaricom, parastatus. We have to be careful. Tuko na mtu anatuuza, hajali mtu mwingine. He doesn't care. So we cannot care as well. Tunakuja hapa tunatumia constitution. Let's be honest, right? Mtu atumii. So there's no way we will be able to beat this guy. Na huu si mtu mmoja, it's a whole cartel. The whole political class wako kwa the same side. And we cannot allow this. I went somewhere else. Watu naongea sijui story ya Gachagua. But it's a distraction. And we're taking 2 or 3 hours talking about Gachagua. Why? Tujiulize why. Nchi yetu, Benson, sijui kwenye huko. Do you want to get old in with the country that you're in? No. That is not your own country. Nchi yetu inaenda tukiona. And that's where we need to start from. Nchi yetu haitauzwa tukiwa hapa. Na tuna discuss vitu. And I'm not challenging you actually.
No. You know what, Kay? What I like is the kind of conversation that you are having, because all of us are not blessed the same way. Yes. And all of us cannot reason the same. And that's why we are here. you know. So if you give your opinion, I give my opinion, we can find a way on where we agree. Yeah. My concern has always been, you know, my concern has always been the people. That's always where my concern has always been.
Our people, yes.
Yes, that's where the problem is. The problem is not even with the leadership, because if people can take it upon themselves, then we can win. But you find people do not take it upon themselves.
Benson.
Yes.
Kwenyu. Don't be specific.
Yeah.
Kwenyu. Si kuna familia, right?
True.
Kwenyu wewe mtoto wa whatever you are.
Yeah.
Mnaona everything the same way. You don't, right?
Yes.
And there is a reason why wewe uko hapa na wao kwenye wako. There is a purpose in life. Why are we wasting it? Hakuna venye utaniambia nitakuja States. I build a brand. And I cannot be able to build it in Kenya. Kenya, no way. Tunaenda wapi? Huu mjinga alikuwa natuma watu nini? I saw a thing. What was it? Alfred Mutua. The guy was in Australia. And anasema wanakuwa na ship watu 10,000 a week. Do you know how lunatic that sounds? You're shipping your future to other countries to build those countries, not yours. We have to be honest. We cannot have a conversation where you're not being honest. That's the fact. We have to be honest. And it's so painful. Because you know you have a gift in what you do, in whatever you do. Why can't you take that gift and work it in your own place? You live free. Hizi vitu lazima tuangalie. We have to be honest with ourselves. We have to be honest with ourselves. It's just painful. I'm in pain.
I'm telling you, my brother, it's I agree with you and I share that one too. But apart from what we are doing, maybe just to give you on my part, you know.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, that's what I give you on my part. I'm one person who that I would say that my community, based on how I was brought up, you know, it's the point whereby my parents or my mama could not pay for me my school fee. So the women came and did their best to see me through my education. Yeah. And in that, I made a promise that where I'm coming from, that if I'm blessed with something, that I will have to make sure that my community change. And
okay. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to foundation, right?
Yeah, the foundation.
Let's go back to foundation. For example, kwetu, I told you I'm a Nyeri person, right?
Yeah.
We talk about everything happening in our family.
Yeah.
Like you do too. Kila mtu hapa. We do, right? And we see kitu mbaya tunasema hii ni mbaya, because that's our job. That's our job. We teach them. We tell them, okay, hii kitu si mbaya, hii kitu si poa. Tunaenda wrong way. We have to start from there. And I know you said, and I know we had this conversation on the other place.
Yeah.
Kasema. And this is very true, what you're saying. Our people ndio shida. But see our people, it's us. We have to take that job to teach them. We cannot blame everybody kwa shida zina happen and we see it and we don't do anything about it. We have to do our part ourselves.
And before my colleague comes in, you know, the real thing is that is happening, and I would tell you, as the way I'm doing a community work where I come from, especially in my village. But if you want to know how, however much you do and tell people on what you should do right, especially when it comes to electing a leader who should know the challenges that we are going through as a community and they who can assist us in solving, but they don't look at it that way. And this is what usually happens. And I want to give you a typical example. When I do my community work and be it school, all that, up there, somebody will come and say, wewe, sasa wewe ndio umetosha, tunakupeleka. Yeah? And the reason why anakuambia sasa wewe ndio umetosha, kwa sababu anaona hiyo kitu umefanya is good for them to reward you. They are looking to reward you because you've done something. So that's why you find now the wrong leadership comes in. Mtu mwenye kwa sababu amebarikiwa na pesa, he comes and do something in the community. So that person who has very good idea, he's not going to be leadership.
Benson.
He doesn't have money.
Benson. Unajua ile kitu najiuliza, hata si tuko hapa tunajiuliza. Unajua tunaangalia hizi vitu like this is crazy, this is crazy, this is crazy, right? We see this.
Yeah.
But we have to finish it. Hii vitu zingine tutakuja hata sisi we go run for those offices. We have to go. Tutaambia watu sijui we need to fix our country and we're sitting in our comfortable places whatever we are. We have to go back ourselves and fix what is broken.
But you know, the pillars, as a pillar, even if you go to your community and start to bring this ideology and stand them, this is the right way. The forces that are going to fight you are not, sometimes you cannot manage them because...
No. Now that's where me and you don't agree.
Yeah.
Nakwambia nchi yetu ni yetu. Let's be honest. My MP, my MCAs. Wanaishi wapi? Tell me where they live. Tell me. Wanaishi wapi?
Wanaishi tu nyumbani hapo.
Hakuna kwenye wataenda. Let me be honest with you. And I said this when I came here again. We have to go back. If you vote against our will, tutakula nyama. Tukule nyama. Kama uko na ng'ombe, tunakula hiyo ng'ombe. Kama uko na chicken, kama uko na hotel, we burn it. It's not a joke anymore. Hakuna venye utatuharibia nchi yetu as we watch. It's not logical. Tell me how that's logical. You're a very level-headed kind of person, I can see.
Yeah,
but it's not. We cannot use that logic to fix what is happening in our country. Logic. Why are we using logic?
Yeah.
Tell me.
And another thing, yeah, and if you want to know how this problem is, one of the problem is that even those who are clear in mind, who can bring that change in the society, they shy away from it. And they will say, mimi sasa sitaki kuingia huko. Kama ako diaspora nasema wacha mimi nibaki diaspora.
Hakuna. Let me tell you one thing. And I'll quote this here. If it comes to a time when this needs to be done, I'll go vote. If I don't vote, I run for office. Because wazimu, we have to change it. And we can't expect geniuses to fix it when we're here just whining about it. Does that sound logical to you?
Yeah, okay. I agree with
you. Madness na repeating the same thing, expect different. We will not do this. We are I'm fucking tired. I'm sorry.
I don't.
I know this is a foundation, but this is wazim. This is crazy.
Okay, and the good thing is, one of the greatest things that even like we are seeing changes from where we are or what we are doing in our community. we are seeing some good changes coming. We are seeing now people who are having different view, who can reason with you. You know, there are those who can reason with you. But the larger population still needs that inject of that knowledge, the larger population, that awareness.
Unajua Benson, hizi vitu tunafanya sahi, that's what is changing. We have to realize kila kitu na change. Even when you go run for whatever you want to run for office, whatever it is, you have to teach people. And anajua kipa nataka kusema kitu. You have to teach people. It's our job. It's our job. It's your job to teach your constituents what is important to them. Unauliza nini mbaya? Nje ni mbaya. Let's fix it. Then you tell them this is how you fix it. We have to, all right. I know Kipa kwa hapo, and I know kuna watu wanataka Kipa ongee.
Okay. Thank you so much. Mr. Kip, how are you doing, sir?
I'm fine, thank you, sir. You know, Mr. K, before he disappears, I know he'll go. He said that expecting the different results with the same people you are voting for. Let me ask him now, because even if we say now, in 2027, we'll have a different, we'll have an election, that is. Who are they? Who will be these new people in the ballot? If not K, if not Miguda, if not my friend on the other side, even you, brother Benson, you are not coming to the box. We vote for you. These people, different people, we want us to vote for. If not Raila Odinga, William Ruto, Rigathi Gachagua, and the others whom we know who are always on the ballot. We saying that we expect a different style on a different people we are voting for. What does that mean, Mr. K? Mr. K, yourself, what I mean is that you are not coming to the ballot by yourself. We vote for you. We are fighting here for the next remaining 3 years, but when it reaches to the ballot, we'll have the same names that we had on the previous election. When will you come to the ballot? We vote for you for changes.
So you want me to respond to that?
Yes, yes.
So that's not going to happen. And we have to be honest with ourselves. We cannot come here and lie to ourselves. You know, hakuna kitu mbaya when you know you're talking about something which is crazy and you're talking about it for a minute. Easy vitu hazita happen until Ruto is gone. Ruto has to go. Not tomorrow, but today. If he waits for tomorrow, it's going to cost more. Itatuumiza. Let's be honest with ourselves. He has to go.
And it's how. That's what we are asking.
That is the question. That is the question I'm asking myself.
The economy has to fail. The economy has to fail. Don't pay your taxes. Stop your business.
No, leave alone taxes or whatever, Mr. K. Yeah? Because right now we are in a period of 5 years, and we are in the middle of 5 years. And I think even we are not even in the middle. We are in one quarter of the 5 years. Let me ask you. We are now waiting for the ballot in 2027 to remove the people in power.
We are not. You are. I'm not.
Okay, no problem with that. No problem. If you have a different way of removing them in power, it's up to you. And in fact, we'll appreciate you. You will have helped us a lot, because even as we are tired, we don't want these people to be in the
okay, I get it. But nakwambia.
Let me say this. Let me ask you this. Right now, let's say now, next month, William Ruto is not there. Gachagua is not there in the government of Kenya. Raila Odinga is not there in the government of Kenya. We are now going to the ballot after maybe the military taking over for 90 days.
Okay.
Now,
I like that.
We go to the ballot. We have the presidential candidates and all other nonsense from the governor, member of parliament, representative, MCAs, and all the other senators and all whatever. You are not there yourself. you are not running for presidential candidate.
Who said that won't?
No, I'm just giving an example.
Nakwambia, we have to fix. Sisi wenyewe we are the solution, and we have shida yetu ni sisi, and we are the problem ourselves. We have to fix it.
That is why I'm saying, if you will not be in the ballot, how can you change the politics of the Kenyan government? How can you change the politics of our Kenyan people and bring a better leadership that our people needs? It's not only that we are parroting here in online, but
you
at
think
the end of the day, when we come to the ballot, it's the same monkeys, but we are trying to change the forest, which is impossible.
That's fair.
Which is impossible.
But shida yetu kwenye station imefika, kila mtu anaona.
Unajua KK, mi nimekubaliana na wewe asilimia 100. Na shida ambazo nchi inapitia na watu pia wa nchi hiyo wanapitia. Lakini kuna wale ambao tunasema kwamba watu ambao wamekuwa katika mlingo wa siasa kwa muda mrefu sana, na ukiangalia katika hiyo kuna pia wana wafuasi wao ambao wanawaamini sana. Sasa ile swali ambao unauliza, tutawatoa aje? Hiyo ndio swali ambao tunauliza.
Nakwambia na kujibu this part. Nakwambia sisi wenyewe are the solutions. Tutakuja, hatutegemei tumeishi nini abroad kwenye kila mtu wako hapa. You know how things work. And you know, I know, unaona kani mchezo. Nakwambia utaenda nyumbani. For example, let me be honest 100% here. My uncle was one of a big Gachagua supporter. Mpaka sahi. Even now, jiulize, this is not a logical person. Jiulize, huyu mtu akona watoto 4. Wamemaliza high school, wamemaliza university. Wote hawana job. Sasa anataka niwalete huku. Namuuliza why? Hajibu. You have to fix things from where you are. You have to. It's our job. That's the minimum we expect of life. Fix your own home before you fix anybody.
Okay, thank you. Makubura, do you have something to say?
I think Mr.
Yes, I have. I also have a question for Mr. KK. I totally agree with this submission. It is true that we need to come up as a people and fight for ourselves. And I think from where I see it personally, I think I'm doing that. But the question that Mr. Kip is asking is actually a good question, because Mr. Kip is simply asking Mr. KK that it is not that sisi hatutaki kujitolea tuende to fight for the people of Kenya. Personally, if you ask me, hata mimi nataka kusimama president hata hii 2027, but the question would be, do I have the finance? Do I have everything that would enable me to get to that point? That is the question. And now Mr. Kip is asking that, since personally I want to go for presidency and have nothing, who then is going to support me to get to that position? So Mr. Kip is saying that to Mr. K, Mr. KK, then come out, go for this seat and tell us, we are here, we will give you that vote. Mbona msijitokeze, especially, actually we've had this conversation, especially with this, our brothers and sisters in diaspora. Whenever we are having these conversations, either in X or these platforms, they always come with some pressure, which sisi hatukataa, it's a good pressure. They always motivate us. Go on. But wao wako kwa ground, they don't understand what is really happening. Tukitoka nje ile kupigwa tunapigwa, and we don't even have the finance and everything. So the question is, nyinyi pia mnafaa kujitokeza.
Nijibu hiyo swali.
Positions, and we are going to stand there for you.
Just wait up, maliza ndio ujibu.
Yeah, you can come in, Mr. KK.
So hiyo kitu, you know, nchi yetu yote imeharibika. Let's be honest with ourselves. Imeharibika mpaka from the villages, the chiefs, or the assistant chiefs, or whatever they call them, I don't know. Ease of it we have to fix. When somebody is not doing their job, it's our job to check them. Kama ufanyi kazi yetu tunakulipa, kazi yako ni gani? We have accountability from the ground. We have to. If we don't, hatuna nchi. Think about it. Tunaenda kuretire wapi? Think about it. Uko you're making good money, whatever you are. Where are you going to retire to? Where you can't even plant anything. For example, kama wewe ni mtu wa ocha, huwezi ukanini ng'ombe unawambia you have to have this kind of breed. Maize, you can plant our own maize when tulewa nazo. Tunaenda wapi? Anything else is irrelevant. It doesn't make sense. We have to fix that. And any other conversation which is not fixing that, we are done. We are done. We are done. Let's be honest with ourselves. Let's not waste time.
Okay. MIGUDA, do you have?
Okay. I have a question, Mr. Benson.
Yeah.
To this KK, because I know he's been in Kenya before, even though he might be around, he might be not in Kenya, but he's been listening to the news in our country. And let me ask Mr. KK, during the regime of Uhuru Kenyatta, and whoever is the president now was deputizing Uhuru Kenyatta by then, we saw some projects that were being launched. And until today, the same projects, they are being launched for maybe the second time or even the third time or the fifth time, and even the 10th time to be launched. But we are still here trying to talk to each other that Ruto must go, Gachagua must go, Raila must go, whoever must go, even we will say KK must go. Why are we having these problems in Kenya?
I think,
while we know very well, Kenya is a Kenya is on a different level. It's not
Mr.
like
Kip,
other countries in East Africa.
Mr. Kip, Ruto,
Yes,
KK must go doesn't mean me. It means the whole system. We want a functional system. When kila mtu ako here in this group, things work. You go to RMV to get a license, you get it. You need to take a picture to get a passport, you get it. Why isn't our country not working? That's what we need to fix.
Those are the questions I'm trying to ask you, but now you are bringing back to us, because even in social media,
kama unanilipa ni
learn to listen, KK. Learn to listen.
I'm tired.
Just learn to listen.
I'm so tired.
What I'm asking you is this, even if you visit social media, we've had you see some Facebook, somebody's telling you, passport ya haraka haraka, call me, sijui inaitwaje ya kusaliwa, sijui mara nema, you see, hizo zote. Why is it that we have such people who can do these things very fast, but you yourself as a Kenyan, you cannot go there and they do your thing the fast as you want and go back to your business as usual to collect the tax for the people of Kenya? Mbona ukuwe na mtu ati anakukimbisia mbio unamwanga 2,000 alafu baadaye sasa inakuwa sasa umefanya yako haraka haraka? Why are you creating that room for corruption in Kenya?
You know, the problem we have is the leadership that we have. And that is what we are saying, that if we get Ruto out of power, if we get Gachagua out of power, and the likes of Raila, who is coming in to take the leadership ahead? Mr. KK, are you going to come so that we vote for you, you take the leadership of Kenya ahead? That is the question.
No. I want kila mtu, somebody with goodwill. All of us, goodwill. All of us hapa, we want the best for our people. Sio mimi. And if it comes to that time, if I have to, I'll challenge. I'll run, and I don't even want to run for the presidency.
Mr. K, we cannot have the best for our people when Gachagua is still demanding 8 million from what we got from America visit, from what we got from Haiti visit, from what we got from German visit, is still demanding for his 8 million, while we know the president is pocketing a huge amount. This is a very big question. No, there's no Shida. We have a problem, brother. Let me tell you that. We have a problem with our country. It's not that you are taking a flight to go to another country only to enrich yourself. When your friend asks you, so umeenda, umeleta kitu, so tukule imbusi pamoja. Now you are trying to come to show us, you are exposing your problems to the people of Kenya that kumbe ulikuwa umeenda huko nchi za nje kujitajirisha. Wa Kenya, mimi na wewe, KK, mimi na wewe, kuna Miguda hapa, tuko na brother Benson, kuna Mark Obura hapa, tunahangaika tu, tunangoja hadi serikali iko sawa. Kumbe watu wanaenda huko nje kujienrich. The things are spilling out, my brother, let me tell you. And we
get this.
We need more than that.
We get this.
Spill it out.
We get this. That's unasema, when you are a person of a goodwill, na tuko na system inafanya kazi, and if you don't, the system works to check you. That's what we're talking about. The constitution haifall. Sisi tuko hapa tuna follow constitution. Ruto to me. Does that sound logical to anybody in this group? Tunatumia constitution, yeah, to me. Does that make sense to anybody, anywhere?
In fact, he's the person who is supposed to be defending the constitution, kwa sababu yeye ndiye aliinua Biblia kupitia kwa kura zetu sisi wananchi wa Kenya. Lakini sasa yeye mwenyewe ndiye anatumia hiyo Biblia aliinua kutudhulumu sisi wa Kenya. Sisi tunadhulumiwa, pay as you earn, pay as you eat. Sijui mafuta inakuwa pesa ngapi? Mara bro, we are tired. And even if these countries need to be divided, we can cover this country, patia mtu kila mtu share yake ajiende penye ataenda.
Keith, let me tell you one thing. Unajua ni Ruto alikuwa nini? Alikuwa huku, alikuwa New York.
When was he in New York? I think even is tonight he'll be landing in Nairobi tonight. From the point of
so did you see what happened? We demonstrated, and mpaka the other guest walked out when he was speaking. The king is butt naked. He has to go. Not tomorrow, but tonight. That's what I keep saying, and I'll keep saying it until the end of the year. Because at the end of the year, he'll be gone. Mark my words. It's a prophecy.
But
and I'm not a very religious person, but I'll tell you this: Ruto will not be in power by the end of the year. Mark my words.
That will be
wherever it will be. Like, but let me tell you, I'm in the platform now. We have MIGUDA in the platform. We have Brother Benson in the platform. We have Mark Obura there in the platform. We have the people at the comment section, including Han, Antikas, all whatever they are there, whoever they are there. Now, these people, they are tired. Even from the comments, they are tired. What if my mother or my shosho nyumbani mwenye ajui simu ni nini? Sisi wakale tunasema tumeosha zile vibuyu ya maziwa, tumeanika, atungoji mtu mwingine tena ataweka hiyo maziwa. Tutangoja mtu mwingine tofauti ambapo sio Ruto na sio Raila na sio wengine wote. Tunangoja mtu mwenye from nowhere.
According to what you just said. According to what you just said, Kip. That's what I'm saying. Sisi wenyewe we have to fix. Tukuja hapa tunaongea hapa tunakaa in a fancy homes. We have to go back and fix it ourselves. Tuko na pesa. Hata sio mob, but it's enough. Money is not enough. Pesa is not, you know, I don't want to sound
KK.
like, I'm
Mr.
tired.
KK.
I'm so tired.
Mr.
of this
KK,
madness.
I'm offering to go for presidency. Will you and others support me to clinch that?
Yes. Yeah, I will not support you. I support what we want. I don't support anybody. I don't have, you know, like Shida Kenya, sijui Raila, sijui Gachagua. I don't know what. Why do you worship people? Una worship watu kwa nini? Why? No, you. Anyway.
You know what, Mr.
Mamako sializa watu.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Mr. KK. But my question to you is, we've been in, even if you're not within the Republic of Kenya, of course, you've been seeing what is happening. Every year, we've been seeing Raila going for presidency, Ruto, Gachagua, Mudavadi, and everyone. The question is, we've not seen any new face. Whenever we see new faces, we don't always give them a chance. Why? Because the people of Kenya have gotten to a point where the only people they are aware of is the likes of Ruto, the likes of Raila, and these people are looters. When it comes to voting, we have no other solution. The reason why sometimes we fail to have a solution is I may be there, I want to go for that post, but the problem is I don't have what it takes to get me to that point. So the solution that we need as a people, who are we going to support? Mtu mwenye hajai coin that platform, mtu mwenye hajai onekana, some new fresh, someone with fresh blood, so that we ensure that we get these old politicians wenye wako na the corrupt mind, the corrupt mindset, and dictatorship in them. That is the question.
You asked me a question. The point is, you do not worship people. Why do you worship anyone? We do not worship anyone. We vote for a policy. Tunataka nini? Shule zikuwe free. Healthcare equal free. That's basic. A country like ours and how rich we are, that should be basic. The MPs should not touch any money. The government is too big. Those are common sense. We can see it from where we are. It's too big. Can't we all see this?
Mr. K, let me ask you a question based on what you have answered, Mark. If we are voting for policies now, and I want us to go back to the times when Abdi Badida was running for presidency and had the other candidates. Can you try to check which was the best policy or manifesto between Abdi Badida and the other candidates? Which was the best, and why we did not vote for Abdi? If you remember, because for me, when I check what Abdi was trying to show was behind the ordinary Kenyan, ule wa kawaida, mtu wa chini ambapo ni mimi na wewe, lakini kwa sababu ile ukasumba tunajua tu majina kubwa kubwa, tukapiga kura vile tulipiga. Which one, KK, was it best for you?
So, Mimi, I have never, to be honest, here, sijai vote Kenya. I left Kenya when I was 18. I didn't even vote.
That's a problem.
It's not a problem. Why did I have to leave Kenya? That's where the problem is. The problem is not
when
me.
it is voting. There's no problem leaving Kenya. Problem when it comes to voting.
I could not travel back home when I don't have papers. Don't we all get this? When is that so hard for us to understand? So the point is, there's a reason why I left Kenya. Think about it. Brain drain. I left with a straight A. Got a scholarship. Ask yourself, when a government don't realize the brightest students are leaving their own country to go abroad, what is that? Can we be honest here?
And
We have to be honest.
Before Miguda comes in, Mr. KK, and I would say that you are among the blessed ones that came. So with the mass knowledge and everything that you've gotten, what have you given back by giving a roadmap for those who are there and saying that, okay, I went here and this is what I want you to do, and put those resources back at home, and the young people can learn from that? Because
That's a question.
There.
That's a question.
Yes. Is there something that you've done that you can?
Yes. Yes.
What is the reception?
I in my school where I went to, I sponsor a kid every year from the poor families. Every year. And my school is Kagumo. Every year I pay school fees for that. So don't attack people first. It was in a man.
Yeah.
And on top of it, my whole village, all of it.
My brother, ninakubaliana na wewe kwamba umelipia, lakini unajua huwezi lipa tu bila kukaa chini na uambie bana, kitu ambacho tunataka mabadiliko. Yeah?
You know, the point is I don't do that to show. And
no.
Apart from maybe my partner anajua, nobody, maybe my family, nobody else knows, because I'm not doing it to show. I'm doing because it's important, it needs to be done. That's basic logic, right?
Yeah. Yes, Mr. KK, I think that is a good thing that you're doing. But you know, when it comes to the leadership of the country, what influence have you tried to put? Have you tried to convince the people that when it comes to voting, this is how we should be voting? Have you tried educating?
Yes.
Like, what kind of influence have you tried to bring back to ensure that we get good leadership, or you help someone make a good choice?
I get that. That's a very good question, but I'm not here for an interview. I'm here to fix a country. We're here to fix a country. And the moment you think you're interviewing me, you're lost. You're lost.
It is not an interview.
Our country is burning. No. Our country is burning, but you're here asking interview questions. It does not make sense.
The reason why I'm asking you this question is we totally agree with what your submission, and we accept that we need to change the country.
Yes,
that is we are all headed there. We are all actually accepting that fact. We all want the best for our country. Now the reason why I've asked you that question is, you know, the people in diaspora, they can help their families and friends who are in Kenya make the right decision when it comes to voting. And that is the reason why when we are almost...
I missed the question, I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, I'm coming back to you. When you're almost going for the elections, we always see these politicians going to diaspora, and then they tell the people in diaspora that, kindly tell the people at home that the policies that I have are the ones which are going to help them when they vote me in. We saw Raila did the same thing. We saw Ruto did the same thing. And there were so many people who influenced how voting was going to be done, especially with their relatives back home or friends. That is why, that is now the question that I'm asking. Of course, we need change, and we are all working towards change. When there were demonstrations, we came out because we wanted the president and the whole government to go back home. Tulipigwa tear gas kila mahali. Hadi leo, there's so many lives that were lost. We are still fighting for those people who lost their life. But my question now to you is, we accept that we are all in totality. My question, what influence? Pierre, have you also did the same by trying to tell the people at home or your friends that when it comes to voting, kindly look at this and this. Do not look at this what is coming from our backyard. Do not look at someone has been in politics for quite some time. Let us use policies that someone is bringing in place.
Somebody has a radio somewhere. Gibson Connor is getting someone.
My brother,
Yes.
I think that's a very good question. Actually, it's very well thought. But that part, when these things start happening, if you think about the whole election, last election, I think they keep. How many minutes?
Let me see if it is kept.
Skip. Let's skip. Kuna mtu ako na mic on.
Okay, I've muted him. You can proceed, Mr. PK.
No, it's still coming out.
So nasema, and your points are very valid actually. When demonstrations are happening, I sent $100. I did. And if Ruto is very careful to find out, if that's what financing for a country, yes, I did. Charge me. Charge me. Charge me. On top of that, we have been doing a lot of community awareness, education with our families. And I say this again, we have to start with our families. I told you my uncle was one of the biggest Gachagua fan. He campaigned for him. So in our family, we have been going back to the same person. How is this working out for you? You know, honesty. Hakuna kwenye atatupeleka wapi? He doesn't feed me. He doesn't feed my parents. Tunamwambia hii kitu ulikampenia inaharibu familia yako. Anaona, nakwambia akona watoto 4 kwa hao between 24 and 28. Hawana kazi. All bachelor's education. Akona bachelor's. All of them. Nauliza, why is Gachagua not helping you? Anataka watoto tuwalete huko. But why? That's a question. Easy vitu, we have to teach from the basics. We have to. We have to. If we don't, we have nothing. Hatuna anything else. Sisi tunakuja hapa, we all of us agree. Maybe I'm crazy. Kid maybe is crazy. Kuna wengine like Benson is more laid back. But we all agree on the same thing. It's a fact.
Okay. MIGUDA, do you have anything to say?
Brother Benson, can you hear me out?
I think your phone has a problem.
Oh, when you nini? When you unapega hii makelele hapa?
Can you check something with your phone?
No, you can hear me now.
Yes.
So, okay, let me say something. Of course, I've been listening to my brother KK, and you know, whatever he has been saying is a similar thing I've been saying in this channel. So it's like today he has just summarized whatever we have been talking about. No one is supporting this regime. No one has ever supported this regime from time immemorial, and we wanted to get over all of it all. Maybe some of us were never supported it from the conception of it, and some people who supported it, they wanted it. Now we had an opportunity to elect another person, but now those people missed that opportunity. Now some people are lamenting over it, but that's not the case. What I'm trying to say that people are, the circle is on. We have been in the struggle before, and now we are still on the struggle. Previously, we were just on the street. Some of us were even abducted, tear gas. So it doesn't mean that it has stopped because now we are coming to this channel. No, it is on. So how to remove Mr. Ruto? That could be now the question, that how do you remove him from the power right now? I think we have tried to answer that question, but we have said also we have to remove him tonight. Now the question could be how tonight, and we are in the process of removing him. Even in the demonstration, we were just very clear that Ruto must go. That doesn't mean that he was going alone. The whole system was to go home. We want to get overhaul of the whole system. Even though we haven't found an alternative to that system, but we're very optimistic that once they go, all of them, we'll have a new structure now to conduct our elections and maybe have a better one. So Ruto must go. It means that everybody was going home. There was no one who was going to remain in power, and that has been on. And in fact, it's that the synergy has gone down. But if you ask people, even just said like that, when given opportunity one time, they will have make that decision at the ballot. So we also have to agree on some facts that, for instance, even the previous demonstration, there are some facts that we were betrayed. Some in the demonstration it was hijacked. So you can't claim that he must go. He must, it must, the back must stop with us, the people. But now there are some facts, underlying facts on the street. Some of us who have been on the street, we got this information. Some of us were beaten to death. Some are even feared to go back. But now there's some underlying facts that we must agree with, even if he's going. How is he going? Because we have put all measures that he must go, and you have also said that the issue of the constitution. Yeah, the man does not use the constitution. We know him very well. He doesn't apply the constitution. He has violated it, grossly violated it. But now it doesn't stop us from using the constitution, because as for us, we believe the constitution. So sometimes, just to ask you last question, that whenever we are stopping to use the constitution, what is the alternative? Because the guy is not using the constitution now, as we should stop using the constitution now. Give us the alternative we should use.
Kip, you had something to say?
Yeah, maybe I was trying to challenge on what is Mr. K saying, and before that, I had of MIGUDA saying that
I'm here.
Ruto must
What
go.
challenge? Yes, he has to
There's
go.
another there's another background sound coming. I don't know it's mine or on the other side. I think now it's okay. Yeah, MIGUDA say that we are talking of Ruto must go. We are talking of Ruto must go, but on the other side, we want to impeach the deputy president, deputizing Ruto. Who is Ruto?
Keep. I'll interrupt you there and give you a chance to interrupt you for a minute, for a reason. You realize this is a distraction tactic, right? So whatever you're talking about, Ruto must go, and he has to go tonight, not tomorrow, tonight. But again, you bring the whole garbage they're bringing because it's intentional. What are we doing here? Let's be honest.
Okay, listen to me, Mr. K. Listen to me. We want to make William Ruto to be Jesus by impeaching the deputy president of India. You understand what I say? But
no,
when we come to the other side of the coin, we say Ruto must go. Not knowing that Ruto is part of Gachagua. Not knowing that Gachagua is part of Ruto. That is what I'm trying to say. You are just jumping in without even me finishing.
No.
Listen, what we have been advocating for, if Gachagua is to be impeached, all of them, they must go.
Who cares about Gachagua?
You have to listen until I finish. Then you challenge. Okay, challenge, then I come in. Challenge and come in.
I'll give you one thing. I don't have any challenge. My brother, no more challenge for you. Ruto has to go. And Ruto means everyone. The moment you bring the distraction garbage, I'm out of any conversation. Because that's a distraction.
That is what
don't do that.
That is why I'm saying this. Yeah? We cannot be saying Ruto must go, and they are on the other side, we are impeaching Gachagua. When we say Ruto must go, all of them, Ruto and Gachagua must go. When we are impeaching Gachagua, we are impeaching all of them. We are not impeaching one. Are you getting what I'm saying? And it is very good enough that even we are in a very better position that Yohanko is one of the campaign candidate, campaign whatever people to your deputy president. You know that even the mess that we are in, listen, even the mess that we are in is because of Yohanko. We voted for deputy president because even for Yohanko, who was campaigning
my uncle
for him.
was not the campaign manager. He's just a moron, dude.
You are the one who told us here he was one of the campaign.
My uncle,
or I got it wrong.
My uncle was a village moron. That's the point. That was the point of the whole fucking thing I said.
But he sent the message that you have to vote for Gachagua. He sent us the message. And we got it very clear that we'll vote for them. That is why we are in the mess that we are in now, because of your uncle. Right?
Now that's funny. Now that's funny. But once we start laughing, when we're done laughing, let's focus on how to get Ruto out. And Ruto means everybody has to go. Can we focus on that, please? Anyone? Anyone? Everyone. This is the goal. Let's not get distracted. We agree on the same everything. And I know this. But hizi vitu zingine is a distraction. Why are we discussing it here? We are letting them win in our own group. What's wrong with that?
Is there anything? Do you want us to hide anything?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. We're here. We're free. Go ahead.
Holla. Should we hide that?
Fix your net, bro. Benson, your audio is not clear. We can hear you.
Even me, I can hear everybody. Even when you are telling me to pick my net, I think it's okay.
Can you hear me?
Telling me my signals is dropping.
No, the signal yako na kichwa bado. Kichwa iko na shida bado.
Okay. To me, I like the conversation, and I'm here to get what Kay is saying, that he has to go. That is what everybody demands, but how? Because if you look
on which formula are we using?
Yeah, that is when, if you look at it, when, we forget that we concentrate so much on the president, but the president is also getting support from the opposition, so it's a big system. You cannot only say that the president has to go, yet the opposition too is here.
But the point, how you do it is you make everything fail. That's basic. Anywhere, everything has to fail so people can get out. Impeach. When we know this, why are we discussing it was in a manner? I'm tired.
Yeah, and that's we are asking.
This guy has to fail. Either tumtoe through Traore, military, ama the economy has to fail completely.
But who is ready to do that? You might do
all
it.
Of us.
And that's why I was telling you.
No, Benson, we are not who we need to be forced to will. We need to be forced to will. Who is willing to do this? We need to be forced to will.
Who is
we need to be forced to will. I'm sick.
Mr. KK, Mr. KK, let me confirm to you that not so long ago, we, the people of Kenya, we, the youths, We actually used this same platform here to mobilize, not just this, but several, because we had one goal. We wanted to ensure that the government of William Samoei Ruto, the deputy president, the parliament, the cabinet secretary, we wanted all of them to go home. We came, went to the street, we fought the way we could. Some of us were killed. We are still fighting for justice up to now. And then along the way, we did not manage to get them out. As a people, as a youths, we tried. It is not that we've lost hope. We haven't lost hope. We are still continuing. That is why we are still even pursuing for justice for those who died. We are still suffering. That is why we are still planning to go back. But the problem is, the issue or the question that we are asking ourselves is, as much as we are getting calls from everywhere that Ruto must go, that we should get them out of power, the question that we are asking is, as we are ready, we are here, the youths of Kenya are ready, we need to get them out. What is the formula? Because the formula we tried using did not materialize. That is the question. If
So
what we
what's your
actually need
question?
is,
So
what
I
we actually
think, to be honest with you, that's a very good question, and thank you for your service, to be honest with you. Apart from some of like keep here yapping and doing nothing, it's a joke. But the way you fail a system, the financial system has to fail. That's one thing. The other avenue is demonstrations and go to the White House. That's another avenue. That avenue is traveling. Those are only 3 avenues. Anything else we discuss here is a waste of time. Let's be honest. Financial system have failed. So government haina pesa. Number 2, traveling. Number 3, we storming the State House. Those are only 3 options. Anything else we discuss anywhere and everywhere, it's a waste of time.
It's okay, okay. I'll be happy because the people of Kenya, there are some Kenyans who they have given me that yapping sound to ask their questions here, and I'll continue yapping by asking you, if we are really impeaching the deputy president and he is part of the presidency, why should we leave the president and impeach the president? That is my question.
There's a part of the constitution that said if you impeach the VP, the Ruto is going to. So this is why they will not do it. Look at the constitution. There's people.
No, KK. What you are trying to answer me is you are answering me like as if you have known even until what will happen next year.
Yes,
while
I do.
We know in reality that they have
yes,
said
I
even
do.
Gladys.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I told you, Ruto will be
Gladys
gone.
Gladys Boshole herself said, 2 weeks you'll be gone. We'll impeach you. You see? And Gladys Boshole herself said, I'll be the one to censor the motion, to sponsor the motion to impeach you. Why are we impeaching the deputy president alone, leaving the president? That is my question. As much as I'm yapping, there are those Kenyans who want to know how my yapping is heading to. Not telling us Traore things, telling us corruption things, something that is not out of the topic here.
No. It's every part of the topic, Kip. It's every part of the topic. We cannot hear.
My two brothers, Mr. KK and Captain Kip, I think we are all actually saying the same thing. I think the problem or the difference that you're having is that from where we sit, we can hear that you're raising the same question, but I think the approach is what is bringing the problem, because Kip is trying to ask, what is the approach? And Mr. KK is also trying to give the approach. But from what Kip is saying that the approach you are giving is not going to give a fast solution. But I think we are all saying this.
Then ask him to give us the best approach. I gave 3 options.
So to me,
let him give us his own options.
To me,
okay. My option is this, K. Let me give as fresh as this is. Let's not wait for another time. Brother Benson, just allow me.
okay, no problem.
Mr. K, let me say this. When these people, they were campaigning against Uhuru Kenyatta the other time when he was supporting Raila Odinga, they were together. They were telling us state capture, deep state, and all whatever, Atupangwingwi, and all sorts of other names. But for now, when things are not going together, that maybe somebody has gotten something from overseas, they could be sharing, but another one is telling us that, oh, this government, that. After demanding the 8 million thing, is now being impeached. For me, KK, what I'm trying to say is that we cannot define the deputy president without the president. We cannot define president without defining the deputy president. Those two people, they are made up together as part of the presidency. And they should not come here to enjoy us na kuvurutia chini Gachagua ati wanamimpeach.
Let me ask you. Let me interrupt you. Allow me to interrupt you for a minute.
Yes.
Please. So, where do you think this Gachagua impeachment is coming from? Think about it.
That is what I'm saying, because of the problem of getting things from abroad. Kuna ile 10% zao za China, sijui za wapi. Okay, for your information, let me tell you this. There's something that has been put from US.
There's a distraction. Can't you all see it? It's a distraction. JKA inauzwa, right? Yes or no? Tell me yes or no.
That is what I'm trying to explain to you.
Tell me yes or no. Yes or no. Yes or no. Yes or no.
Finish your part, I'll come to my part.
No. Yes or no. JKA inauzwa.
I think I know more better than that.
So the point is, tunakuja hapa tunadiscuss Gachagua. Are you kidding? Are you crazy?
So we should discuss. We should not discuss Gachagua. We should discuss JKA kuuzwa.
Our place, our airport, our social security is being sold. Is being sold. Kila kitu, Safaricom is being sold. Kenya Power is being sold. And we're here discussing Gachagua. Are you kidding me? This is what you want us to discuss. Keep.
So we should not tell Gachagua expose everything for us. We just keep quiet and discuss.
I do not care. I do not care. Even if Gachagua was hanged, I do not care. Ruto has to go, and everybody has to go. Then after, we go back to that. This is a distraction, and we cannot be fooled with this garbage. We have to be honest with ourselves. Our future depends on this. This is it. Keep. This is it. Keep.
I cannot agree with you on your
Mr. KK.
Discussion. I cannot agree with you because the way you are discussing this thing, I cannot agree with you.
Mr. KK, maybe for you to kindly expand on this issue of impeachment that we are seeing. So far, we are being told that almost 300 MPs have signed. They have signed that they're in agreement of impeaching the deputy president.
You want me to run on it?
Let me just finish kindly.
Yes, all right. Go ahead.
Yeah, and there are so many accusations. There are almost like in a list of 8 accusations or more that they're accusing the deputy president of several things. One, he demanded around 8 billion. It's talking about one specific tribe and is the deputy president. He's been misusing his office according to what is being accused. So my question to you is, because I can see Mr. Tikas is also saying the same thing. From where you see it, are you not seeing this real? Like, okay, we understand at first that everyone has their opinion, that we are being played, that we are being.
Okay.
So are you trying to say that it is not true, this issue of impeachment?
So the point, that's a very good question. And I would never engage in the question that which is a distraction to Ruto has to go now. Tonight, not tomorrow, tonight. This is a distraction. Ni nini mbaya na nyinyi?
Very well.
Oh my God, I'm sick, man.
KK,
This is smart.
we agree with you. Mr. Keep Captain, we also agree with you.
I will not engage in distraction topics.
Yeah.
Even other,
You know,
I don't want to engage in stupidity.
Mark.
Sick.
Mr. Allow me to say this. This is Brother Benson Media. Here we always say that your opinion counts. And that is why each one of us, we have different opinion. And the reason why we're having this discussion is because we want to bring our voices together, reason together, so that we can come up with solutions which can help us improve the running of the Republic of Kenya. So tukibishana hivi seti tunabishana tupendani hapana. We're all just trying to come up with solutions which can help us get to a better place. So msichukue in the conversation, msichukue personal. It's just a normal conversation.
No, I'll take it personal. Keep is personal to me. Keep. Easy video.
No, but you see, Mr. K, one problem with you. Whenever a question is raised to you, you just say Mr. Ruto must go. You are not giving a very proper explanation on why you want Ruto to go.
I will answer your question. Okay,
for me now, if you ask me, why
let's do this. I think the best
I will not engage it. And I promise I will never engage in garbage distraction topic. Ever. Even in Ben's, the other Ben channel, when they're talking about stupid shit, I let them engage.
There's a question here for you, Mr. KK. Judith is asking.
Don't bring me Gachagua. If you bring me Gachagua without Ruto, this is not a conversation.
Yeah, this question from our viewer. I don't know whether you can see it on the screen or should I read it?
No. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can with measures of KK. So the point is, the financial sector has to fail. Unasikia venye what happened to Ghana?
Yes.
If you're not careful, this will happen to us. So the financial system has and have to fail. Without the financial backing, the government cannot sustain itself. It's a fact. Number two, demonstrations. And this is what Ruto is against. Though he's distracting the Gen Z's movement. The demonstrations. Number three, traveling. That's not going to happen because the Minister of Defense. So that's not going to happen. So number two is the only option we have. Demonstrations, go to the White House. No, not White House, but State House. That's it. For Judith, this is it.
Mr. K, uko hapo?
Kipu, kwani umeenda wapi? Unaogopa?
Mimi nikosi siwezi nikakuachilia upotee na hiyo uongo unatudanganya hapa. Amwezi mkapangia Rigathi na amewapatia pesa yake na amewapatia kura zake, ile hata kama ni kura moja aliwapea, alafu unakuja mnampangia. Rigathi ya siasa mmekuwa naye Kenya tumekataa.
Rigathi is not discussing anyone. Rigathi or any Kikuyu garbage, tribal nonsense, I do not engage that. Why would I engage that? Kwani tukukua huku na kwenye huko, nikikupana na wewe, to hang out na wewe, na kuuliza kwani Mkikuyu? Would I ever ask you when Mkikuyu? If a good person, a good person, that's it. What do I care about regarding nonsense?
But okay, one question is, one question is that unajua kama mimi nitajiona sana niko na makosa kubwa sana. Sioni sababu ya Rigathi amekosea. Ati anaimpikiwa. Why?
Why do you care about him not go? That's a question. The other question is
why you yourself you want him to go?
I want him what?
You want him to be impeached. Why?
I do not care because I know that's a distraction. I do not engage in distraction tactics.
Wewe umekosa fahamu. Wewe umekosa mwelekeo kwa siasa.
No. Nakwambia,
wewe mwambia teremka utateremka.
If you utaenda. Every part of Ruto has to go, and the MPs, the MCs have to go. We go back to the elections. If we are not doing that,
which is good, I agree with you with that. If we say Ruto must go, naende na Gachagua, I'll come in for that.
All of them, but not even Gachagua, even Gachagua, the whole political class has to be gone. Mr. Kip, I say this all the time. Ruto must go doesn't mean Ruto. It means everything with the government. We fix our own government. People like you in the government. People who care about people. That's all I'm saying. We agree on the same thing. I'm just saying in a different way that like you're saying. I'm just different in how I say it. It's a distraction. And I'm not going to still engage in that kind of distraction here. It's not worth it. It's not worth our audience this kind of conversation.
Now, okay, tell us this thing whereby the president has been in Haiti and he has extended another 1 year. Another 1 year for the police to be in Haiti. What is the benefit to our Kenyan people? Because we are the taxpayers, paying the police. You are even paying this president the salary. Why is he going to Haiti and extend another 1 year for the police to be in Haiti?
The point is, how does that help our people? It doesn't. So it's a distraction again. It's a distraction in a way to make foreign money. He wants dollars money to cash in his account. That's it. It's just basic as that. He wants dollar money. The same person. We have to be honest.
It's the same money getting to our people. It's the same money getting to the treasury as it's supposed to be. Or where is it going? Or is it going to Farouk Kibet? Because Farouk Kibet is acting like the president of Kenya.
The more we talk here about Vitukaizo, we don't go anywhere. Ruto has to go. And it doesn't mean Ruto. It means everyone associated with the Ruto government. Kila mtu, the political class need to be gone.
But you know, Mr. K, if you talk about Ruto must go in 1 minute, another minute Ruto must go, that minute Ruto must go, then what should we do here?
He has to be gone. He has to be gone tonight. Not tomorrow, tonight. Tonight.
You know, Mr. K, we have even some positions that are not there in the Constitution of Kenya, like the position being held by Musalia Mudavadi, the position that is held by Farouk Kibet. Farouk Kibet is always in the functions of the State House at the back of the president. We don't know which position he's holding there, and I think he cannot come there for nothing. He has to be paid.
Before you join the conversation, I asked Ben. Benson. You said something about Nikumbusha vile umesema, because it's something about what you just mentioned. Please.
Me?
No. Keep. Amesema, you were saying something about what?
Farouk Kibet. Who is paying Farouk Kibet to work in the government of Kenya? Because we don't know he's a minister, he's a PS, what he is, which position is Farouk Kibet holding?
So, Kip, let me ask you a question. Ukiwa na ile pesa umejenga nini kwenye umetoka inachomeka, na ikichomeka, what's the first thing that you go for? Do you go for the flowers? You save the house, right? Kenya inachomeka. Tuko hapa tuna discuss about the flowers. What is wrong with us? Keep. Kenya inachomeka, right? It's a house, right? Tuko hapa tuna discuss about flowers and ziko nje hao. Ni nini mbaya na hiyo? Nini mbaya na sisi? What is wrong with us? Because this is the truth. Tumepatiwa distraction and we're here discussing it. This is what's wrong with us. Until we fix it, we will not fix anything. Tumepatiwa studio hapa, we're discussing it. We are here discussing about Gachagua. Ruto has to go, not tomorrow, but tonight. I know, Kip, you hate that. Tonight, not tomorrow, tonight. Tomorrow, he's going to do something stupid, and this is what is going to force us in the streets. Watch it.
Okay, Mr. K, you know, I've heard you. I'm even trying to change the conversation to something else, but you are still back to Ruto must go.
If you talk about Gachagua, how much do not engage in
to discuss about Ruto must go? If you bring, hours should we discuss that?
If you bring distractions about Gachagua, Murima, that's your conversation to have with yourself, not me.
No, I finish with Murima because I've been trying to tell you, to ask you, we see somebody like Farouk Kibet, he's at the back of the president, like giving the envelope, giving what? We didn't know even, we didn't see even the president announcing that I'm giving Farouk Kibet this job.
Who
like Kato, they were given the job of the state house. We know Hussein Mohammed. He's working. Those people like.
Who elected that person? Why are you discussing a person who was never elected? Keep.
We have to discuss because the taxpayers' money is going there without being. We don't know how this money is being
there because of who? It's going there because of who? Because of who? Tell me. Who? Ruto, right?
You want to say now Ruto must go again? Let me finish for you. You want to say Ruto must go? That's what I know you want to say.
No, I'm not saying that. The moment we hear we're talking about vitu zingine hazina maana, and we're not talking about the ways and the means to get this government to fail and go, we are wasting our time. I go to the other channel, they talk about something else about and the Russia. I ignore it because it doesn't make sense. It's not helping. It's not a solution.
I think now for KK now, I think you are
if
now.
You're in a mud, if you see you in a mud with the
you are now beyond the control, and I think the host, you can take over from there, introduce another topic, because this thing of each and every time Ruto must go, we are tired.
Ruto has to go tonight, not tomorrow, tonight.
Makobura.
Yes, I think I'll Mr. KK should also come to the country and help us ensure that Ruto goes, because we are not losing hope. We are also saying he should go, and we want him to go together with all his team. And we would really appreciate if KK would also come and help us push him out, because that is the goal that we also have as Kenyans, and especially the young people.
I think as much as Kay is advocating for something that Kenyans have been calling for a long time, but something also we have to bear in mind that the kind of system that we have, it did not start with the administration of President William Ruto. That is something that we have to agree as a country. The system that is working, it did not start for the 2 years that we have now. That is something that we have to agree, you know. And for us to make sure that we have change of this system, yeah, among other things that even KK is calling for Mr. Ruto to go tonight, but also the people of Kenya also have to bear in mind that what are other ways that he has to go, because there are so many things that are pending, you know. And one of the things that I feel that is pending is how can we educate the people of Kenya to know who they should elect. Yeah. Let's pass beyond that tribal Rubicon, which is the part of our nation. That is what is bringing us down. The tribal. If we can surpass that Rubicon of tribal, then we can be somewhere whereby if I will be electing somebody, I will not be electing somebody because of his ethnicity or the political parties that he is in, but I will be electing him based on the policies. But are we ready as a country? The people in the country, are they ready to listen to policies? Yeah. You know, the policies. The problem is not even the leaders. The problem are the voters. If when the voters one time decided and took away Moi from power, they decided one day, they did not look at the tribe he was coming from, but they voted wholeheartedly as a country, and they voted in Moi Kibaki. Yeah. So that is the conversation that we should have. Another conversation that we should have, that we should let the young people, yeah, yeah, we should let the young people get register for votes, registering for those votes and running for those positions like the way you are saying. Makubura is saying that he wants to run for presidency. Brother Benson, why are you guys in this Murima? I advocate for letting them fight so we also know truth and also know how many numbers this is so-called Murima have. And we have it exaggerated. Okay. Yeah. So to me, thank you much, Mr. Net. So mimi jambo ambayo nilikuwa nasema ni kwamba wananchi wenyewe lazima wakuwe watu wa kuwajibika. Eh? Watajibikija, watakuwa wanajiajibikija. Kwanza lazima wachukue kura. Yeah? Wajue kiongozi gani ambayo watamchagua. Yeah? Yeah? 99 nimekubaliana na wewe, lakini hao viongozi nani anawaweka kwa uongozi? Yeah? Wewe uliona juzi, nataka tu kupatia tu fahamu tu juzi tu, sitaki kupeleka mbali kwa historia ambayo ni ya juzi tu. Juzi wakati baada ya broad-based government, what happened? Launching ilikuwa imeenda sehemu ya Nyanza, Luo Nyanza, the Lake region. Na kama unajua vizuri venye Lake region wamekuwa wakicomplain, first of all on when it come to wamejua waicomplain, lakini siku ile rais alienda pale, rais alikuwa mfalme, alilakiwa kama mfalme. Hakuna mtu mwenye angeweza kuongea na aseme ukweli hapa.
Ben.
Leo hii ukienda wanasifu.
Benson.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why are we talking about this kind of thing?
No, we are talking about, no. Let me now make you understand, you know.
Please.
This is how I want you to make you understand this, you know. The one problem that we have to accept, yeah, is
do we have to?
Yes, we have to accept that. We have to accept that. You know, one thing that usually happens when you accept and know that this is a problem that we have. So we work from a point of acceptance.
So that part of it,
yeah.
You think this person listens to us?
It is not about this person listening to us. It is us listening to ourselves and charting the right way forward. It's not him now listening. It is us. We want to champion a new road or a new path. let us find that path. Let us ask ourselves. Yeah. Let us ask the people, decide what do we want or not who is listening for us.
Ben, my brother Benson.
Yeah.
This conversation is not gonna end. Because tutakuwa kwa, unajua, once you go to, if you have pigs,
Yeah.
pigs like that, right?
Mm.
Once you get in the pigsty, tunaanza kudiscuss matopic. You have to get out of the pigsty and focus. If you're not focusing, this conversation is not gonna go anywhere. And I know your intent is legit.
Yeah.
Your goal is legit. But the moment we come here and talk about Murima, Gachagua impeachment, this is not going anywhere. That's the end of what I'm saying.
And yes, I agree with you. But remember what is happening. And you said earlier that this is a point of this is like a distraction point that they are trying to distract the people from the real issues. Yeah. But if also go without talking about them, how will we know? How will people know that within a period of 2 years?
Allow me to answer, Mr. KK. Allow me to say something.
Yeah.
Mr. KK, I'm currently in Kenya. The reason why we have to know what is happening, we have to know why even the deputy president is being impeached. It's because as a people, we are getting, we are not getting the right service. We are seeing a situation where politicians every day, whenever they go anywhere, they tell us about the impeachment. And now as a people, we also have to know what is really happening because we are not getting the right service because parliament are politicians who are supposed to be doing their role. They're taking too much time discussing the deputy president. So as a people, we have we have to know what is really happening. That is why sometimes we do ask about what is happening.
So I would like to read the last quote. Somebody at the Apple. KK is the one distracting us from the impeachment conversation because it touches Gachagua. And I told you, this is somebody tunaongea hapa about something. And this is the person who is addressing this kind of stuff. Nchi yetu inachomeka, inauzwa. JKA inauzwa, right? Tunaongea about Gachagua. This conversation is null and void.
Wewe ndio unakataa Gachagua tusiongee mambo yake na ende anatuambia. Ya ameenda.
Thank you so much for your time, Mr. K. You know, let me bring thank you so much. One of the things that we have to agree, you know, and we have to agree fully that everybody wants a government that is working. At the moment that government is not now serving the people that he's supposed to serve, now that government should be put into notice. That is that. But now, let us be now very factual. As we speak today, if we say that Ruto has to go tonight, how is Ruto going to go tonight? Yeah, is it really possible? That is the question that I'm putting to you, you know. And if we fail to talk about, because like this is one of the things that I'm raising, the corruption, and this what has made our country to be where it is. If it is alleged that within a period of 1 year or 2 years, 5.7 billion, you made that. And in a year, your salary is 12 million.
Yes,
How
we
is
need
that
to
possible?
get concerned as citizens. We need to know this money is coming from where. When we are being told the deputy is being impeached, we have to know. We need to understand why is being impeached. So I think, Mr. KK, as much as we accept and we actually accept that everyone has an opinion,
can you welcome the new panelist, or is Mr. KK? I don't know.
I'll do that. But I think Mr. K should also know that maybe if he's coming to the channel for the first time, we've been talking about Adani, we've been talking about JKA, we've been talking about Kenya Power. So it is not that we've limited ourselves to talking about Gachagua. If he has been watching the show, I think he's always seen that we're trying to talk about everything that is affecting us as a people. Yeah, so also allow me to take this opportunity to welcome Mr. Mkenya Mkora. Mkenya Mkora, you can say hi and maybe give your submission.
Thank you. Can I be heard?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Brother Benson. Thank you for always having this channel. We are brothers and sisters on, both channels. Jana, this can alikumbua mimi sana, lakini that's okay. But I heard you guys talk, and actually, let me start. Wacha nianzie mbali kwa bush alafu ndo nifike home. Yes, the Adani deal, people need to understand it's a fake. And I don't know how much you're going to fight, especially some people like us that are actually in the industry and know exactly what it is. It's a fake. The man has been convicted of what you call scam calls.
Yeah,
Do you ever get?
in Kenya, actually, we receive calls from people who are in prison. We are used to it.
Not the committee one. I'm talking about the India ones.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, sure. Especially
where you're told your Microsoft, we are here, we are something Microsoft, something and nini. Some of us have done the research of Adani, especially when it came to the light. And we're still doing a lot. He actually started one of those scams. That's why he's been thrown out of Venezuela, and that's why he doesn't have any business with India. They make a lot of money by lying and taking a lot of, he's somewhere in, not Abu Dhabi. I can tell you the thing if I go back to my books on what we were researching on. He was one of the founders of that India scam calls. That is why he has a problem. Eventually, just like mafias do, the John Garys of the day, what they used to do, they will come and hide in a very legit business kind of way of doing things. But in the back, they're doing the scams, the bookkeeping and things like that. That is the Indian John Gary. That's why he has a problem. Now, get a mafia wannabe or B with another mafia wannabe, they will make business. That's why even Nigeria is in between all that. Now, why am I saying this in your channel, Brother Benson? I know you try to talk about, just legit things and really keep it simple. I'm trying to educate people that sometimes you have to go make the connection and actually follow the money, know where it came from, so that you know who you actually letting actually tell you something or use your money or use the company or government money, which is taxpayers' money. Where is it going? Now, there's also been a problem with Ruto wanting to be one of the dynasties, to be one of the, what when you wanaongea. And for some people, they think having money, that's how you make your name. So he's always been at pars with Uhuru because he couldn't understand how Uhuru had so much power. But the times that we are living in, nobody cares about the money for you to have power. So Adani is a scam, and he's being held by a scammer. Okay, let's just finish that. And they can take me to court if they want to, because I know I have done my research very well. I don't just pick something. Benson, you've known me for a long time. Most of the things that we've always spoke, whether we are here or the other side, they've come to to be true. Okay, so now Adani, that's a scam. Wachana nayo iende. Now let me talk about there was another nani ulikuwa umeniambia gani, ulikuwa umesema Adani, and then there was another one you wanted me to address because I'm waiting for the best one huko mwisho. You were saying Adani and
he posed two of them. He said that Adani, what you guys were talking, because I'm waiting for the hiyo ya mwisho ndio nimalize.
And Brother Benson, is there anybody you have blocked? Don't block people, my
No,
brother.
I've not blocked anybody. Everybody is in
Because I
the.
see Apondi Lino is saying, why blocking you people? Who has been blocked?
No, I've not blocked anybody.
Don't be like Bernard.
No,
Yeah?
no.
Just leave the platform.
No, I've not blocked anybody. I've been
And also, Captain, I don't appreciate you talking about another group in Benson. He stays away from that. If you come to the other side, ukigongwa gongeka. If you come here, Benson doesn't gonga.
Bule ukigongwa gongeka. Wakianguka wanaanguka na wewe.
Anyways, so let me go to the main one then that I wanted to say.
Yeah.
About Gachagua and Murima.
Yeah.
Benson, with your right mind, I think it has come a time where Kenyans are asking themselves questions. First of all, my biggest question I want to ask you and all our viewers and the panelists. What numbers does, and I hate this, like you were saying, because I hate this thing of a regional number. But let me go statistical. How many numbers are in Murima?
I'm not too exact, but like from the last election, what they gave the president was 3.9. Makubura, do you have the numbers over there?
I think it's around 6 million, the total registered.
What is Murima?
Murima is Mount Kenya, comprises of Kikuyu, Meru, Aembu, Tharaka Nithi.
And the diaspora?
What do you mean diaspora?
You don't know.
This is your Mulima, man. This is your Mulima. This is to go. We are in our own world.
No, by the way, if you hear back at home, if they talk about their two types of diaspora that they're talking about, if they talk about diaspora are those that originate from Murima, but they are not in Murima. They're staying in other parts of the country. That is their
other parts of the country or other parts of the world.
No,
I want it to be statistical because this is a question I brought for you guys so that you start looking at this thing. Let's talk about and just don't look at it because I'm Pat Kamba, but look at Ukambani. Where does Ukambani start?
I'm not very good with geography.
Okay, I'll tell you.
I think Ukambani comprises Machakos, Kitui, Makueni.
Eastern side of their country.
I'll add you Kajiado, Mariakani coming into Mombasa now, and I'll come and take you back. Mount Kilimambogo on the other side. That's this is what you're talking about. Meru Embu. That is also Ukambani. Now, when you take that vast land, are you telling us that little thing? Because I can tell you, Mulima, whatever you want to say, where is actually genuine. I've worked in Kenya. I've traversed everywhere. Nyeri, yes. Murima. Karatina coming down to Muranga, yes. Once you start coming into Nairobi, there's no Murima there. Those are, Kikuyus, Kambas, Luos, and all that. I mean, it's a metropolitan. There's nothing there. So the only genuine Murima I can say is Nyeri, Muranga, and maybe some part of Karatina when you come in. Also, not Limuru, Nanyuki a little bit, but Nanyuki also is also, that's where the air base is. So also it's metropolitan.
Parts of Meru and Meru.
Exactly. So you find that it's a facade that we've been taught to have of Murima is all the ways Nini. I mean, they have numbers. They don't have numbers. I'm telling you, those numbers are always cooked. And the moment we start looking at that statistically and realistically, I can tell you, Luo Nyanza has more numbers than Murima. Murima has nothing. And when we talk about Murima, I don't want to go tribal, but when we talk about Murima, what are we talking about? We are talking the Kikuyus that actually live in that area. How many Kikuyus live in Juja? but they call it, they name it Murima. How many?
Do you know part of Nyanza and Western Kakamega there? You come to Vihiga and Kisumu alone can fix Murima.
Exactly. That's why I came up with the Kamba side, because the Kamba side, you go all the way to Mariakani. When you're getting in there, Malindi, coming back all the way when the Kufika Seikuru kwa kina Kalonzo, which anyway is not my friend, but when the Kufikio said yote, I mean, just the vote of those people, if they said, okay, we are voting this way, Murima will not even take a quarter of it.
Yes.
So it's a facade, and until we start talking about this, we will always have this Murima talk on our necks, as the rest of the Kenyans being told musiguze Murima. You see now how we are talking. Kwa nini tusiguze Nubis? There's Nubis. There's the Maasais that actually own Nairobi. Asa Nairobi pia imekuwa Murima. Brother Benson.
Nairobi pia Murima ndi inapiga biashara hapo bana.
Gani biashara gani yangu mimi mtu wa Murima? Semanga biashara nika Nairobi ina belong to them. Do you know how many Luos work in, I mean, business?
Mko na hiyo ukasumba sana. Baada of Mlima. Kwani Nairobi is a metropolitan city, bro. We have campus, they are doing business there. We have even Somalis there easily. Kwani hawa ni watu wa Mlima? Tusikuje tu hapo easily central business peke yake hapo Lutuli Avenue, Biashara Street. Kwani ni Mlima?
Na hata kwanza ni business gani wanafanya kama si ya Hawking?
Kama si kuuza boxa pale nini? Tomboya?
No, Benson, we're not trying to put the Kikuyus down. We are just saying that it's been exaggerated, and we have to go back to actually being factual. Because the moment we are too superstitious, too hapa juju, then we are not even being factual. I'm telling you, the northern area alone can finish the Mulima according to the numbers they try to say. And actually, even these Kikuyus, they say Kikuyus don't vote all of them in one side, so that now you're telling people that, oh, Kikuyus voted this way. No, some of them are on different areas. Asante Benson, let me nyamaza kidogo unless kuna mtu wako. I'm here kidogo for at least 20 or 30 minutes in case this question.
Okay, thank you so much. And if now the might that we are being told that they are the majority, and that is now what is working, because like if you listen to how it's being said, it's like the position, it is given to you based on what you're bringing, you know. Yeah. So it's where you look at the government is for everybody. Yeah. But now there's that political support, and that's why they talk of shareholding. You know, then the shareholding come as a result, as like, because people voted, but in the voting that the president said that you got as a president, out of the 7.2, we gave you 3.9. So which means...
But Benson, one question, let me ask you one thing. You are trying to tell us that these people, they are the majority. You have no problem with that.
Yeah.
They are the majority, yes. We've been seeing in the platforms and in the medias saying that pombe imesima stima ama zimesima transformer ya watu wetu wazai. Sijui pombe sijui imefanya nini. Sijui huko Central watu wazai wanafanya tu biashara. Wanaamuka sijui saa 11 anaenda kuangalia lori ya viazi.
On a later note, Captain, si wanangonga transformer.
Transformer mpaka pia inangolewa. Tell me, where are these votes coming from in this region? It's only that tunakuwa na ile ukasumba kwamba we believe we are tend to be forced na tukue na ile, we are so much upset that we have to be forced to understand that it's only Central Kenya that they have votes.
And
why are we so much on that point?
But hata maviongozi wetu wako hivyo.
We need to be serious. We need to be serious and tell ourselves the truth that some votes is not that they are coming from only Central Kenya.
Yeah.
It's like somebody telling us that it's only Raila Odinga alipigania mnasemanga aje hii kitu hii sijui
katiba mpya.
Demokrasia, sijui democracy.
Demokrasia.
Where were the other Kenyans? Wakenya wengine walikuwa wapi?
Labda yeye ndiye alikuwa katika kipaumbele.
We have to have knowledge, my brother. We have to have knowledge.
Hata independence muliacha Masaku, na Masaku alikuwa mtu mkubwa sana. Hata sisi tutaanza kujipigania tukue recognized.
Hauwezi kuwa unafikiria biashara yako na unakuja kutuambia uko na kura na saa 11 saa ya kuzaa uko kwa barabara pale unakimbizana na viazi. It cannot work. Tell us the truth.
So what is the way forward?
The way forward, the way forward is we dismantle Kenya in terms of county government, sijui women rep, sijui nani, tukue na Kenya moja. Na wakati wa kuhesabu kura tusiseme kura ngapi imetoka kaunti gani, kura ngapi imetoka Tharaka Nithi, sijui tumehesabu kura zote, imebaki za Nyeri peke yake, imebaki za Uasin Gishu peke yake. Because you know you come from Uasin Gishu, you want to cook votes to make you win.
Or to make your person be in the leadership, the higher leadership.
And it is good because you know that. I cannot put in your mouth. You have said yourself.
No, but you know, not that we have said ourselves, you know, we are not very new of what the kind of politics that usually takes place. Because tell me, if the votes are being counted at a constituency, what is the main reason for you to carry the papers to Nairobi? We are waiting you for 2 days.
Those are the questions that we need to.
And where have you been? Where have you been in those 2 days? Kwani unakuja na tuk-tuk?
Yes, that is it. Na unapata exams ikienda hata pali nini, yeah, inafika within a few minutes. Why is it that ikifika hapa pali inataka kufika Bomas, labda mtu amepotea, mtu ameenda hivi, kwa nini?
And again, why should we have from 30 something, 34A, 34C, 34X? Why all these forms are for what?
Sasa hizo ndio sasa swali ambayo labda tunafaa sisi tuanze kuuliza, kwa sababu
this is the facilitation of taking votes from the other candidate, stealing votes.
Makobure Captain na my brother Benson, my good friend. Let me tell you, these answers, these questions that you're asking, they're already in your minds. You already know what happens. And some of the question you just asked us, our chair, what is the solution? The solution is already with us. First of all, I like the new generation because, first of all, now it's starting to kill. And the problem is we have the answers, but we never speak of them. Kama Shakespeare, you know, where you it's in your mind, you already know what it is, but you don't want to say it because it's become a norm to say Kikuyu, Kamba, we're supposed to be together. So, but because you don't want to say that, but so you can see the atrocities being done, and you will not say anything just in case you're socially on the left side instead of the right side. I like what Captain is coming up with. We don't care who you are, if you are a Kikuyu, if you are from the mountain, even as we have Mount Kilimanjaro, and if you go to the other side, Maasai have Mount Kilimanjaro on the other side, Kajiado. What is this that we are talking about, Murima? First of all, we are our own enemies. The moment we stop doing that and we come here and say, this is my fellow Kenyans, this is the person that I need to vote for, and even this voting, the counting where we are counting them, says and this what you guys are talking about. I don't understand what Bomas needs to be there for. It needs actually in Apako, we should ban it when it comes to election time. Because we don't need that. I mean, Ushago, and today we have smartphones. I can take it and send it to, the numbers, and people have the numbers. That's why we always say the people who stayed up time your election that Ruto never won, he got 3.5 million. We had people with the phones, and today even the most news that you get, you don't even get them on mainstream media. You get them from people who have these smartphones. And that's why the government is having a problem in even trying to bring some tariffs around so that you can use your smartphone to record them.
Okay, Mark, and maybe Brother Benson, because for Miguda, I know him where he is. Have you managed to ask any citizen of where you are, when are you voting? Or when is your presidential election coming. They'll tell you what is that. I even don't know what you're telling me. Or who are you supporting?
Yeah.
They say, I don't know. What is it? Supporting what? Is it football or what? You see? It's only us in Kenya that we are so much in politics. I don't know. Until even if I see now Mato is supporting somebody I'm not supporting, that is now the end of me and Mato. I don't want it.
No,
That is now the end of me and Benson that
And
is supporting
and
that, and I don't like that.
to add to your question, so that I don't lose this one, Arakaraka, just Paul, forgive me, guys.
no,
But I myself was in Kenya when the first Mandamano was done, the very first one, and I was in that Mandamano. And not just the Mandamano, I traversed Kenya. I went to Namanga, I went to Mombasa, I was in Nakuru, chini ya maji too. And I can tell you, everywhere I went, there was just a little bit of a question that I wanted to ask people. Hata tukiingia kwa ka shop, you know, where you just want to buy Orbit. And I would ask somebody, huyu Ruto anawapeleka aje? Kila mtu na mimi sijui. I never got even one person that actually spoke positive about that. Now, why am I saying this? I'm not campaigning against Ruto. I'm not doing anything about that. I'm talking statistics. So at that point, you go back to your statistics and ask yourself, at what point did this guy get, this unpopular guy in the entire country of the sampling that I took? At what point did you actually win the presidency? And is this a ripples effect of where now, since independence, we have mandamanos every time, we have the young people coming, we have, Gachagua fighting with him, we have the Mojombas, we have just a very rough kind of way of governance that we do have right now. Is that the reason? Because there's a lack of legitimacy and you ran out of it. And this is statistical. Benson knows what I do, and he knows my numbers are legit. For those who don't know, Katu hapo. But I come with numbers, and those numbers are registered even in the ministries and everything. I look for numbers. I don't just speak anything. So who is lying to who?
Anyway. Okay. Wewe
Msimu nimepitia.
okay.
Nasikia kama mwingine analalamika hapa.
Yeah.
Huyu anasikiza vitu mingi. Captain ni mtu very interesting, Bernard. I mean Benson. Huyu ni mtu very interesting. He's very smart but very interesting.
I'm always multitasking. Multitasking is my duty.
I have a video. I don't know if I can send it on your number. I know you don't like playing videos here, but you go straight to the point. I'll send you somewhere where in Mombasa, some Kanjo guy was coming to this thing that Ruto brought, that Kanjo KRA. They can just come and take your money. Mmoja alichapwa ngumi, imetokwa Lodwa, akaanguka akatembea kwa barabara peke yake. Because Kenyans, I'm not playing with this thing. Mimi huwezi kuja kwangu kukuhesabu kuku zangu. You see, these are the things that Kenyans are so tired about. And I wish maybe one day we have a show that we actually talk about the policies that they've tried to pass. Most of them failed, but zenye zimepita chini ya maji, because I know a couple of them that wamepita. Hata finance bill, kuna zenye wamepitisha chini ya maji. Now Wakenya, and they divert you to think about something else, but then wamepitisha. Most of it is just money going to them. It's sad. Sad affair.
You know, sorry. Unajua mimi saa zingine I'm talking out of experience, because I'm one person who usually likes his community, you know, and I usually make sure that there's a change. And sometimes the problems we have, and I always say that we have leaders and we have people who are voting. Matter for sure, it will require us to educate the voters. that's going to be one of the greatest things that if we want change, that is one of the greatest things that we have to do. Because, and as I say, and Kay was not agreeing with me, you know, I've done community work so many times, you know, I've done it. If to say that I've done it. And once you go and do something for the love of your community, you want just to see, because sometimes when you're outside your community, that's when you will see the gaps that need to be filled. If indeed you really love your community, it will force you to sacrifice some of your resources to put them in the community. But you're putting them with good heart, knowing very well that I'm assisting my community and I'm trying to fill this gap. But somebody somewhere with that will just approach you, bwana wewe ndio umetosha bwana. Hawa wametusumbua hapa, sasa wewe kuja hapa tukupatie kiti. So namuuliza swali moja. Mbona unataka kunipatia? Kwa sababu nasaidia jamii. Nimekwambia
Lakini si Benson, mnatuchapaga tukiwa diaspora, mnatuambianga sisi hata hatujui chochote huko hivyo, na sisi we can see the thing from outside. We are seeing the problem and the malice and ile matope iko huko hivyo. It's just kind of like hiki tu yenye imetoka juzi hii. All the MPs are crying about the CDF. And whatever. Why don't put that money into kila mtu asome for free? I mean, why would you need, and you're a lawmaker? Unaona, si tunaonanga hizi vitu kutoka nje because, and then nyenye mnatuchapa, mnatuambia wewe uko diaspora, wewe ujui Kenya, wewe sijui wewe ni nini, and we are watching all these things. Wa Kenya ndio wanatuchapa kabisa when we're trying to bring these things that we've seen from outside, what Tomboy has started.
Yeah. So the biggest issue that we should be fighting in our communities, unless our community know that it is not how you help your society that what qualifies you to be a leader. And there was another day I had a very interesting communication or an interesting conversation with one of the leaders of the area, because I was just asking him, you've been doing sports, doing football, bringing hundreds for I don't know how many years, 10 years you've been in parliament, you've been doing this tournament. But when you're doing this tournament, you did not even bring a scouting, somebody from Gor Mahia, somebody from AFC Leopard, somebody from Supapaka to come and see these young men in the village so that they can go for trials. But what you come and do, you come and give those money, small money is the best player. But if you look very keenly, those who are performing well, those who have talents in the soccer in the village, they end up being those who are drinking the most. Because that talent is wasted, they don't have anywhere to go. And because they were accessing that small money each and every day, that's how they end. So you are asking him, now you're talking of promoting talent. How is that one promoting talent? If somebody who was talented, who could have been now playing for Gor Mahia, is busy drinking in the village just because the opportunity was not there, how is that talent promoted? Or how have you nurtured that talent? Yeah. So when you start to bring that conversation of like that, that is when you will find, okay, ule kijana wanani siku hizi ameanza kukua, unaona hizo. And then what will happen, they will use their influence with the people in the village. Then you become an enemy of the village, not because you're not doing something very right, but you are trying to ask pertinent questions that will uplift the community. That is what they don't want. So the problem is with us. And those are where changes needs to be done.
And you ran short of talking about chapter 6 of our constitution. How many leaders today actually satisfy chapter 6 of our constitution?
No, none of them. Like let's say like today, you know, KK should come here, then I could tell him something. Today, if we were looking at the constitution, if you are very faithful to the law of our land, the way the ODM have joined the government is something beyond reasonable doubt. It's just like they're telling us they've not joined the government. They've joined the government. There's some positions that they should not be holding. Yeah. The investment committee and the public accounts committee, those they should not, because those are things that should be held by the opposition. Yeah. But if they are holding those, how are they going to give accountability to the government? Yeah. if it was to say, if they've said the way they've done, the Wiper, those who are still in Azimio, could have been given those positions. But you find we do apply law, or we obey law when it deems fits us. Saa zile naona sheria iko upande wangu na iheshimu, na saa zingine pia maviongozi wetu wameweka dhana kwamba hao wenyewe wanaweza kiuka sheria ama wanaweza iheshimu kulingana na matokeo, na hivyo ndio wanaenda na uwezi.
Brother Benson, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Very pertinent to me. Who's this? The one mwenye alikuwa ameshikilia nini police whatever police thing. Somebody help me. Anaitwa Matengeli.
Masengeli.
Yeah.
Masengeli.
Yeah.
When he was being sentenced, was he around?
No, he was not. Yeah.
Was he arrested? Was he sentenced?
Yeah, no. You know what happened?
No, the ruling was.
No, he was sentenced.
He was sentenced to 6 months in prison. Yeah.
Yes.
So when immediately the Kanja was coming in, they went to court, and he went there and apologized. And I think the judge recused himself from the case, right? And
yes,
he was forgiven. You know, can that one happen to Kenya? And
my question is, you're not getting where I'm headed, but I'm gonna drive you home.
Yeah.
My question is, was he sentenced?
No, he was not.
He was sentenced.
Yes, but the sentencing he was forgiven again.
He was given 7 days. Let me just jog your mind. He was given 7 days to come and redeem himself.
Yes.
But he was sentenced to 6 months.
A convict. That is what the best word for it.
So he is a convict.
Yes.
And had been sentenced. He needed to go. No, ngoja, Captain, najua utakuja. I know where you're going. Lakini, this is what I'm trying to ask. Brother Benson, you're a good man. Wewe ni mkubwa wetu hapa hivi. Let me ask you a question. If you go to court leo and you're sentenced to 6 months, what happens to you?
Unaenda saa hizo.
Wapi?
So unaingia kotini, unaenda jela.
Unaekwa pingu. So what is this that you're sentenced and then you have to redeem yourself? You see the road, that is what I wanted to bring, because I knew Captain Ataileta Pia. This is what I'm telling you, the road that is, because we as Kenyans, we live under a very different law from people like, who was this MP that was sentenced to jail for, I think, 90 years with another lady. We don't even know where the lady is. And he's Waluke. Yes. And we don't even know where that lady mwenye walisentensiwa nae kule wako. And it comes down to where, like, I don't care about Murara, but I kind of like what he does. But his dad died, or is it dad or grandfather? Because he went and found the killer of Tomboya where?
That I need to research on.
Yep. He went and, yep. Where was it?
I think in Zambia, yeah. He found him in Zambia.
Yeah. And every time tulikuwa tumeambiwa the killer was in jail. So you see the nonsense and wacha kwanza sasa ni wabonge sasa.
Allow me to put it clear. When he found him in Zambia, then he came back. He wanted to take the emotion in Parliament. And when the government realized that he knew he met the guy, they actually finished him.
Okay, thank you. Again, Brother Benson, I'll bring you something that we are living with right now as we speak. Niwaulize nyinyi, and I'm going to ask you, and I wish you answer me. How many people escape jail and disappear?
Very few.
Aya. The killer of Kware. Has he been found?
Hata yake imepotea, si kitu ambao watu wanazungumza saa hizi.
Amepatikana?
Hakuna.
We've not had any news about him since we were told he flee away.
Na alitoroka jela, na tukiona watu the normal mtu wa kuiba kuku ameshikiwa huko hivyo Nakuru. I remember one time when I was in Egerton University where yani hapo Kapsabet, I mean 58 there's a jela hapo hivyo. Nakumbuka tukiwa under shutdown, hao watu walipatikana real quick.
Really quick.
Huyu kwa nini hajapatikana na watu wenye alihepa naona tunaambiwa ndio aliua watu. Ladies, I mean guys, tuacheni kutucheza ufala. Wengine tumesoma, wajinga waliisha Kenya bwana. Bro Benson. Nikuje nichome.
Usichome. Lakini tunajua.
That was a strategy that the government was trying to use to redeem themselves. They knew very well that people are killed. They just wanted to come up with that specific person so that people would see or say that, oh, this government is caring, this government, at least they're doing something. Because it doesn't really make sense that this person was in another cell, and then after some time he was taken to this specific cell. Which intention did they have? They had an intention of releasing him. Actually, that person, if you keenly follow the whole thing, that person was not even the person who killed those people. It is the police who killed those people and dumped those bodies there. That is the fact.
Anyway, hizo ndio sasa vitu ambazo zinafaa tuongelee, tujue. Na shida ambayo inatokea ni watu wakipiga kura. Watu nadhani wewe tumekuwa na wewe kutokea kitambo, unaweza kumbuka venye we were tulikuwa kwa channel, all that. And I can remember there was a time I really got a backlash, but because niliwaambia, sometimes we tend to tunasifu sana zile vitu mabaya na tunawacha mazuri, kwa sababu mimi nampenda nani, lakini akifanya makosa makosa yake inakuwa ni sawa, kwa sababu unapata makosa ya mtu kisemwa hata nani alifanya ile na ile, unaona. So unapata kama tunasema kwamba hii yake ni sasa ni sawa kwa sababu nani pia alifanya, unaona. Lakini ukiangalia kwa undani sana haisaidii nchi inazidi tu kuumia, unaona. Mimi saa zingine anyway ni uamuzi ya Wakenya.
Okay, so there is something that Mato said that I wanted to say because he knew I'll say. In fact, he was aware that I'll raise the question on that. Concerning the arrest or the Masengeli to be told to present yourself to prison or the Commission of Prisons. You'll serve a jail term of 6 months. Huh? You would have not done that because Masengeli was on an official duty for the government of Kenya in Garissa and Isiolo. And that was not his own fault to leave the work there and come to present himself to prison. Yes, that is why now he came to come to court and apologize, because the court is always right. Whether you are right also, you have to apologize to show that you are so much remorseful on the ruling of the court, but you are not there. You are on another official duty. That is why he was given that the sentence was reduced down to be kusamehewa, like aenda vilienda. So my brother Mato, it is not because that alikuwa anajua mtu ama nini, lakini kulingana na vile alikuwa amepewa kazi.
Brother, and you're very right. I knew you would comment on that. I knew, because I knew you would comment on that, and I was waiting for you. Unajiingiza kwa mtego tu kabisa. Kuja na kungoja. Kuja tu na kungoja.
Then Captain also explained to us why while Masengeli was going to court, a good number of members of parliament from Western Kenya were with him, and they were saying that
let me ask you, Mark. Let me ask you, Mark, one question, Mark.
Let me ask you a question. Kabla ujingize kwa mtego kabisa, cause I'm still waiting you. Uko kwa mlango dadi. Ngoja nikukaribishe. No, wait, wacha nikukaribishe. In the Kenyan law, is there a place where the Kenyan law as it's written, and which is a covenant of how Kenyans will live together, how mimi, Brother Benson, na kila mtu, we will live together. In the Kenyan law, is there anywhere that has been told or written, even with a comma, please, I'm a full stop, where it is that if you work for the government, you are above the law and you can excuse yourself from the law? Is there a place where it tells us that a certain person can excuse themselves from the law?
Very good, Mato. Very good, Mato. In fact, you are coming in very clear. The time he was given to present himself to prisons, and the time he was in Garissa, Isiolo, that time could not match together. He was supposed to have come from Isiolo, Garissa.
Dude, under whose law are you supposed to be in Garissa if you have a case to answer?
You know the case that he was, not the case, the duty that he was there in Garissa and Isiolo is a government duty. And remember, you have how many arms of the government? All of them, they are watching at Masengeli. So when it comes to court, now they were deciding this ruling basing on all the government positions, 3 of them: executive, the legislature, and all those Magutini and whatever you understand. You see? Na ikaeleweka kwamba huyu jamaa
Brother Benson and my friend here, please explain mtu kitu yenye nimeuliza. Sidhani kana naelewa ile swali nimeuliza. Please nisaidieni hapa.
You know, brother Captain, we have one law, we have one constitution. No one is above the law. That is the truth of the matter. Even the president is not above the law. So what was right, as much as Masengeli was on a government mission or whatever, he would have respected the law by first honoring the court orders, of which he did not honor. So that's a clarification that as much as the law is there to be followed, there are some people who think or believe that they are above the law. And that is what we've been seeing. So that is just pure confirmation.
Listen to me. You know very well Isiolo where it is. You know very well where is Garissa. A ruling cannot be made today on Friday.
Okay, Captain. How many times?
Not the terrain and how the roads are there. You cannot.
Okay, it's okay. We understand.
Who told you to go to Isiolo when you have a court case? Who told you to go to Isiolo when you have a court case?
No, the ruling was ruled when he was in Isiolo.
How many times did he miss the court sessions? How many times? It wasn't once. It was several times.
7 to be precise. The 8th ndo alikuwa convicted. So nani Captain, we had this fight me na wewe some time back ile side ingine. Listen, let me tell you, the court is the rule of the law. If you have a court case, you have to show up in the court. I mean, saa zingine people lose their jobs just because they have to go to court and clarify themselves. You cannot tell us that I'm gonna come to court when I'm available. You go to court hiyo siku yenye umeambiwa uende court. You even take time off of work regardless what you are doing. It doesn't matter if you work for the government. That government is part of the court, and that is why you have to respect it. And that is exactly why you swear an oath to say that I will respect the Constitution as a public servant. Now, the public service has gone away to like, that does not belong to me. So, kama nani ameniita koti Judge Mugambi, I'm busy. I cannot come to your court today. Wewe kwanza jipangi kidogo, endo kakule lunch, and then tutaonana baadaye when I'm available. And by the way, I might not be available in the next 2-3 years. I'll come when I can, if I come.
Mato. Masengeli ametuma kazi na serikali ya juu. Ameenda Isiolo, Garissa. Kazi imefail. Ati unarudi unakuja kwenda prison.
Captain, wachana na hii route cause utaniweza, because let me ask you, ngoja Mkenya mwenye ako Isiolo saizi na ameitwa Kilimani, na jana alikuwa na leo ako na deal fulani, analetewa gari fulani, maybe ameomoka kidogo, anaenda kumeka deal, ataambia koti ngoja niko na hii deal, nitakaa kesho. What in mchezo bwana? Let's be realistic.
So, do you mean now Masengeli was wrong to miss the prison, to arrest himself at the prison?
Yes, he should be in committee right now. Anafaa kuwa akikupigia hizo masimu za nini hizo zenye tunasema za scam, akiwa committee saizi anafaa kuwa already alishaingia huko. I would take his phone call from committee akiniambia ati nimetoka Safaricom na nini. Yes, like every other Kenyan. Just because you have a government, I mean, who's the government? The government is us, the people. Chapter 1 of our constitution.
You are becoming so arrogant, Masengeli. Why?
Because he's a convicted criminal, just like Ruto is a convicted criminal, just like Nani Rigathi is a convicted criminal. I mean, do you want me to send you the documents? Zenye walikuwa koti, hata video tuko nazo. They are convicted criminals according to our chapter 1 of our constitution, chapter 6 of our constitution, chapter 174 of our constitution, chapter 146. My friend, it's nonsense. If they're going to hold us according to our chapter 6.
Do you know it's an offense to miss court sessions?
I know it's an offense. I know that. But if we give Mark, like, let's say 1 day to rule this country, I think even me, I'll be a convicted criminal. If we give Mark that time. 1 day. Not even an hour.
And thank God we have a lawyer. Thank God we have a lawyer. We have a lawyer here to confirm the chapters that I'm speaking about. Some of us, yes, will never be. The lawyer here can tell you, I'm talking the truth.
That's what I'm saying, Mark. If they give you 1 day in Kenya, you will convict everybody. Only you and maybe
that's why we need people not like you, people who can actually convict everybody that actually has gone against the law.
But for me,
there's no reason of having a law. There's no reason of having a law that is not being followed. Our lawyer here will tell you there's no reason that he has to go to court. Nani, my brother, when you have somebody that you're going to defend, because I know you're defense, right? You're on the defense side.
No problem.
When you're on the defense, have you ever told the judge, I'm not gonna be around, so I'm not gonna be there, and my client is also not around. My client is ako Mombasa huko hivyo Mariakani akikula repi ama akiongea na job yenye anafanya. So now we are not coming to court. Na ukaachiliwa. Ataokotwa wapi?
What Captain, I'm actually not a lawyer, but I've worked with lawyers, so I know how these things operate. Mr. Captain, you know, the constitution that we have, that is what supersedes. It is what we get everything from. It is like, you know, as Christians, we use the Bible, and the Bible guides us on everything. If you go against what is in the Bible, automatically, even as much as you call yourself a Christian, you will have to go back and repent. So we have a constitution, and remember, these public servants, whenever especially these police, you know, they always carry this constitution, and then before the people of Kenya, they say that they will follow it. So following it, you know, the judiciary is there to simply ensure that you follow the law. By following the law, whether you're the president, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. If you miss court sessions, it is an offense. Whether you're the president, that's why you've seen so many governors being, whenever they have cases in court, sometimes they tend to miss. But at long last, when they see it is a serious thing, they will always come. And the reason we've not seen them being convicted is because some of them, the judiciary, of course, there's too much corruption in judiciary. That is why we've not been seeing most of them getting arrested. But the other day, you saw a governor, the former governor of Turkana, being arrested because now he's out of office. He do not have too much, influence. He do not have too much say. So that's the reason why he was even arrested. Sometimes back while he was still the governor, he would miss so many court sessions. And now alipatikana. So, you know, these people can do all these things. But when they find a serious judge, a judge that follows the law, a judge that respects the constitution, automatically they'll not go with all these things that they are doing.
And to add on to you, on a very serious note, does anybody here remember the Akasha brothers?
Yeah, I do.
Wale wa Hindi.
Yeah, see, Wahindi ni wa Coast. Yeah, yeah. But do you remember that at some point, the CIA and the FBI just got tired of playing games with Kina Chris Ombeta and these lawyers that want to Dunston or Murray that always show up whenever something serious is. I don't even understand how when they get when they sign the memo or the contract, they just got tired. And what did they do? Does anyone know what CIA did that time? I know, Brother Benson, I know you know it. That's why you're laughing. Unaanguka huko. Tell us what they did. Nisionekane ni kama mimi ndio nasema. What did they do? Brother Benson, that's on you.
Yeah, waliletwa huku, they were convicted this other side. Yeah.
Lakini nini ilifanyika?
Sio ya kufanya siwezi jua, lakini mimi najua walitolewa wakakuja waka.
The reason why they were not convicted in Kenya is because the level of corruption within the judiciary is too high. These people committed an offense, but since they were moneyed, since they had money, they had one of the best lawyers who even knew the judges. Because the judges were corrupt, they were freed. They were not actually convicted here. Once they decided to get out of this country to go to a country where law is followed, that is where they went. They ended up in
No, you're failing, brother. Nobody, they never decided to go anywhere. They were taken. Okay, so they had tried to throw the computers walikuwa na kina Chris Ombeta, and that's why I will nitasema hapa, I know Chris Ombeta cannot travel to the US. He will join his friends. Okay?
Which Cliff Ombeta are you talking about? Is it Cliff Ombeta or Chris Ombeta?
Oh, Cliff Ombeta.
Oh.
Yes. He cannot leave the country lest abebu. Walikuwa wanatupa kitu yote ikikuja, cause unajua wa Kenya sisi ni wajeuri. Kitu yote ikikuja computer wanatupa kwa Indian Ocean. So they used to live there. That was the drug money where it was. And at one point the CIA was just like, we are done with this thing. We're not even gonna mess with this thing. Tutongeanga nao wakiwa New York. And right now they're serving in New York, Bronx. Wako jela. Waliokoto usiku. By the time watu ulize, where is my dad, where is my brother, where is whatever, walikuwa already wako New York being convicted. Just like the Chicken Gate. Chicken Gate pia unajua, Chicken Gate hao wengine at least washamaliza, they've already finished their sentence. They're back into the system, I mean back into being people. In Kenya bado, where is the Chicken Gate people, the wenye walikuwa, where are they? Kuna moja ashaingia jela. Lakini it comes to a point that now, the reason I brought that story up is that when you look at the Akasha brothers, they were a menace. But the Kenyan, what you want to call policing, when you wanapigwa makofi na Wakenya saizi, you know, wenye ukimnyang'anya gun, there's nothing they can do because they never follow the constitution. Maybe utashikwa kama unatembea usiku jioni kwenyu, usiku tu, you're just going to the shop, ushiko huko hivyo ati loitering and sijui nini na uingizwe kwa jela, and for you cannot Skype a court calling. So when it became so much, the Americans came and took him. And I can tell you, even what kina Pablo Escobar, even me included, I live in the United States. My friend siezi ruka stop sign. Nitaumwa. hapo hapo, na sijui kule mtu ametoka, na kama hata niumia hapo hivyo nitatumiwa ticket kwangu. The rule of law. In Kenya, we don't have the rule of law. In Kenya, we have the rule of law for Brother Benson. Huo tu ndio tunaweza sumbua kwa sababu yeye hawezi jisaidia. Na mkitusumbua tunakuja tunawachukua. Unaona venye walichukuliwa. What is the Kenyan? Hii sasa nani? Ruto ako ametoka nini? Inaitwaje? New York. What can he say? Anaweza tetea hata Akasha Brothers. Hawezi tetea Akasha Brothers because walichukuliwa, and I'm going to somewhere. Wacha nimalize because I know you're gonna come back on me. Kuna kitu inaitwa jurisdiction. And what happened with Akasha Brothers is that the moment, yes, inakaa kama kidnapping, lakini the moment alitoka kwa airspace of Kenya, the Republic of Kenya, at that point hakuna kitu wageza guza. And that's how they got convicted, because yes, do we call it kidnapping? Yes, but it's because Kenya was just derailing, wanasumbua watu, and that's why people do not like to be taken to, criminals do not like to be taken to the US because of the jurisdiction and extradition laws, which Kenya, Brazil, Slovakia, they don't use. Canada, what do you call the other one? Mexico, they don't have those jurisdiction. Watu wenye mko nao saizi kwa nini, they should have been jailed a long time. And I'm telling you, somebody who had jurisdiction of our country by now, Ruto, criminal, angekuwa jela. Gachagua, criminal, jela. Wenye unaona kina Waluke, jela. But we play a lot of games. Ndio maana Brother Benson anacheka because anajua anachoma leo. But bro, I promised you one day to come to the show and just choma. You invited me.
Okay, no problem. I'll come over. So I think we've done so well today, and we want to thank everyone who was here with us. Mato, thank you so much for joining. Obura, thank you so much for hosting.
Gypsy Con, I think I'd asked a question. Let me answer. When she was asking, when was Women Rep first created? Was it during
2010 Constitution?
Oh yeah, I think she needed that clarification. Yeah, the Women Rep, senators, county government, members of county assembly, the MCAs, they came with the 2010 Constitution.
Yeah,
I think she needed that clarification.
Okay, Mato, do you have anything to say?
Yes, I want to respond with your permission. I want to respond to and thank my brother for saying that. And that is the social norm that we have, a very social norm that you're not supposed to touch a woman. It goes all the way worldwide that you're not of course you're not supposed to touch a woman, but I'm just saying anything that relates to a woman, and the fight back is just because I'm a woman, this is why you're fighting that. I personally, according to the constitution of our country and according even to the UN and Geneva Constitution that they actually came up with, there's nothing called woman rep. I am one of those people who psychologically, mentally, and rightfully says that it's nothing, because I can look at you guys in the face right now and ask you, what is it that a woman rep does? And I can bet you $100 that no one will answer me. No one.
Mm-hmm.
It's nonsense.
That is
the woman rep, BRO.BENSON, my big brother, and Makobure. I am telling you, hakuna si muniambie saizi. I'm giving you the chance before you ask me. Muniambie, what does a woman rep do that has not been done by the rest?
You know what? Mr. Nets,
Yes, sir.
among the things that we've been saying as a people, as Kenyans, is that I think the reason why these people came up with this women rep thing is that they wanted to sort the issue of a third rule. They wanted to empower women. But the truth should be told. The point where we are in this century, I think the ladies or the women, they have what it takes to compare themselves with men. They have like everything at their disposal. This issue of giving them positions on a silver platter, I don't really think it is a good thing.
Thank you, my
And
brother.
in this constitution that we have, this position of women rep, it is a waste of public money. It is a waste of time. It is not. It's actually we are degrading women because these women, they have the knowledge that men have. They have the money. They have everything. These things should be abolished. We should actually scrap it because it is a waste of time. It is a waste of resources. The women have the same opportunity just like the men.
Makuburi, can I ask you a question?
Yes, you can.
Mili, mtu akina nani, kina my brother here, Mili Mabona.
Yes, yes.
Suba.
Yes. Gladys
Yes.
Wanga.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rosa Mbuyu.
Yeah.
I can count and count.
Yes.
Have they ever asked for a women rep?
Not really.
Have
Okay.
they gone to the streets to fight to be the leaders that they are today?
Oh, I don't
You
think
know, I'll tell you maybe the history of one Mabona. Millie
Mabona
Mabona.
Mabona
Mabona first came into parliament when she was nominated
Okay.
by the ODM party.
Yes, sir.
And after that nomination, she showed to the people of Kenya and to the people of the constituency that she leads that she's a leader who can do what it takes. She had all the qualities. And that is how she was now elected. And since then, she has been elected, not because she's a woman. No, it's because she has the capability to lead that constituency. So I think if they would, all women would emulate the same, I think it would be a good thing. This issue of giving them on a silver platter, it is not really a good thing to me.
Brother Benson, nimemaliza story yangu. You invited me and I told you one day nitakuja kuchoma, nikuja hapo. But you see, my brother here has said it. The woman rep, there's no, if you come into the field, just like my auntie Wavinyandeti, right now, naye pia choma. You know.
Yeah, atachoma.
Who's this? Nani ataka? Ni Captain amerudi. Captain unataka kusema nini? Mimi the women, they just fight for your thing. Wavinyandeti unaona venye ametuangusha. And I understand.
Unajua Mark, let me tell you one thing. Kila mtu anajitafutia hii Kenya. Ndio kitu mimi nimekaa tu kujua hivyo. Wewe wacha mimi nijitafutie, wewe lia tu venye utalia, lakini nitakuwa nimepata yangu. Hii Kenya hii kila mtu anajitafutia.
So wewe na women rep msikizani, cause mimi naona hiyo ni kadi ya kupewa bure, just using the gender thing.
Your position, I don't want that position.
You keep it tolewe, hata this senators pia itolewe, because there is no any definition of even what they're doing. There is conflict between the members of parliament and the senators. The senators actually, from this constitution, they have nothing to do. They're just there to warm the seats. There's nothing that the senators are also doing. The members of parliament are doing almost everything. The work that the senators are doing, the MCAs at the county level are doing that. When it comes to impeachment and everything, they are doing that. When it comes to legislation, the county members are doing that. So the senators, the women rep should be dropped. And also something else that should be dropped is this issue of nomination. The nomination that we've been seeing in Kenya is these political parties and party leaders, they've been nominating their girlfriends, their boyfriends, their relatives in these positions. That is the truth. These are also things that should be dropped.
And they make us look stupid when they go internationally, just like this Anitonani Akaka Demianani Samido.
Yeah.
And you think that's somebody who's in government. Now, Ikituyote, Brother Benson, and I told you one day, you've been asking for me. Now, Ikituyote, and I love these guys. I love debating you guys, all of you, because, and I think we are not debating. I think Katimef Kamali Kenyans, now we are in an agreement. When you talk about this this thing called the women reps, they get, I mean, what is the money that they are getting? And it goes back to even not take it to a CDF. And sijui ni nini wa Kenya waonagi that we need to move to something different from this. Brother Benson, thank you for this channel. Lakini sijamaliza, ngoja, kuna ka question kengine nilikuwa nako kameni. You ask for me, you get me, and you get me as I hit hard. Na nagonganga nikigonga kugonga, but I know you, that's why unacheka huko hivyo, because you know we are friends. Haya, semeni nikumbuke ingine, kuna ka point fulani nimesahau kusema.
Wakati unakumbuka hiyo point, Brother Benson, maybe Mark and Mato, I want us to discuss this thing of maybe tomorrow, not today. We are changing names. We are coming with brand new names, but it is the same thing. We are taxing Kenyans. We are taxing Kenyans even in a very different way. Kuna hii kitu mnaita NHIF, sijui shifu.
Inaitwa wewe umesahau, inaitwa NSHIF. Sijui S ni ya Samuel Ruto. Samuel
mingi sana hiyo NHIF. Mara shifu, mara NHIF, mara shillings, SH ya shilling. Mara sijui nini, lakini yote ni kutax wananchi wa Kenya. Muna tu confuse na majina tofauti, lakini ni kutuibia pesa. The language is taking money.
Sasa unajua hapo ndio sasa Mato pole. Hapo ndio nilikuwa na sasa nauliza. If you can give a tender for 1 or 4 billion just to do that, and you're not telling us what NHIF, what is wrong with NHIF? Why are we moving from NHIF to that new one? You know, and the money that the contract that you are giving this organization to work with, you're still taking money from Kenyans. And this is a parastatal, yeah? NHIF is a parastatal that do not even need a contract. You just pay the salary to those people and the Kenyans are contributing. But this one now, you are giving a contract to another company at a cost, then Kenyans are going to pay, the money that they're going to pay also is going to be higher than what they've been paying, you know? So I don't know how sometimes those policies and everything they come up with, how they even think, instead of thinking of how we can maximize, yeah, and how can we make it more effective. If NHIF is not doing well, where are we not doing well in NHIF, and how can we correct it to become more effective, rather than moving out from it and giving a contract of a larger money. I don't know what informed that decision. I don't know who are the people who are advising the president or people who are advising executive about everything. Sometimes I don't know.
Bro, thank you for bringing that up. Hebu acha nikuulize swali. Na nauliza nikikuuliza sikuulizi wewe peke yako, nauliza kila mtu hapa hivi, the people that we are talking. I bet all of you know Nairobi, na kila mtu ashaipita pale Mombasa Road, or maybe somewhere in Kayole or Langata. I don't care, wherever you want to live. Have you seen how many aircrafts land and in what consistency they land into JKIA?
But JKIA aircraft does not land in JKIA. Those are planes, not the aircrafts.
An aircraft is a plane. Anyway.
Aircraft is landing at Wilson there. These are driving schools. I don't need to
No,
consult.
Wilson actually does more than that. I mean, according to the FAA. Lakini, unaonanga ndege dangi.
Planes, bro, big ones.
Okay.
Akina KLM, akina sijui Etihad, Qatar Airways. Na hizo zote
I
za
just landed in Kenya with that Lufthansa, which is yenye iko na ile mgongo ya huko juu yenye, which is the first class
very good.
mkoko
That
juu,
is why
you
that
know.
one cannot
So,
land in Wilson Airport because
okay,
of the
yes.
runways that is very short.
I'm asking how many people, how many times do you see an aircraft? Because I can bet you within every 4 minutes, because of wake turbulence, you will see another aircraft just coming from the sky. It's coming in to land. Ingine imeland. So what I'm asking you,
very close to the airport.
huh?
Like every 3 minutes, you always hear an aeroplane landing. So
Exactly. Thank you.
Continuous.
Yes, because the 3 minutes difference is because of the wake turbulence, because you can follow another flight because kama umedu aeronautical itaangusha ingine. So there's always an aircraft running around just waiting to get the clearance from the ATC to land. That's why you're saying 3 minutes every time. Now, I'm gonna ask you guys when you munasema kitu yenye mtu anajua, like I've gone to school for this. What is it that JKIA, we're not talking about Mombasa. JKIA has missed that we need B-boat that is so bad that we've never done, yet we can land a Boeing 747 into our place over and over within the next 3 minutes, moja inaingia and everything is there. What is it that we need? An exterior person, the Adani, to come into it and do that. Now, I'm not talking about Adani tulimalize story. I'm trying to say that how stupid we are in Kenya that we are not asking ourselves this question. If we've had this airport since independence, and it's gotten to a place where it's capable, and one day I flew into Kenya, going to a place I can tell you. Of course, I could get out of the aircraft if I wanted because that's my country. But that was a stopover. Watu wa Uganda wakaangushwa nini, watu wa nini, then they had to get another one. And then we kept on moving because we had to move to somewhere else. So what is it that is so bad that we need to sell our country to? For 30 years. I know we've spoken about this conversation, this thing, but I'm just trying to make you guys look at the logistics of it because it's nonsense. Ndio maana nimeuliza hata story ya the women rep, because you have to go back and not look at what is happening on the ground, but look at it on the higher level. Because for me, I'm looking at it from the higher level. What is it that we've missed that we need people brought into our country? Just the way our brother here asked us, what is it that is not being done that we need women rep? Sorry, Mr. Chair. Leo nachafua hapa.
Mwaga ugali hapa.
Vizuri. Unajua kwamba sorry, mimi naweza sema tu kwamba ni uongozi, si hata uongozi ambao iko kwa mamlaka saizi, lakini viongozi ambao wametangulia wameishi katika ile maisha ya kujitajirisha juu ya Wakenya. Kwa sababu hiyo swali ambao umeuliza ni nini ambao sisi hatuna, ambapo tukisema tu ikabidi tuende tufanye tu hivyo mpaka iende for 30 good years. 30 good years is not a 2 days thing. That is so many years, and it still goes back to the leadership. That is what is there. Yeah. Even for somebody to just think of that, which means you don't respect your country. You know, for you to think of, okay, we are going to lease it for 30 years. You don't even love this country. Yeah. So that is what I would say. I would say that the kind of leadership that we have.
Brother Benson and maybe Mark and Mato. For me, I'm interjecting even before I'm given, because I know Mato might come in before I interject. Our airport needs a lot of renovation.
True.
And it's not that Mark OBURA.
What are we renovating? What is the renovation? Can you be specific, my brother?
That's where I'm coming. That's where I'm coming. That it's not that Mark OBURA cannot do that. Benson cannot do that. Even you, Mato, you cannot do that. It's only that ile ukasumba utuko nayo kwamba lazima tupatie watu wa nje. Let me tell you, Mato, runways in Kenya airport, I don't know kama inafika 2 ama 3. Like from where I am, I see the runways are 16.
Fact check. Ndio uonge. No, fact check. No, let me give you a fact check. Ndio ukiongea uonge kitu iko factual. Listen, JKIA iko na 2 runways which are full. One of them is 14,000, and you can Nani Benson, I know you're looking there. You can unazangalia, correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, one of them is like 14,000 nini. Iko na ya pili na iko na ya tatu ya military, just because they nini.
From where I am, we have 16 runways. You see? In Kenya, it is not even more than 2. That is what I've said. Sijui kama nimesema uongo. Au watani correct. Yeah. The runways in our country are even lesser as much as emergency situations come. We cannot even save an emergency.
Okay, no, you're making me. I mean, you're I mean, not insulting, but kind of getting me to go into specifics. When you say our runways in our country, how many runways are you talking about, and which runways are you talking about?
Only 2 of them.
2 where?
JKIA.
And those are the only runways we, according to you, those are the only 2 runways we have?
That is what I know. That is what I know.
Kwa hivyo Mombasa tunaangukanga kwa miti.
Skiza, we are talking of JKIA. Atuongei airport ya Mombasa. We are talking of JKIA. Runway ile ndege ina exit. Kutoka JKIA ni ngapi?
There's 2.
Ile inatoka ni ngapi?
No, there's 2 runways in JKIA. New York, LaGuardia, New York has actually 1.
I don't know what you are talking about.
I am telling you because I work in this industry. I know it.
We are sitting now, Mato, here right now. Ni ndege ngapi tutakuwa tunakaa chini hapa tunaona ndio ile pale tunaenda kupaa juu ya angani. Ni ndege ngapi hizo?
Inatokana ngapi? Ndio maana nimeuliza kama unaishi Kayole ama karibu hapa Utawala, kama unaangalia ndege zenye zinaanguka zinaingia na zinatoka. Now let me tell you something that you don't know, my friend, and I'm not trying to brag.
Yeah, tell me, because I don't know. Yeah.
I know what I'm saying. Listen, JKIA, do you remember the time that if you guys remember the time that we decided to have a flight all the way to New York, a one-way flight to New York?
Yes, during the Huru time.
Yes, that was the time that we said we were going to do a one, and I've used it myself. Now, that what with FAA and NTSB, they would not allow a flight to land in a place that cannot handle that. So first of all is the runway. Now, that runway, and just to jog you guys' mind, you remember during Uhuru, thank you, Brother Benson, for bringing that. during Uhuru's time, we had a renovation of our airport. Do you guys remember that? It was budgeted at about four, if I remember right, it was like almost 460 something billion. And yes, it changed. Terminal 4, that's how Terminal 4 came. And Terminal C, ile sedingine, the internal. So
Terminal 4 in Kenya, I've never seen it.
It is there, dude. When do you travel? I travel every time. I come to Kenya.
Because I know Terminal 2 only on the other far end. When you are going to Somalia,
yes,
and maybe other countries like Sudan and all whatever.
No, that's like 4. That's the one I'm talking about. The
1B and 1C. That's what I know. There's no Terminal 4 in Kenya. Somebody can confirm to me here.
I don't, because I'm not here to deny. I'm just here to tell you that, remember, we had a budget of 4-point-something billion that we actually built the other terminal. One thing I can also tell you guys is that hata tule tumaziwa tunauzangwa kwa ndege huko hivyo nitwa, yes, the Kenyatta family, whatever he does. I mean, I don't believe in it. I don't like it, but that's fine. But all I'm trying to say is that when it comes to the logistics of the whole thing of aircraft and flying, I can tell you Kenya has the best airport in East. I don't want to say Central Africa because there's a country I'm scared there, scared to not be factual. But at least allow me to say East and Central Africa. And that is why you find most of the Somalis, the Ugandans, the Tanzanians, they first of all land in Kenya and then move on with another one. The Wilson Uni internal. That's why you're having this big Boeing, the biggest aircraft, being able to land there. That's why you could find Mtukama Obama, when Obama was the president, you would find him actually coming and landing there na mabisi zinatoka kwa gari, and they know where to venye inaenda. The air traffic controllers that we have, they're very good. There's nothing to refurbish. Okay, we might want to make it better, but there's nothing that calls for nothing that is so emergency that we actually have to sell that airport for 30 years. That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying this from mtu mwenye amesomea hiyo kitu, mtu mwenye ameenda shule, na mtu mwenye anajua what he is talking about. I am telling you, even the Air Force, they have their own runway where they land, because them unajua the reverse thrust, ni haraka haraka, they don't need such a long runway. The two that we have and what we are doing, I'm telling you, it's a scam. And I'm telling you, mtu mwenye mimi, BRO.BENSON, can you allow me to just niseme tu kitu moja, kitu yenye bila kubrag?
Lakini sikuwe mbaya.
Do you know, you can get on your ingia kwa Google, I don't know where you want to get. Kansas City Airport has new buildings. I was a part, I designed the coping caps of, kama kuna mtu anajua what coping caps are. But they never even messed with the landing, the runways na vitu kama hizo. But yes, so I've been in the airports for a long time, and I went to school doing aeronautical engineering, so I understand what I'm trying to say. It's a scam. I wish not to say anything.
But that is what everybody is saying, like the deal is not good for the country. Nobody's disputing.
What deal? There's no deal. It's money making. There's no deal.
Benson, what I was trying to say anyway is that Our airport needs a lot of innovations, but we don't need Adani. We have Kenyans who can do that. We have our people who can do that better than the way they are doing it. We don't want an airport whereby we are landing and then we take another bus in the airport for another 42 kilometers to the exit. Those are the things we don't want.
Okay.
That's why I said our runways even are less. In some countries like where I am, I was trying to give an example. We have 16 of them. Those are only for just running, but not for landing. Because even when you land, the plane can take you to the very, very nearest exit.
Wait, Captain, I'm trying to follow you, and I'm kind of worried. Are we talking about the same thing? Are we talking about a runway or a taxiway?
I don't think we have taxis in the airport where you can negotiate with a taxi within the airport to take you to another. I don't know. I've never seen that.
Okay, wait. Slow down. Are we talking about a taxiway or a runway?
In Kenya, anything can happen. You can even take a taxi to inside the airport. You can take the airport inside. He can negotiate with you to take you to National Park.
Captain, I don't want to demystify you. Please, can you just take what you just said back? Do you understand what a taxiway and a runway or a taxi is?
I'm telling you this, Mato, that when a plane, you enter your plane from JKIA, maybe you are going to let me put you in a very biggest class. You are going to Heathrow, or you are going to the United States, Heathrow.
Yes, sir.
JF Kennedy and all whatever.
Yes.
There is that time a plane is just going slowly and take that momentum to go to take a very high speed. That is what we call a runway. To run until it starts now flying up.
Yes, it goes to rotate. It's called a rotate momentum.
Whatever the case it is, that you have known now. That is now I'm saying where I am. We have 16 of them. As you are in a plane, you see another 16, 15 of them on the same place.
15 of what?
But in Kenya, we only have 2 of them. And
16 of what?
I don't know if you understand what I'm telling you.
Okay, let me watch a kwanza. I know you're trying to educate me on this. Let me tell you, the runways where you're getting now, the taxiways, they can be 48. Taxiways, not taxi ya kubeba mteja. That's not what it is. The taxiways is where you, depending on the gate that you came from, how you're going to get finally to that taxiway. I mean the runway, and that is where you have the 15 white and black spots is where ndio zinageukanga sasa, and then at that point, that is where the air traffic controller is gonna clear them go.
You mean the change of flight? You want to change the flight to another one?
No, you go to it gets off on a taxiway, it goes to the gate, and at that gate sasa hapo hivyo ndio whoever anatoka mwenye anaingia, but the taxiway is there.
What I mean, Mato, I don't mean that. I mean when it is getting out. Umeingia kwa ndege yako sasa, ndio ile ndege inataka kupaa angani. Inataka kukimbia mbio sana. Ile speed hujaiona dunia hii.
Yeah, that's a runway.
That is what I mean runway, yani inakimbia kabisa. So nchi zingine ziko na mingi sana, unaona mandege zinakimbia kama mashetani huko.
No, zote zinaingianga kwa moja because it has to be controlled. Either moja ama mbili. The most ni kama Heathrow has to.
No, inategemea na nchi vile imeundwa. Vile nchi yao wameunda yao inategemea
na gani iko nini? Gani iko na taxiway 3?
Wewe unaongelea 3?
Okay, gani iko na 16? Kwani ni highway?
Haya, ati highway. What? Let me send you. Ugo kwa group. Kwa ile group yetu.
Niko kwenye unataka kunipata, hata namba yangu unaweza pata hapa, na kama sina unaweza unionyeshe airport iko na taxi, iko na airline, iko na nini 16.
Wacha nikutumie saa hii, ndakutatuma kwa group saa hata utaiona. Hata sikutumii direct, natuma tu kwa group utaiona.
So iko na runway 16.
Mbona? As they are landing,
runway ama taxiway.
Sijui hii yako ya taxi hii, sijui taxi gani unasema hii. Mimi hii taxi sijajua. Hai soma hii lakini sijajua taxi ni gani. Mimi najua taxi ni ile yellow taxi na ile ya Uber. Sijui ingine.
16.
Acha nikwambie kitu.
Hata mimi nataka kuona hiyo country yenye iko na runway 16.
Taxi.
Unaona taxi ni gani?
Taxi ni unaona mandege zikitaka kutoka. Of course there is one line yenye zina zinatoka nayo. But before ikuje kwa hii one line, this long line yenye inatafuta momentum ndio iende.
Exactly.
They have to line up wakingoja controller iwaambie iwa clear ndio waingie kwa that main runway wakiendanga. So hapo mahali wanasimamanga wakifuatana immediately, hapo ndio taxi. I think so.
You're right. You're right, brother.
Taxi tu moja hii ya taxi ya gari.
Hapana, si no. At the airport actually unaona hii this line, this traffic of planes zikitaka
ebu fanya hivi. That's another assignment for another day, because it's like I will not accept to be dragged in a wrong thing.
No, let me acha niambie captain. Taxiway is your way from once you land, and then now hiyo ndio ile barabara ya kukupeleka the gate that you're going. Na kutoka kwa hiyo gate to go to ufike mahali ya kutoka. Now every flight is given a go ahead of you can take off. That normally in most airports in all the world is that they try to, as much as they can do, to limit to one takeoff. So that way they can control, the ATC, air traffic controllers can control who's landing, who's taking off. Nanini. Now, occasionally you have two airports, especially Kenya is one that we are blessed to have two runways, lakini hata hiyo moja itumikagi because you have to control kila mtu mwenye anaingia. So ndege yenye anatoka, you fly from one runway. That's why it's called a runway, because hapo ndio unagonga engine, kila kitu itoke ikupatie time ya rotate na uende. And they take their spaces because of wake turbulences. Hiyo ingine inakuaga, it's like an emergency, but inatumikaga saa zingine if there's no one coming in haraka and there's kuna kasest na kanakuja, you can use that. But we also have another one that is military based. Hiyo because these aircraft the military zikiingia zina kanyaga the reverse thrust. Kama ushi land na ndege ukasikia imevuta, especially jet engine, unasikia inavuta because they change the thrust, inarudi nyuma. Now, taxiways, I agree with you. When you unielewi taxi, semi taxi ya dereva, taxiways, yes, there's a lot, because kuna moja inakutoa kwa gate B, ingine inakutoa sijui wapi, nini, all the way until you line up, like our friend was telling you. Until you line up, you have to take off from at least one place so that you can watch the turbulence and the wake turbulence that everything leaves behind. So kuniambiana it is kuna watu wako na six nini. I mean, I've traveled. I know hakuna anyway, not even the need of traveling. It's just knowing my career. There's no airport in the world, wherever you go, hata uende hiyo US unaitaga ama Germany, that utajapata at least 6-7 runways. It's not there. It will never happen, has never happened, and will not happen anytime soon. Maybe not in my time. Maybe after 30 years after Nani Adani amekuja, maybe after hiyo 30 years ndio nitaona kitu kama hiyo. If I'm blessed to be alive. Maybe Mark, maybe unaweza mu-explain better than I did.
Wacha nisome kitu hapa. Runways kidogo Mark and I don't know, is it Benson or whatever. Runways, the airport currently has terminal in services for domestic and international flights, and 5 runways, 3 main and 2 backups that are currently in operation. The 2 17/35 runways are put wherever the meters they are giving and long as it is, while the 16/34 runways are put 3,000 or whatever feet long. I don't know if this one is wrong or what. I don't know. From where I am, maybe these people they are cheating on us. They have put out access. In Kenya, all is possible.
Makobure nisaidie hapa. Hii imenilemea.
Hii nayo itakulemea.
I keep up.
Hii hauta sana na kulingana hata na comments.
Okay, first allow me to clarify from what I know. Hii mambo ya taxi, mambo ya taxiway. From layman's, I've never actually traveled. Sijai panda any plane, but I've watched some movies. So from that, I've been watching at some documentaries of plane investigation, air crash investigation. So from that, what I know is that taxiways, for example, ukipanda plane, of course iendangi runway straight away. Kuna mali inasimama kwanza ikingoja authorization from watu wa clearance ndio iende kwa runway. So hapo mali inasimama zikifuatana zikingoja zipewe clear go ahead waende runway waendange. I think that is what taxiway is.
Sawa, hapo naelewa Bura. Wacha nikuje kwa Mato swali moja. Mato, uko hapo?
Niko tu ni kichwa inaniuma naenda kuchukua Panadol cause explain vitu zingine. But Makabura ameishika vizuri.
Kwa sababu kitu moja ile naelewa ni kwamba kama penye niko siko hata mpaka 17, lakini ile iko on operation ni 5, lakini zile zingine zote zimeweka for reserved. Unaona?
Okay, you know what, Mr. Captain? Personally, I'm not an expert in that, but also again from what I understood, normally aeroplanes, I mean in the airports wanakuwaga na controller tower. Controller tower I think inafaa ikuwe moja because planes ukujanga mingi at the airport.
Hiyo sawa, nani Kevin Obura nakwambia iko sawa, lakini nakwambia for emergency cases the controlled one are 5 from where I am, lakini wako na 16 of them. Unaelewa? Lakini zile zinafanya kazi ni ngapi? Ni 5 peke yake.
Wait, 16 of what? 16 of what?
Runways.
Runways are 16 of them, lakini ile zina
runway
operation.
Uko wapi?
Uko wapi? 5 peke yake.
Uko wapi?
Personal, Lebanon.
Ako sorry, siko ubaya. Haijaifanyika.
Which airport is that?
Ongeza madharau.
Which airport is that?
Sina madharau pole bro. Kama umesikia kuna madharau pole. But 16, don't even ever say that to. Please don't insult. Okay. Wait, nani uko kwa computer we unaangalia Makabura? Hebu niambie Lebanon, which Lebanon airport is that?
Makabura, you know where I am. Check from that. Check everything from there.
Which specific airport that is?
Let me send to you. You have my number. Let me send to you direct.
Okay. Because Beirut
16 runways. Hata natoka kuargue na watu, natoka hata kucomment na watu if there's an airport in the world that has 16 runways. Yani hata sasa I need to go back to school.
I think Mr. Kip is maybe confusing between runways and taxiways.
Taxiways, yes. There's even I think JFK has.
Let me check.
Direct WhatsApp. Sijui namba yako ama ni ya Benson.
Hata Kenya, I think the ones that I counted in Kenya, JKIA, I think they have at least, I think I counted at least almost 10 taxiways, not runways.
And these are the best engineers in the world.
Yeah, some of us. Yes, we are.
Including Mato, yeah.
Yes, and that's what I do. Kwani naogopa, lakini anyway stakagi kuambia watu. But yes, that's what I do.
Me, Captain Keeper, send you a text. Hi, kindly send in that number.
Okay, sir.
I check and then we have a look at it just right now.
Kuna airport iko na 16 runways in the whole world unless iko kwa Mars. There's always either Lima West na Lima.
Wako na 17 of them. Kumbe nilikuwa nimepunguza. Wako na 17 of them.
Actually, it's saying
taxiway. I agree with you. Taxiway.
Lakini hawaambie 5 inafanya kazi, ile zingine zote iko reserved.
Yeah, actually it's saying that it has 5 runways, 3 main, 2 backups that are currently on operation. Okay.
17 or what?
Because basically, you want to understand kwa nini ndege. Hebu acha nikuulize Mark.
Wako na 17 runways, what other 16 nilisema?
Unajua kwa nini watu kujanga either through north or north or nini?
Mato ni hivyo ama nimedanganya?
Yeah, it is true. We've confirmed that from what I'm getting from the nini. Mato, I think the reason why they come from different, it's depending one with the direction.
All the landings have to come from one direction. Now, kuna zenye ziko na kadhaa. Na nani captains katai na wewe 5 inaweza kuwa lakini kama ni reserve. But I can tell you that all the flights come from one direction. And once they're coming from one direction, you have to look for the turbulence, the wake turbulence. So, and that's why most of the airports in the whole world, and especially zinabeba jet engines, they have to use one. Like, can I ask you guys a question? Mark, ushaenda pale Wilson. That's the easiest one to see. You see zote zinakujanga zina turn, alafu hapo ndio zita hit the throttle to get to the wake, I mean to the rotate speed. They always have to come together and they have to be spaced. Now you can't. I have seen airports that actually have na si moja ama mbili, hata Nairobi konayo JKIA, where hata ndege zina land parallel to each other, but you have to be on the same airspeed to land together so that it doesn't affect the other one. You cannot, according to the FAA rules, have the same aircraft flying or landing next to each other on on different kind of airspeed and different aircrafts. So basically, ndio maana unapatanga kunio kitu ya hold. You have to hold on the air. Munachapa round nyia mjuu, munachapa round tu uko hivyo juu. Until you get the clearance. Now, according to the FAA and NTSB, hakuna airport iko na runway operational more than 3. I've seen 2. But at the 2, they use 1, and then unless they're coming parallel, then they can get the other one, and that would be on emergency. Not really an emergency, kind of like maybe mnaishiwa na mafuta. So all airports have one main. Taxis inaweza kuwa 30. If you go to New York, JFK, LaGuardia, or Chicago, or not even that, Lufthansa, Germany, yes, zimejaa huko ziko almost 30, because kila mtu anatoka huko. Kuna Delta, kuna sijui nani Lufthansa, kuna nani ametoka sijui wapi and everything, but the incoming always uses one runway. Depende msipende.
Very good bro, umekuja sasa vizuri. Sasa umemaliza kuongea, si ndio?
Bado nina kuchallenge.
Endelea na challenge, endelea na challenge.
No, wewe endelea, hebu ni challenge sasa kitu nimesema.
Sasa benye shida naona inatokea kwako ni operations.
No, ni wewe unachanganya taxiway na taxi ya kubeba makanga. Ama taxi ya kubeba mtu kutoka airport.
Mnaenda mnangojea makanga Kenya, hata hii taxi ya 800cc ndio inawabeba huko, ati hiyo ndio taxi.
Hiyo si ndio taxi yenye tulikuwa tukisema tulikuwa tunasema taxiway.
Ile kitu nataka nikuambie ni kwamba umecheck in airport, umeshaingia huko kwa ndege. Saa nyingine, let's take for an example that haujatumia ile tunnel ya kuingia kwa ndege ndani, mnaenda mnatembea kwa airport ndani, alafu mpande ile ngazi. Ukiangalia vizuri sana kuna runways zimepangwa pale.
Hizo si runways, hizo zinaitwa taxiway daddy.
Gani pale? Wewe unasema hii taxi gani? Huyu jamaa wewe nani? Huyu jamaa anaongea taxi gani huyu? Nani?
Hizo zinaitwa taxiway, si runway. Hiyo ni taxiway.
Taxi na tuanze topic nyingine. Huyu jamaa anarudisha huko Tombaya achukue taxi huko.
Makabure, siwaambia huyu jamaa hizo ndio tunaita taxiway. Hatuiti taxi gari.
Captain, do this. You can Google. Just go to your Google and then type. Listen to Google ikwambie taxiways ni nini.
Google inaniambia taxi, sijui taxi Uber, taxify.
No, hapana. Unaona, after you've checked in the airport, mpaka ukapanda ndege. Hiyo ndege iendangi to the runway straight away. Lazima ingoje ndio ipewe clearance iende kwa runway ndio iendange.
Sasa hapo ndio mnaita taxi.
Yeah, hapo inaitwa taxiways.
Sababu sasa umeeleza vizuri sasa nani Mark.
Hiyo ni taxiway, si runway.
Sio runway inasema hiyo. Unaona sasa wakati ndege imeondoka.
Yes.
Wanaweza ambia ndege nyingine enda runway namba fulani, wewe enda namba fulani, wewe enda namba fulani. Unaona?
Taxiway. Move to Lima, hold short. Lima 1-2, hold short.
Exactly, hapo sasa.
Sasa hizo ni mataxiways sasa. Hizo ndo mataxiways.
Hizi
hizo ndo mahali una hold ukingoja for clearance ndio uende kwa runway.
Hapo sasa, lakini sasa hapo Kenya ni ngapi siku hizo kungoja clearance?
Nimekwambia mimi nilihesabu 13. Si mimi kuja Kenya hata, by the way, this Christmas bado nitakuwa. Remember, this is what I do. Mimi nilihesabu, zinaweza kwambia nilihesabu. I know there's Lima 1, Lima 4, zenye najua niliona. I think there's Romeo 3. Because since I'm very interested in these things and it's what I do. Me, I think zenye nimehesabu zenye I can confirm is 11. But I think there's more than that because there's a time tulienda tukarudishwa and they took us through the longest taxiway tukaeko huko kando kabisa because hiyo ilikuwa KQ ya New York. Ilienda ikaleta shida, iko inaingiza maji kwa lavatory. So tukarudishwa Kenya na because hatukuwa tunafaa kuwa mbele ya mandege zingine, walitupeleka na huko mwisho and then yes tukatolewa hapo hivyo na basi. Sasa tukapelekwa kwa terminal ndio watu wajulikane kule wataenda kwa mahoteli ama wenye kama mimi niko home, so mimi nili decide kwenda home. Nikamwambia Mr. Kizo nikaenda Kibera according to you, but anyway nikaenda Kibera, nikaenda tu kulala nyumbani, nikangoja mpaka wanilipie ndege nyingine through Germany na nini. But all I'm trying to tell you is that you are right in your way, lakini taxi yenye nani hata Makobura anakuambia saizi the taxiways hizo ni mingi, hata hiyo Kenya ni mingi. Hizo ni za kukungoja upatiwe clearance ya kuingia sasa to the runway. Now the runway ndio pale hapo ndio shida utokea. Hapo kama kwanza wewe ngoja kwanza nikuingilie kidogo because today is a Saturday. Kwanza wewe sasa hapo hivyo ndio shida yako itaingilia ukisikia kitu imechapa. Hapo sasa hapo ndio shida inaingilianga, alafu inakuinua inakuangusha, unaacha matumbo huko chini. That's the runway. That's the runway.
Ambia watu wasione wakiatu ukienda airport wanafikiri ni rahisi. Kabla hiyo kitu ipande juu. Wacha tu.
Hapo ndo utaangushia matumbo, hapo ndo umeshikilia kiti nini na kuangusha right and left kabla iingie kwa nini, kwa altitude, the cruising altitude. So hiyo ndio runway, wewe unatuambia taxiway.
That is it now. That is what I'm saying now. Hapo penye unaenda, unajishika, unaangalia inapanda hivi kidogo. Unasikia ni kama inaanguka chini. Sasa hiyo unaangalia rafiki yako anafanya nini? Wewe. Bwana wewe. Acha na mambo ya Mungu bwana.
Wewe ushingia kwa jambo, ushingia kwa nini jambo jet ama nini? Inaitwaje 747
ama hii ya kwenda Lodwa hii
wachana na za Lodwa hizo ni ushingi ile the one that actually sasa mama yao mwenye mkona double decker ako juu, mwingine wako juu
gonga huko chini. Hizo nasikia ati kama unasikia mtu anagonga nyundo huko chini.
Si kuna watu wako huko juu, first class iko juu upstairs.
Wewe ndege bwana.
Ama Emirates. Hiyo kitu ikiamua kwenda unataka kuambia wewe shukisha bwana.
Wacha tu.
Na inakuangusha, unaangalia Mombasa Road. Hapo hivi imekuangusha, unaangalia Mombasa Road na kona moja. Kama if you don't
unanyamaza kidogo unaona imepanda hivi.
Na kidogo kabla uangalie tena unapata mko juu ya mawingu. Sasa hata huwezi ona hata kule Kenya iko mko huko juu.
Sasa hiyo unaangalia utawala pale chini, unaangalia Mutisa anapiga supu yake pale chini.
Unachagua unaona tugari tunakuwa dhigiriri, kama unajua dhigiriri ni nini. Huko juu umeenda na ina reverse. Ikisha toka kwa nini? Ikiingia kwa hiyo taxiway now. Wacha sasa naona baka nacheka Obura. Ukishasikia pushback, something that is called pushback. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We're about to have a pushback. Please put on your seatbelt. Look at
hiyo ni Kiingereza iko na tabia, wachana na hizi za matoi.
Yes, you hata mnaambiwa just your travel will tell you that there's exit ways, there's kuna mask if the mask come down and everything. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be traveling at
we are now going to get that experience very soon.
The temperature is this and much, and Kenya Airways is welcoming you to Nairobi.
We're going to be traveling at an altitude of 3,000 feet, and we'll be there we'll be on the air for about 3 hours. Ladies and gentlemen, please sit back and relax. Please put on your seatbelts until the captain says.
The airplane mode and use the Wi-Fi in the airplane.
Bas. Na hiyo kitu mkishafika sasa, hiyo runway unasema si taxiway. Tukishafika hiyo runway unangoja tu usikie, na ikiamuka imeamuka my friend, inachomoka, unainuka huko juu, unaanguka hii side nyingine, unarudi nini until you get to your cruising altitude. Na watakwambia what the cruising altitude. If you're coming from Kenya, they will tell you, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be in New York. We plan on getting there. I think the temperature will be there, will be about, anakupatia mpaka temperature yenye itakuwa kama kunanyesha na huko na nini. My friend, unaangalilianga mawingu huko juu, huwezi ona huko chini, so you just give up and it's just a cruising. But then hata you forget, unasauka huko kwa ndege.
Unaongea hata kwa ndege juu ni kama unatembea tu kwa basi hapa chini.
Nasi unatembeanga si kuna choo, kuna nini, mko story huko. Wengine kama wewe ni mtu wa Kamunyweso, unakunywa, una bleki, unalala, una watch movie, unaamka, unasumbua watu, unajuana na watu.
Bago Bura, we teka nevo bro, panda ndege utajua maisha, utajua Kenya iko namna gani.
No, si msipande uto tu propela tunanga kitu. Wewe ingia kwa jambo je sasa.
hizi mataxi za kina Uber hii Uber ya kwenda Lodwar, sijui Eldoret, sijui Kisumu, hizo ni kama Uber.
Huto ni tuuba, huko mnasumbuana, huko tu mnapigana na inaitwa nini, what do you call this, turbulence. Hizi zingine hazisikiagi turbulence, my friend. Kunaga kitu kama hiyo huko kwa kinyumba.
Uwezi hata wana mzungu hata moja. Unaona hao Wajaluo na Wakale wakitembea hapo wakiletea chai.
No, hizo tunajazanaga mali. Sasa Emirates, sasa unajua kuangusha Dubai kwanza, if you're coming to Kenya. Sasa kutoka Dubai ndio wa Kenya, hiyo inakuwa ni sherehe.
Hey,
Wakenya ni wabaya.
Arabia, hiyo ndege ya ujinga sana hiyo.
No, okay. Actually, let me correct you. Lufthansa is one of the best. Lakini let me tell you, Emirates pale unatunzwa na tusichana tuzuri. Na yani unaweza kosa kutoka kwa hiyo ndege bwana. Yani hata unaweza kuwa na bibi mkosanie kwa ndege because ya umeangalia kama mtu. Emirates is one of the best flights. Bro, nimetumia ndege zote, nimetumia Lufthansa, Germany, the big ones. Nimetumia Emirates, hiyo ni United Emirates anyway, hiyo ni akina Dubai. Nimetumia British Airways. Let me tell you the best one, na wasichana sijui wanaokotaga wapi. Mwenye anakuja kukuserve, unaweza mwambia kuja ukae hapa na mimi ngoja sijamaliza. Kama uko na bibi divorce, kwanza captain wewe utadivorciana hapo hivyo.
Ai wangu hawezi, wewe wangu atanua kwa ndege bwana. Wewe
alafu pia nimetumia hii ya New York straight to Kenya. Hiyo nao sasa unajua already mshakuwa wa Kenya kutoka New York tu already, yani taska ishaanza kukuja, githeri ndio hii iko hapo ndio
hiyo haya bana. Hiyo unaambiwa bro, we have
15 hours
smashed potatoes, fried egg, vegetables and what.
No, unajua hizo zingine unapeagwa chakula hata ujui ni gani, lakini at least hii ya kutoka New York ya wa Kenya bro, Mark, yani hii kitu mnaingianga hivi kwanza already ni kama hapo ndege mzima half kwanza ni wa Kenya tupu, wengine ni transitioning watatokea New York, Kenya, na hiyo ni 15 hours. Yani mnazoeana huko, hata unakuwa na rafiki hata ni kama mlizoeana, mlijuana kutoka wapi. Imagine 15 hours uko kwa ndege tu, mko huko tu juu, unalala, unaanguka, unafanya nini, whatever it needs to happen. Hizi zingine zinakupatiaga
zote. Hakuna ile sijatumia. Unaona hizi za Waarabu zote, akina hii ya Saudi Arabia, Etihad, Qatar Airways, Emirates, hiyo yote
Qatar sijatumia.
Ni ya Saudi Arabia Airlines.
Ya Qatar mimi sijatumia hiyo naweza kuambia, lakini let me tell you now, coming back kwa sasa imekuwa tumeanza sasa, at least tumeelewana. Yes, the runway ni moja, hiyo ndio ilikuwa point yangu. Taxiways ni mingi, you're very right. Taxiways ni mingi cause hiyo ndio taxi, una taxi
16 ni taxiways.
Hizo ni taxiways.
Mako Buda ilikuambia aje kwa upande yako? Ilikuambia 17 hata sio 16 as I've said. Yes. Anyway,
yeah, because kuna taxiway, lakini unajua the reason wako na mingi hivyo is because like kama Emirates imekuja, Emirates iko na gate yake. Kama kuna tuseme Lufthansa iko na gate yake, KQ iko na gate yake. So hiyo ndio connection, so that by the time wanatoka pale hivyo ndio wakuje sasa mahali, sasa hiyo mahali ya kuburuka, which is now the runway. Sasa hiyo lazima kila mtu ajue venye atafika kutoka kwa hiyo gate mpaka mahali sasa wafike pale, nani ako next, nani ndio ako next, United ndio ako next, nani ndio ako next na nini. Sasa hapo ndio wanaambiwa, that's where now the air traffic controller comes in to tell you, hilo unasikiaga wamesema flight 254 or whatever, move on to hold short on Lima whatever, and then they tell you, okay, now move on. You cleared for takeoff. At that point of cleared for takeoff is exactly now where you are the runway. Hizi zingine tu ni just get in there. That's the taxiway. So I hope Captain leo usikatae, nimekufunza kakitu kidogo about aeronautics and you know and flying.
Aeronautics unaweza unajua, lakini siasa ndio hujui.
Siasa mimi ni mkali bwana. Mimi ndio mwenyeji.
Siasa ndio uelewi.
Siasa yote naijua yote. Si unaona siku hizi mnakuja, siku hizi tunaona ile side nyingine, unajua hapa mwezi apologize.
Wewe Matope ni huko, si organize Gypsy Corner ama nani hapa ama nani yako the show Gypsy Corner wewe peke yako unachonga tairi nyumbani ama namna gani? Gypsy Corner ndio anachonga tairi peke yake, kuna Isaac Mbaira.
Wewe kwanza ukiongea Matope hivyo, ngoja achana na Gypsy Corner, watu tunajuana huko chini. Sasa unajua wewe sasa wewe the reason unaniambia sijui siasa, unaona siku hizi venye mnakuja hata ile pande nyingine the sister channel, mnakuja siku hizi mkiapologize nyinyi wote mkisema tulifanya makosa.
Ngoja kwanza huko ni moto bana. Huko ni moto.
Kuja, nilikwambia jana kuja, tuogopi watu siku hizi tunaalao.
Unajua ule jamaa amerudi kutoka Sabati kudura, alikuwa mgonjwa.
Ako sawa, siku hizi hatuogopi bwana. Jana tumecheza 9 hours. Hata wewe Makobure, by the way, I've never seen you Makobure on the other side, our sister channel.
Yeah, I used to nakujanga, lakini vile niko na some tight timelines huku sasa, zingine nashindwanga, only on weekends na kwanga available kama leo.
But Mark, you have to say the truth. Tuliagree kwamba tukiona Kenya Rebel ameingia show kidogo tumsupport. Tukiona
hapo naendanga kwa Kenya Rebel na
Africa 24 tumsupport. Lakini sasa shida ya SCT sijui shida ni nini?
Hapana, wacha kugonga. Si mimi niko hapa na nakwanga huko kote. We are all brother channels. Sina kujanga nakwanga comment section hapa, hata huko hivyo, hata ile ya Africa bado niko. Sisi wote ni kitu moja. We started this whole journey together.
All these journeys we started together and we need to accommodate each other. It's only that Bernard asira ingine ameweka kwa lungs.
Hiyo mjeni fukuza hapa hata nikiwa comment section. Leo ndo nimekuwa very, lakini sina kujanga hapa hata sasa hizi huko kwetu kunaendelea. Lakini si niko hapa.
Bernard yeye ameweka hasira sana kwa lungs.
Ile kitu naweza kuomba captain ni unaona mimi kama sisi tukiwa ile side, sitasema story ya Makobure ama nini, nitaweza kusema hii side nyingine, ama sitasema brother Benson, ama sitakutaja. When you come here, me so many times, by the way, acha ni kuona na si kukuona kwa ubaya, kuna times zingine unakuja ngapi hivi you start talking about the other channel. We are all brother channels and sister channels. When I see Makobure on the other side, listen, you think nitaongea story ya huko kwenye umetoka huko hiyo yenyu mnafanyanga, but when you come here and start doing it, I mean it just reeks out of havoc.
I get you bro, I get you Mato, I really understand.
Just see our sister channel, see wote tuko pamoja, hata Afrika.
All of us we are one, all of us we are one. I know what you mean.
Hata kina Leo Nyabaya si wako ile side nyingine, unanionanga mimi nikikuja hapa hivi kupiga story yao. I
see even Tunay is trying to say that why am I always on Bernard? But
yeah,
the other day he was attacking me somewhere that niwaje ujinga. Alinipa matusi yote by the way, which I have no problem.
Just be mtu mwenye, you see mimi nakuja hapa hivi sijakuja hata sijaongea hiyo, si hata sisi sitaki kusema kule nimetoka. Wewe already umetaja majina, mimi nikiule side nyingine sisemagi chochote. Let's just be brothers. See, yesterday you came, kuna mtu alikusukuma, tulisumbuana mpaka show ikaisha.
Mato, nikikuja si ati nafinywa pale kwa kona tu, sipewi nafasi.
Utapewa nafasi. We are all brothers, we are all sister channels. Thank you so much for you guys having me. Makubuya, thank you so much. I'm very privileged. Brother Benson, kama natusikiza, I'm really appreciative to be here. I'm a part of this channel. I'm also a part of other channels. And I do appreciate you guys. We do make a lot of differences in Kenya. Kama leo, I've made a big difference to educate the captain that there's a difference between taxis. Si ile ya kuja ni kubebe taxiway na runway.
Before you leave,
yes sir,
can you karibisha huyu F ndio asiseme Mato amemtoroka?
Who's that? I thought this was Brother Benson. I'm not running this show. See, Nani Makuburi, you're the one with it. Who's this?
That's actually Brother Benson. He has left.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought mtu mgeni labda Mato atatoroka aseme huyu ni nani tena ameniepa.
Ujeni tupatane ile side ingine peba na muache kuogopa. Achana na huyu mtu hapa. Anaogopa huko kwa za Tagongo. Huko tuko na ukweli. Huko tuko na ukweli, ndio maana tunakwambia taxiway si runway. Kuja be educated huko. Hatupendi mchezo.
Okay, sawa. Mark, how are we finishing? Kabla Mato.
And you're welcome, by the way. Never feel like ni kama huwezi kujio side ingine. Both of you guys are welcome. Hata si tutakuja ipande ingine. So let's run together watu wenye wanatusikiza. I hope you had a good time. Thank you, Obure. Thank you, Captain. Now you understand that you're welcome on the other side. I mean, kananukaga huko tuko wengi. Lakini you just have to have ako karoka kushikilia kidogo, just resilience. Hata mimi nachapwa huko jana, nimechapwa mpaka na watu kwa comment section na bado tu nashikilia. So ladies and gentlemen, this is has been your friend Mkenya Mkora. Unataka kunihitaji leo? Unajua niko na majina mingi. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, Mato, for joining. We really appreciate. Kindly, ukipata wakati, you're always welcomed. Brother Captain Kip, thank you so much for also joining. Maybe your last remarks ndio tufunge.
Maybe because before Mato atoke, I've really enjoyed. The other day tulikuwa na Professor Ogola. It was the best, like really. Because our brother Mato here was that heart of educating somebody. And I have felt that all these platforms, we can be together as one and fight for our own country, one Kenya. And that is what we want. It's not that I'm here because I'm wasting my time. It's not that, Mark, you are here because you're wasting your time. You don't have anything to do. Also, Mato, it's not that you don't have anything to do. Also, our people in the comment section, we really value what you are telling us. We see you there. When we see your comments there, it's also that one is another motivational thing that we see that we are together, all of us. Everything is moving to the correct direction, to the right place that all of us we want. We don't take that thing for granted where you are with us until this time, but we value it as a very tangible thing that we need a better Kenya for us tomorrow. Mato and the other panelists like Mark Obura there, Miguda, I know Miguda today he was pressed, alifinywa kwa kona huko akapotea, lakini namwambia Mark Obura not Miguda that tuko pamoja. Inaendanga hivyo. So otherwise people, let's have a better Kenya for all of us. Hakuna mtu mwingine tutaenda kuita atufiksie Kenya. It's only us. Tutatengeneza nchi yetu vile inafaa. Na kumbuka Kenya, mtu akikufa tunarudi tunakuwa pamoja. Mkimbiaji akishinda gold tunarudi tunakuwa pamoja. Mbona pia tusirudi kuwa pamoja upande ya siasa? Na tuseme hapa hatuendi poa. Hawa watu wanatuibia, si tunalipa tax. Ani analipa tax. Gypsy Corner analipa tax. Mato analipa tax. Mark analipa tax. Captain analipa tax. Where is our money going? Those are the questions we need to bring to the table and ask ourselves, where are we failing? Where did this raining started beating us? Tuko pamoja, and let's move it.
Very well said. Mkenya Mkora, your last remarks, if you're still there.
Yes, thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
I want to, number one, just appreciate the people that actually getting these conversations. I think we've between the three channels, I think we've kind of what Kina Morara are doing. We've done a lot of agitation on people understanding government and understanding civic education, and I'm happy for what I see. Even the people that really don't come in, I would really agitate for more to be coming in. When we started doing this thing, bringing these media channels are the ones that have brought the Gen Zs into the fore, because most of them are always here and not more on the on the mainstream media. I want to appreciate everybody that has been with us in this channel these channels, I said in plural, since we started. We started as a joke, and we diverted, lakini we always preach the same thing because there's nothing else to preach. Now, the last one I would want to say is that what I'm asking, just like the Kenamoraras of the day have come up with, of fact checking. I want us to concentrate more on fact checking and not just talk of things that is fabricated and what people need to to be hearing. That's why we started with this Murima. Nasikia siku hizi inaitwa Murima, si Mount Kenya, but because we are trying to fact check how much are the numbers. We are also going to fact check how many taxiways are against to runways are everywhere. We are going to fact check how much Ruto is what, and when he was and when I say Ruto, I'm saying the leaders that who are they according to the constitution. We are going to make people read the constitution and see how many people qualify to be called leaders. This time we are not going to play the games of just being told. We are going to actually go into the books and go and actually find that fact. So we don't want to play superstition and those things. We are going to talk about facts. Through everywhere, Kenya and also the world. We're going to ask, is Russia really a superpower? Why is it? Kwa nini wanagongwa na Ukraine if they are superpower? We are also going to ask, is Kenya really the hub? And do we have that? We are also going to talk about matters national security. Do we need the Adanis people? Do we need to get people from outside our country to come and handle matters national security? So I'm asking everybody, na polisi akileta shida tagongwa, because we are not going to play these games anymore. So Kenyans, all I can say is stay vigilant, do civic education, do your research, and always talk facts. Facts is the way to go through. That's why you saw that Gen Zs even go to the National Assembly, because Chapter 1 of our Constitution says, we the people. Asante sana. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to be here. Mimi tupatane huko kwingine, probably nitatokea tu huko kwingine. You know that's my home. But saa zingine hata mtu enda salamu kwa neighbor. Kama kuna
maybe this last question before you. There's a question for you here, Mato.
This one says, une Gypsy Corner, tuko kila mali ne. Anasema ati, Mato, can you please check the reasons why Ruto refused Gachagua resignation at 8 billion? Wawa.
Hapo sasa Mato ndio hujaelewa. Hizi sasa sio taxiway. Hizi taxiway. Hii ash. hii nini naitwa nini? Alama ya reli 8 billion.
Isi alama ya reli inaitwa hashtag wewe.
Haujaelewa hapo, takueleza hapo.
Sawa. Now to answer nani Gibson Corner. Gibson Corner. There's a catch-22 that is happening with Ruto and Gachagua. Gachagua already is out, and Gachagua was never in this government. He was Kindiki. This thing happened on the day that they were choosing nani atakuwa the vice president. Na if you remember very well, kulikuwa fununu, which nasi fununu ni ukweli. Gachagua alichapa Kindiki kofi. They will never see each other. Now, Gachagua is becoming a nuisance to Metenga, the guy to Metenga. Yes. And wote wanaangaliana na the reason he refused, just to answer your question, and is refusing the resignation is because Gachagua has so many things on Ruto, and Ruto anaogopa, and that's why nilianza na nyinyi nikiwaambia wacheni hao watu wapigane, wacheni kuwa advice, because so much that is gonna come here in about by the end of this year, if they make it, there's so much that is going to come out, because kila mtu ana threaten kila mtu. I know your problems, I know what you did. Kila mtu amekania kila mtu kisu kwa throat, that try me, I'll get you. Try me, I'll get you. I'll go get people. And the moment we stop this Gachagua thing of feeling like Mount Kenya it's holding anything on Ruto, the moment hata Ruto ataacha hiyo kitu ya Rift Valley, and the guy, who's this? The one from anaitwa nani huyu wa nini? Wa Nakuru. Era watia. The MP for Nakuru anaitwa nani? Kimani Ngunjiri, yes. Hata yeye ataanza kulipuka. Now ukilipukana, now the truth will be told. I am telling you guys, wachenini kuadvise watu. Let them, wacha walipukiane wenyewe, italipuka. You thought Ruto and Uhuru was a good person in a certain way. He knew how to be quiet, and that's why he's so quiet right now. He's not even messing with anyone. Hata mkijaribu, I'm telling you, hawa watu wawili watawaambia ukweli. Nani alishinda kura, nani alipiga nani alifanya nini. All both of them will come in and tell you exactly what it is, if not directly, but by their dog.
Let me ask you a question, Mato, before we go. I saw that somewhere they say all the MPs, the president or the government are paying them 5 million to impeach the deputy president. So my question is that is this 5 million divided to all the number of MPs that qualify to impeach the deputy president, or every MP is 5 million? And how many MPs are to be paid 5 million, and on whose pocket are this money coming from?
You just answered your question. You just answered yourself, my friend. Have you how many? I mean, how much taxes do we pay in our country?
I think now you are trying to run away from my question.
No. I'm coming to your question. I'm answering you. Because you answered yourself. How much taxes do we pay?
Inategemea na mfuko yako.
Okay. How many how much development have you seen?
Mtu ameandika pale kwa Gypsy Corner amesema 5 million times 349 MPs, which I think these are the total MPs we have in Kenya.
Basically what I'm trying to tell you, the reason that you're not seeing your money according going towards your pocket is because there's some money being put somewhere to try and buy these people. But the ground has become very hostile. That money is not gonna work. So I hope I answered your question, because when it comes to impeachment, the constitution is there. Yes, somebody might get impeached, but again, it opens up a can of our constitutional lacuna, where that some of the things that we've never tried, like we always believe, like if a president or a presidency has been chosen, or by all means and cook, or even the governorship and whatever governors, that we've never really focused on chapter 1 of our constitution, chapter 6 of our constitution, and again chapter 147 of our constitution. So we're opening up a lacuna which is called a presidency, not a presidency, a presidency. We're putting a president to where that even we can now talk about laws, not laws, court cases that have happened before. So like a place in the United States, and I hate using United States for example, but let me just use it. You know, there's what you call the Baines Act, or the Bain versus California. It's been used because of the federal law that was a precedent that had been done. So that's where now we are starting to get to where if we can have a president or even a vice president taken out of the office using the constitution, then the next one will have to be very careful. So we are entering to that point. We are trying to boost our muscles and ask our rights. That's why unapata hata some of the kids nowadays, they're actually telling the cop, wezi nishika, what did I do? Nimefanya nini? What did I do according to what law did I break? Why unanishika nini? And stuff like that. Remember our times, ulikuwa unaweza shikwa usiku tu just by walking. By the virtue of walking usiku. Kwanza kara wengine walikuwa kuambia, only three things can walk at night: umbwa, mwizi na polisi. Wewe ni nani? Then you have no question. Unapelekwa koti. Well, did we end up in the court? No, because there's no constitutional law to judge you. Some people now they are agreeing, okay, nipeleke tuende kwa judge, because ile kitu ingefanyika ilikuwaga ukuje uonge karao pale kwa police station uambie mtu wetu ameshikwa, and that's what it was. So we are now trying to muscle ourselves in the constitution. Do you know makara wamelemewa saizi hawajielewi, because most of them grew up, kwanza wenye wa kutoka huko area zingine sitataka kusema nisikuwe mkabila. That's why you're seeing them wanaogopa, wajui nini wafanye nao wa Kenya. Na kuna mmoja bado tunatafuta mwenye aliua watu, ametoroka Kenya as we speak. Thank you.
Yes, very good.
Hata we captain ukitusumbua bado tutakugonga raundi, hatutaki mchezo.
Mimi yangu ile level yangu ni akina Trump akichukua kiti. Kama Trump atachukua kiti na
ya nani? Ya nani? Huyo aliisha kitambo, si unaona aliambia watu waende wanakula maumbwa na mapaka.
Lakini sasa kazi yangu ndio yake. Mimi nikituma tu naambia basi kazi yako ndio hii, namaliza hapo nikienda kwingine.
Huyo maliza nini naye? Huyo ameenda Morolago. Huyo alimalizwa kitambo na Kamala Harris bila kuongea. Huyo ni mama, the first president, female president of the United States of America, Kamala Harris. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It's over and done and dusted.
Are you serious?
It's done. Kwani kuna competition?
Okay.
Yeye kitambo. Ongeni na mama Kamala.
Huyu president mwenzake huyu ametumalizia Kenya.
Yeah. Wewe no wonder unaona taxi zikiwa taxi bado.
Naona kuna taxi airport katikati.
Red taxi ama white taxi? Brother Benson, thank you so much for having me in this channel. You called me, I'm here, Nabado. We still have to talk about Kalonzo because that's what you had called me for. Lakini, I guess today we are not going to do it.
Okay, thank you.
I'm telling you, Mato, Trump is the person to win. He will win. I'm not supporting him.
Mato.
Bro Benson, nikutumie nini? I don't know. I think I need to send you $100. You keep it and uweke tu mali upatie mtu nani Trump akifika.
Unanitumia ikishindikana na kurudishia.
Wewe sikutrust, unaweza dhani ni taxi na ni runway. Wacha nipatie brother Benson akuwekee.
Aya, Benson upewe hiyo so moja yangu, alafu ndakupea so moja yake.
Nitaiweka on your behalf, usijali.
Trump alimalizwa kitambo. Kamala Harris is your next president of the United States of America, my friend. Wait for it. The first lady within history.
Trump is the president of the Republic of US.
Watu unatoa ngapi brother Benson?
Mato, mimi nataka kukuuliza aje.
Yes sir.
How is it going to play out, knowing very well that the vice president is the president of the Senate, and she's the person who confirms the electoral college votes? Let's say, like, if Kamala Harris wins, yeah?
Yes.
She's the vice president, and she'll be going to be the president-elect. How is that one going to play in the Senate?
Yes. Tell us.
Yes. Do you remember, was it I'll go I'll remember right now Menipata off guard on that because I wasn't concentrated it, but it's happened before in the history of the United States. Now what really happens is that just the way you saw Trump's vice president Pence, he was not there as Trump's vice president. He was there as the constitutionally vice president office. So even when, assuming we go through Captain's analogy that Trump will win, Kamala will have to say that Trump won. Okay?
Yeah.
Yes. So it doesn't negate the fact of or the existence of that office. The problem, you see, that's the problem we have with some jurisdictions like our countries who are really backward in their political kind of way, is that at that point, Kamala will not be saying that I won by the fact of she's now the elect president. She will be saying by the fact of what the Congress and the college votes that have come in. She will just be ascertaining that, yes, this is what, according to my office and my constitutional obligations, this is what it is. She will not be talking about the candidate win. She will be talking according to the official honoraries of the office of the vice president. So there's a difference of delegation of of responsibilities. Does that, I don't know, did I explain myself?
Yeah, because this is what usually happens, because when immediately after the election and we have the electoral college votes, yeah,
right,
they come both to the House and to the Senate. Yeah.
Yes.
And
yes.
that is confirmation. And
yes.
what usually happens, because the Senate will confirm and say that, okay, as per what happened on the ground, and
yes.
We are now affirming and confirming that how the voting was, how the electoral college were won. And
yes.
the person who should do that should be the vice president, due to the fact that she's the president of the Senate.
And also, Brother Benson, you have to realize that Kamala has one vote only, right?
Yeah.
So she's not confirming her vote that I am the president. She's confirming the House's votes. So if they come 98 versus assuming 2, there's nothing to question about that. She's just confirming the votes, not confirming that, hey, I'm the president.
And this only we are agreeing, but what what happens is, when she's the president-elect, yeah, after the casting of votes, let's say in the process that she wins the White House,
yes,
she will be president-elect the same time
Yes.
she's the vice president.
Right.
So what will happen,
Mhm.
the delegate votes that comes from each and every state, let's say like from New York, we can have like around 15 delegates come to Iowa, all that, they come.
No,
Then,
New York only has 5.
okay, New York has 5. So what
Yes.
will happen, somebody from New York will come and say, okay, we had 5. Yeah. Then
Mhm.
we're going to vote on it, and the vice president is going to confirm that. Yeah.
Yes.
And all the states have been called, right?
Yes.
So the person who is confirming this is the vice president currently, and she's going to be the president elect. So how is she going to play it as the president elect if she wins and the vice president, the president of the Senate?
I don't see a problem there because all she's doing is a constitutional duty. I mean, it does not. It doesn't have a conflict of. Conflict of interest.
Hmm.
Brother Benson,
Yeah.
define Mato.
It's only in our country. I mean, in our backward countries where like someone like Gachagua cannot hold a straight election and say that I'm the president. Kila mtu atamrukia. But the countries out here, they follow their constitution very carefully. That's why even Pence couldn't change anything, and Trump was so mad at him because it's you're following everything to the book and to the ladder. So is she is she the one who constitutionally is supposed to hammer that in Itagwaji the thing and say these are the votes and I've done? Yes, she is the one. Is she gonna do it against herself? If she loses, she will hammer it and say just and say no, we lost. Just like ile time ya kina Bush, what was it? Clinton alisema no, it's over.
But what
It's
about
done.
if she wins? She also going to do the same?
Yes, she will. She's constitutionally mandated.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
That's what I wanted to hear because like so many people have been asking about that, but I know they have interpretation in place. They will
And and let me tell you, constitutionally around here, and that's why I was talking about the jurisdiction and extradition. Why most of the people are afraid because here they follow it to the latter. If she was not to do, she would go to jail.
yes, and that's why Pence had to do it despite the fact that the pressure was put on him. And you remember that some people were saying that we are going to hang you and all that, but he had to do it.
They even came with the news. They even came with the news ready to hang him up outside, but he had to do it because constitutionally he has to do it. If not that, he will go to jail.
Yep. So that's okay.
Those are the
Okay.
things that some of our countries need to understand, that constitution is the law and constitution is our covenant of how we're going to stay together. If you can't follow it, then you're not exempt from it. I don't care whichever seat you are, if you're the president or whatever, you need to go to jail, you need to be hanged or whatever needs to be done.
Waambie hata juzi meya wa New York anaitwa Adams, yeah?
Yes, thank you.
Alikuwa na he has so many cases and right now like he's under investigation. Actually, he's indicted with some allegation already. So he will be fighting in court, but like they did not care the post that you're holding, but they will come for you provided they have a proof. The law enforcement doesn't care.
Even Trump is ended to jail.
Yeah.
Even Trump right now has been indicted so many times, is just trying to fight this MAGA thing. And that's why one of the things, like Georgia is not going to count his votes. So take Georgia out of it. That's why I'm telling you, Kamala Harris, better take it mapema. Who the next president?
Let me ask you, if Georgia is not going to count the vote for the Republican. So what if he gets the college votes there? Where are they going to take those college votes?
He can get the college votes without the votes.
So which means his votes is going to be cancelled.
Yes.
Sasa na that is quite much tricky because if the votes are cancelled and Kamala Harris get like 2, she gets all the college votes. or what will
He
happen?
didn't get any college votes without this case, Nini, or whatever he got convicted about. I mean, he got sent. I mean, that case was done. So Georgia votes. The only way huyo jamaa is like maybe squam into, I don't know, kama kanyoka ingie ajipate already akona more college votes is Georgia I think has six or seven, mtu atani correct, 6 or 7. So first of all, those are college votes that are already gone from him, because either way, whatever he tries, kuna mtu tu ataenda. I mean, it's done. So the only way he can do this thing is going to Nevada, because Nevada I think has 11.
Mm-hmm.
Nevada, Michigan, and there's another state up we watch in Wisconsin. If he can take those ones, which those have been blue.
Yeah, blue states.
Yes, and I don't see. I mean, it's never happened. That would be a record thing for a president to. I mean, someone to win in the U.S. without Georgia votes, because Georgia votes, the case is there. It will be illegal, and they've already established that.
Ani sitaki kucheka. Mi nimechoka leo. Utawacha tu mimi nilale.
Nani ananisumbua na ataenda kunisumbua huko kwingine pia. Unajua jana alinitesa.
Angalia. Angalia hiyo.
Ati hata huyu mama anasemekana alienda kwa freakouts za Didi. I mean, these people need endorsements of the entertainers. That's why you saw Dadi akikuja. Anaitwaje the lady mwenye alimuendorse. They do because it's taken very serious. You know, Benson, the
Yeah.
problem with the politics of somewhere like these places, the first world countries, and let me talk about the United States, because I've lived in the United States for a long time. The politics about this area is that you will never see these people, including whoever is asking for either Congress or your representatives. Huku hakuna road show. You see how Ruto and Kenyans stand on the cars, nini, wanakuja wanaweka road show and a whole, yani wanafunga street and all that. You will never see them. So what do they rely on when they come to campaign? They come, their campaigns is about, how many people are promoting them. And that's why it goes to even the celebrities, that their celebrities will do that. For me, I'll walk around and you'll see a sign of someone you don't even know who it is. Like I remember last time when it was Trump versus Biden, kuna watu wanaweka tu posters on the lot in your car, I mean in your lot, wanaweka, wanakuja, they come and they knock on your door, they tell you, hey, can we put this poster here and that, so you would know who's Trump, which house is Trump, which house is Biden. You will not ever meet them. The only time I ever met Bernie Sanders, I didn't even know that it was Bernie Sanders. Only my girlfriend at the time looked behind akaniambia, aja, Mato, Bernie Sanders. Like,
Wayapo tapo.
Eh. You don't even know kama ako area. I'm like, aya, who did Bernie Sanders?
Unaweza mpata airport, umpate subway, so those kind of places. Yeah.
Yeah. No, so that's the difference between our politics, the way we do them. It's way different. Here, they will never come to the streets to to ask for your vote money. They will go to the mayors, to the public buildings, who will go and hold on kuongea na wenyeji, town halls. Yes.
Yeah. That's
so it's different. Yes.
Yeah. So Mato, thank you so much. Or you have something to say? Mato, wewe.
Najua nitagonga huku, nimekuwa na nini sasa, nani mwingine anatupa, unajua natumia simu ati Mato girlfriend that time. Sawa tu. Mungu akusikie kwenye huko Gypsy Corner. Just to counter that, because I mean, anyway, I don't want to counter it. By the way, I'm a father. I'm an educator. Niko na mtoto mola kama ilikuwa by then.
Hey, thank you so much for making my night. May God bless you.
Thank you, brother.
I'll see you tomorrow. And Annie and Gibson, asanteni sana. Mungu abariki
sana. Na ndio watanipatia kura ni siku yenye nitaran huko MCA Machakos. I'll make sure they go and learn Swahili. I mean Kikamba huko Kambani huko.
Jitetee hapo naambiwa. So
achana na Ani.
Okay, sawa keep.
Utajipigia kura kweli? Mato wewe.
Si nyinyi tu ndo mtanipigia.
Utajisahau upigie mwingine kama Kamar anaenda kupigia Matako. Na naomba kama na hapa yeye.
Bro Benson, unaona watu wako unataka wanichape yani. Leo nimekuja hapa hivi at least umekuwa ukiniomba nikuje. Yani hata ile topic tulikuwa tuongee hata hatujiongea, lakini unaona venye nagongo hapa.
Lakini anyway, Mato hakuna maneno, tutakusupport. Ukiomba hata ya president alafu Kalonzo akuwe deputy president wako.
Pana Kalonzo wa nani Saitani.
Sasa kabisa vizuri. Lakini ni maisha tu, bado ni maisha hiyo.
Siwezi pigia Kalonzo, hata afadhali sasa nihamie Kisumu nikakae huko hivyo nikaombe kura huko Kisumu, washanijua.
Upigie nani? Kisumu utaomba kura kwa nani?
Utawezana naye kweli huko?
Omera yawa idikanye onge minga toka.
Hautawezana na Kisumu.
Onge minga toka idikanye
mingi matoka hizo.
Ukitaka kujua
hakuna mama ya mtu mahali bwana. Onge minga toka huko. Mimi nikiingia na niko na bibi Mjaluo, Mkamba Mjaluo.
Wacha nikuambie sasa, huko hata uongee Kijaluo gani?
Simulipatia Msomali, kwani Junet ni wa wapi? Na mkapatia pia nani ule Muhindi pia
anaitwa nani? Shakir.
Salva Kiir.
No. But unajua what Shakil Shabir has been doing, yeah? Amekuwa ni mtu ambaye labda ako na watu kwa ground. Unaona ile kwa ground. Ya saa zingine unapata mtu amepata kitu kujenga nyumba sijui, na unapata watu wamemwamini sana, sijui kwa nini. Kwa sababu unajua amekuwa for independent. Karibu ameenda nayo mara, I think this is the second time he's going as an independent candidate.
Unajua Shakil ilimsaidia. Adwes mingi Kisumu ni zake.
Na alikuwa pia mayor
wote pale. Na ameweka Wajaluo wale wanajua, wanatoka Nyalenda, wanatoka pale Mamboleo, siji wako.
Akae huko Nyalenda, ako east. So
ako east pande ya lake, yes Lakini wale watu wengi ni wa hapo Central tu Kisumu town hapo. Lakini wale watu wakitoka hivi wanaenda pale bunge la mwananchi. Lakini wanatoka kule, lakini kura yao wanapigia hapa town. Bunge la mwananchi hapa. Kama sasa kuna mahali bunge la mwananchi ina exist Kisumu. Yes.
Okay, sawa.
Brother Benson, do you remember how we kelele yetu, and I was telling Captain that kelele yetu is my channel is the one that actually ilileta bunge la mwananchi. Have you seen how far bunge la mwananchi imeenda?
Bunge la mwananchi imeenda sana.
Na tulianzanga kama mchezo. You are here, you are part of this, you are kila kitu. You remember, I mean, how long has it taken us to make bunge la mwananchi be everywhere in Kenya?
And you know one thing, Mato, that I've said before, I don't know, it is this platform or the other one. It is a frequent before. I tell these people, why do you have Kikuyu as a county or whatever? Why do you have Nandi as a county? Why do you have Masai? Why do you have Kisii? Mbona tusitafute jina ingine kama Uasin Gishu ambapo I divine kabila yote? Unaona? Kama Machakos I define kabila ya Wakamba ati Wakamba County. Unaona? Na unajua ilienda kuna mahali hii timu ya huyu Francis Ole Kaparo hii ya kutoa labda ukabila nini, wakaenda wakadiscuss na ikasemekana hizo jina zote kama Nandi County, hizi Kisii County, sijui Kisumu ama sijui nani, kulingana na majina za wakabila wenye wanaishi pale itolewe na wapatie jina zingine, na hiyo process inaendelea mpaka sasa hivi. These people
and to ask you guys, see that was the Benson, wasn't that what Raila Kabla kumsaliti anyway is not my friend anyway, Baba Fidel, by the time, see, that was a thing he had spoken about, the third tier government system.
Yeah. The third tier, yeah.
Because I remember the last time when we used to have Coast Province, Eastern Province, Nini Province, when we were doing the provinces, we never had, I mean, the tribal part was not over there. Do you guys think that maybe, okay, in as much as devolution has come and helped inatusaidia, do you think maybe we had the wrong names when we were making that constitution of devolution? Maybe to pick out the province and something like that.
Maybe. Unajua, mimi kila siku nasema devolution was a very good idea. But at some point, viongozi walikuwa wamerevuka mbele ya Wakenya. Wakasema wacha tuite hivi ili ikuwe na sisimuko kwa watu. Tukisema tuite hata Kisii County, watu wa Kisii watajua kwamba ni yetu. Unaona? Turkana wajue sisi pia tuko na serikali yetu. Unaona? Na hiyo itachangia hao wenyewe kupata kura. Unajua, kila kitu ambacho walikuwa wanafanya, walikuwa wanaangalia tu nia ya hao kuingia katika uongozini, lakini hawakukuwa na njia pana sana na kusema hata kizazi kipya kikuja wanaweza jivunia. Hiyo ndio naweza kuwa siko vile sana, lakini mimi naona kwa sababu
I think you're very right, my brother, because also this is the problem now that they had when this Gen Z stuff came in, when, you know, because now they did not understand, okay, what is happening here. Hawaelewi, because Gen Z anakuambia mimi sina ukabila na mimi si mkabila, anakuambia mimi sina leader, we are all our own leaders. Yani unapata wako helter skelter because now they don't understand how do we handle this amorphosis that has just happened.
Yeah, and we could have even gone with some kind of like a name that does not define us, or some universal kind of name yenye inatu define. Hata ukikuja angalia hata on how the things are being treated, you find like on the headquarters of the counties, that's where everything is. If you go to the villages, some of them do not even know that where the headquarters of the county is. You know, hawajui. Ukipata hata watu wanataka kuleta tunasema fire truck. Fire truck is only within the CBD. Na ukiangalia wako na fire truck, but they do not have like when you go to those areas where majority of people live, accessibility of the fire truck to those homes are not there.
Do we even have do we even have water hydrants in Kenya?
Naona zingine like Kisumu, I know of two in within. There's one next to the fire station, and also there's one next to KCB roundabout where Oginga Odinga Street, next to the bank is called what? Baroda Bank.
Yeah, roundabout. Yeah, I think I saw that one the other time I was there too. But what if now ukitwa, like the other day I saw, I think it was somewhere in Kangemi, maybe you guys can correct me, where the whole house was on fire, and some boys watu wenye walibaki wako huko juu, or you know, on the roof, and they don't know how to get down. And then you ask yourself, even if you took a hizo za mazima moto there, where are they going to get the water? And when are they going to get there?
Hata kuna sasa, unajua hao wanakuja na zile washachukua, kwa sababu unapata ziko tu kwa hizo karibu na maofisi zao, so wakikuja wanakuja tu na hiyo, which means hiyo ikiisha watarudi
warudi tena kwa ofisi
wakuje tena wachukue ndio warudi.
You know,
lakini Brother Benson na Mato na nilisoma juzi ati Murkomen anasema all the stadiums in Kenya should be privatized.
Yes.
And even for me, what I see is that what are we if we privatize this thing of kusima moto or whatever, kusima moto Kenya, will it work? Because the government will know that kuna moto ilikuwa imewaka mahali fulani na wewe ulienda documents gani inaonyesha ama direction gani or map fulani inaonyesha ulikuwa pale, ndio hii ulisima moto huku sima side things, because our fire system in Kenya is not working at all.
Sasa unajua, if you privatize that, how are you going to privatize maji ya Kanjo? Kwa sababu hapo ndio watakuwa.
Thank you. I was about to ask the same question.
It's okay now, Mato. It's okay. Right now as we speak, maji Nairobi inauzwa shilingi sijui ngapi? Maji ni ya Kanjo.
Kwa mtungi.
Tell me ni ya nani?
Kwa mtungi.
Maji ni ya Kanjo inauzwa. Watu wamejua ball sawa wanauza maji. Huyu ana privatiziwa fire station. Si atajua penye atatoa maji. Hala?
Okay. Those are just suggestions, but like it is a provision that the town where you are should be providing that. Na iko tu moja, na ukiangalia the way our counties, if you look at even the square feet of Migori County, it's so big, na unapata labda ni fire truck ni moja, saa zingine nyumba inaungua sijui hata huko Rongo. By the time gari toke Migori town to Rongo, hiyo nyumba itakuwa imebaki.
Exactly. That is what I'm trying to say.
Inakuja kuzima jivu ama kutoa jivu.
According to your pocket, utaspread hiyo malori zako kila mahali, ndio uone ile vile utapata pesa, unaona? Ukienda kuzima mahali, serikali ina come in for you. Lakini tukisema ikuwe ya serikali,
basically
moja kwa kona pale, and they don't care.
Basically, and I like the conversation that we are having, Saizi. I don't know how much time you have, Brother Benson, but I like this conversation because now we are diving into the main things. Let me tell you, my friends, kuna vitu zingine that even though tunajitaga third world countries, I don't know tutatoka third world countries siku gani, and I don't understand why we're still being called third world countries. But there are some things that you don't privatize. If you remember pan paper,
Yes.
If you remember this, growing up, I know Benson, you're almost, my age na hata wewe captain. The parastatals that we have, they are not there for money making for the government. They are there to cushion the common person or the citizen off of their taxes. The reason we are paying too many taxes is because Uchumi left is not cushioning us, right? Uchumi is dead. Now we are killing these other ones. Now, something like privatizing an airport or privatizing now what we are talking about, maji, mazimamoto, is the reason that you won't even find a fire hydrant somewhere where that mazimamoto can come and hook up to that to that fire hydrant, which is, the water hydrant, so that they can zima hiyo moto ya Kangemi or ya Kondele. Because there's no, hakuna hiyo infrastructure. Now, exactly. Some places, the first world countries, what they do is actually you get a big ticket, a very hefty ticket, by even parking your car next to a water hydrant. Because it needs to be open just in case there's a fire. Wenye Benson amesema hiyo watarudia maji kwa ofisi, they don't have to go back there. They can actually use it, and they don't even need a tank inside of it unless ni surplus.
Yeah.
They can actually zima hiyo moto. Sisi na birika zetu na buckets zetu kwenda kujaribu kuzima moto kubwa, hata ukitupa maji huko hakuna kitu inafanya, na hiyo maji unaokota kwanza ni ya sewage. You see the nonsense that happens with us, and you find that every year, Benson, every year, look at the parliamentary budget. There is always a budget,
Yeah.
about Mazimamoto. Where is the money?
Yeah, the money is taken elsewhere. That is not it. And and another thing that sometimes I usually, if I get these young leaders, I tell them one of the things that you should also do, find a way of even talking to people who the well wishers who can come and build or have like emergency. Kama mtu anaumbwa na tumbo, mtu ako na malaria nini, wanaenda wanaangaliwa, una ile walk-in, unaenda rather than ngoja. Saa zingine umepata wewe ni mgonjwa, lakini saa zingine umeenda kwa hizo hospitali makubwa makubwa, labda umeenda Kisumu district, umeenda Jaramogi, but unapata kuhudumiwa inakuwa ni ngumu, kwa sababu kwanza the capacity haitoshi. Alafu saa zingine wetu ni tumbo tu inakuuma, lakini utapata utakaa hapo kwa line almost so many hours. So unakufia hapo. Why can't you within where you live, why can't you find a way in which zile tuma walk-in, tumbo inakuuma, unaingia.
Let me help you. Like where I live, they're called urgent cares.
Yes.
Urgent care.
Yeah.
Yes, and you can walk in. So did I answer? I mean, did I jog your mind?
Yeah,
the urgent cares, where you can go, and whether you have the money, you don't have the money, anything, whether you have insurance or not, they will have to take care of you. But it's called urgent care, which is closed, and then they will take care of you there, and then after that, but that is the ambulance. Tena Kenya ambulance always it ambulance kufikia haraka. They will call the ambulance, and now if you need to go to the biggest hospital, then now they will take you. But is the urgent care the word that you were looking for? I hope I answered your question.
Yeah, actually, that was what I was looking for. Like I was reminding them, these are things that instead of even flooding the other hospital where kuna watu wa bodaboda ambao walikuwa wamepata accident, wako kwa hali mbaya, wenye walipata ajali, wewe pia uko hapo, utapata unabaki hapo for 6 hours, unapata saa zingine unakufa, si ati kwa sababu ulikuwa, lakini pia unapata resources haziko. So ukiwa kwa hizi urgent care, wakiona kama yawezi, ndio now they can have some ambulance waite wakupeleke kwa hiyo sasa uende the emergency, the real emergency, and that one works. But we usually don't think.
But you see,
outside that.
Benson, when it comes to accident or whatever, what I've seen and what I've been trying to check, and it is unfair, is accident imetokea, especially watu wa bodaboda, mara kuna passenger ama nini, a nearby vehicle ile ilikuwa inapita inasimamishwa, kimbiza huyu mtu hospitali. Hata wewe Benson unaweza simamishwa uko na gari yako na utakataa kupeleka, utapeleka. Unaona? Because they know with the time we are taking to call an ambulance for the nearby dispensary or whatever the health facility around will take more than 3 days or even 1 week to come. Let's simamisha mwananchi wa kawaida atapeleka. Why are we in that scenario? We can
3 days.
We can still be Benson. Na unanipeleka mimi nimevunjika mguu yangu na ule jamaa bodaboda, hata hiyo bodaboda hatujui, tunakuja tu baadaye tunaambiwa enda police station uchukue. And by the way, police station they are doing well, no problem. Unaenda pale unaambiwa yako ni gani, ndio hii. Ni nani hivi ulikuwa na accident wapi pande ile na ile. Ulikupeleka hospitali na private namna hiyo. We see now our ordinary Kenyans we come in for ourselves. Lakini ile gari yetu tunailipia tax. Dereva anachungulia kwa dispensary kwa mlango hapo na kuji. Ati hakuna mafuta kwa gari.
Hakuna mafuta, anakunywa soda
nini? Mara nini? These are the things, I don't know. I think Jesus will just come down to rectify all these things. Nobody else.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. I like where you went, Captain, of saying Jesus will have to come down. Jesus does not have to come down. Jesus needs to stay in vacation. Kenyans need to come down, and that is why when when we were supporting that Gen Z movement, and I don't know, people damned it, Gen Z movement, but it was just people coming in to talk to their government. It's us. Mungu asaidiangi mtu ajisaidii, my friend. Ukikaa hapo hivyo unangoja Yesu akulete chakula, my friend, utakufa. It's us.
Utakufa.
Na unajua kuna harakati mimi nilikuwa nimeenda nilikuwa natembea tu siku hiyo, nilikuwa Homa Bay, so happened to have gone to the hospital. Yaki saa zingine unakaa mpaka unasema enyewe, you know, sometimes we lose our loved one not because their time has come, but we lose our loved one because of resources. Yeah, majority of our people, they lose their loved one because the resources and even those who are given the opportunity to serve. I can remember on how we were treated until somebody identified me. That's when I saw there was that change of the service. Then I asked myself, if it was not me, it's an ordinary person that somebody cannot recognize, then what happens? That laxity, you know.
Brother Benson, I'm so glad to be in this show today because you're asking the right questions right there. And you know what Julizagi. Now, just what you asked, because I've experienced the same.
Yeah.
I've gone somewhere where I was in Kenya, and I went to a certain place, and my service was just because somebody recognized me and saw me, you know, mtu mwenye anajijua na doing good, okay, and somebody anajua something. I don't want to talk too much.
Yeah.
You know, I'm holding a lot of, holding a nanyamazia. And I saw the way my service was done so fast that at some point I stopped and canceled that service, and I told someone else to go through. But you could see mimi napitishwa na kuna mtu amekaa pale, and I came later. And mind you, I'm not a VIP. I'm not one of the best doing people in Kenya. I'm not even known.
Yeah.
So now you wonder how many people are sitting. I'm telling you, it's a government office. Mtu tu, mimi napitishwa haraka haraka na kuna mtu pale kwanza ameshika mtoto.
Yeah.
Amemwekea mwavuli.
So
ndio asipigwe na jua. And at some point I stopped and said no, pitisha ule kwanza. I can still wait.
Yeah, I can still wait, and that's now what brings, like, what can you do as somebody who fight for your society? Mimi nakumbuka ilikuwa time, I don't know whether you've been in Homa Bay Hospital. So it's like kuna mahali ukifika watchman hataki upite. So the first time when nilikuwa nimekuja alikuwa amekaza sana.
Do you understand? First of all, do you understand what you just said? Hospitali, watchman hataki upite.
Watchman hataki nipite. Yeah. And the security.
Hospitali.
Amekazana, ilikuwa corridor. Until somebody akakuja naambia, unajua huyu akamwelezea tu, unajua, like I used to work those kinds of areas, you know. So and ukaona amebadilika, so the treatment anakupatia is quite much different, na amekuwa amekataza watu, unapata, and that is the society we have. So unapata kama wewe umepatiwa that treatment, and ukishapatiwa wewe mwenyewe umepatiwa, then you also take advantage of the same, unaenda. Then I told him, no, that is not how you should treat us like this. You don't treat us, you have to treat us all equal. And I told her that we have to go with them, they have to pass also. Kama si hivyo mimi sitapita. And akaona maji mezidi unga, and we had to pass. And that is what is required of us, especially when you come to such like places and they're giving you special treatment. Yes, other Kenyans are not being given special treatment. You have to advocate for them and say, no, we are all equal. We are all Kenyans, It doesn't matter what structure in the society do I hold, or stratification in society, whether I'm actualizing my dream or I'm still here, We are all Kenyans. That's what binds us, and we need all those services. We don't need special treatment for some people and other people are not. So those are kind of the things that, as much as we have to talk about, very simple things, but very important in our society.
You see, Benson,
just like why would you have a watchman to
sometimes
not
duty,
a watchman on a hospital? Captain, this is a question actually I'm directing to you, because Benson amesema vizuri. What is the purpose of a watchman in a hospital?
Okay, Mato, sometimes we have people, kuna wanawake wakora sana, wanakuja wanaiba watoto, wanaenda kuuza. So sometimes is what this watchman, they will question this person, unatoka na mtoto, wapi documents? Unaona? Kwa sababu ule anaiba mtoto hawezi access documents. This is now where
I agree with you, and you've answered me directly. At the first time leo umeniansa nikakuwa satisfied. It should be an exit, an exit, not an entrance, especially in an hospital. I find where entrance.
Sometimes in some hospitals, exit and entrance is the same thing. Inategemea na vile imejengwa.
Okay.
Now, what I'm trying to explain to you, Benson, is that I was having an issue in MTRH, Eldoret. And I managed, unajua wale mko na wagonjwa wengi, ward moja mpaka mnajuana pale. So I managed tukajuana na jamaa fulani ameletwa kutoka Kericho. Ameleta mtoto wake, inafaa afanyiwe operation. Mi wangu pia ilikuwa undergo the same thing. Huyu from Kericho alikuwa na shida ya tumbo. I think kuna kitu ilikuwa inatajwa hapo, sijui anatoa nyama fulani nini kitu kama hiyo. Finally wakafanya hiyo operation anyway. Wangu hakufanya. Ule jamaa akaniambia okay, juu wangu amefanyia operation na ametoka operation vizuri, mama yake wacha abaki naye, wacha niende nyumbani. Akaenda nyumbani Kericho. Tukabaki tu pale, wangu anahangaika, baba nini akuli afanye chochote. Waliniambia ni nyime asikule juu ya mambo ya operation and whatever. Finally anyway, what I'm trying to say, huyu jamaa mwenye alifanywa operation mtoto wake akatuacha. So vile ametuacha, mimi niko pale nje, mama ya mtoto wangu amekuja kunishikilia juu nimekuja asubuhi kumtoa aende apumzika, hata yeye amekuja lunch time ndio niende lunch, yeye akaendelea. So yule mama kumbe mtoto wake anashikilia, anafikiria amelala, kumbe amelala for good. Madaktari wakamuuliza ni aje? Poa. Anaendeleaje? Amelala, ako sawa kabisa. Kweli? Hebu muamshe tumpatie dawa.
Tupata ameenda.
Muamshe wapi? Amwambia okay mama, fanya hivi, tupatie mtoto, hebu enda pale ukae. Si akakaa. Si wengine majirani tulikuwa tumezoeana nao, tulikuwa tuna share the same table. Moja vitanda ni mbili na ile table ya kati. Akasema okay, sasa huyu mtoto ameenda. Mjue vile mtamueleza mtoto ameenda, juu mmekuwa naye hapa, mnamjua vile atareact. Asi tukakaa tu hivi, nikasikia ambulance inalialia huko nje mbaya sana. Baada ya ambulance alia, kumbe inatoka Kericho pia, inaleta mwingine. So huyu mtoto ameenda, nikaenda nikaongea na wale madaktari. Nikamwambia huyu mtoto ameenda na wanatoka Kericho. Mbona tusiweke hii mtoto amefariki kwa hii ambulance, aende na mama na maybe one of us asindikishe, kwa sababu there is no need watoke Kericho na gari ingine na kuna hii gari ya serikali. This is the service of our people, service delivery to our people. Hakuna haja watafute gari ingine wanakomboa pale na kuna gari ya serikali. Nikaongea na dereva akaniambia hakuna shida bro, wewe ni mtu wa nyumbani, unajua wakale vile wana nyumbani. Kama madaktari watakubali tutaenda. Na madaktari wakakubali, wakaniambia dereva amekwambia. Nikamwambia daktari amesema sawa. Sawa. Mama, nikamwambia mama haina shida, waje mama akae mbele. Mimi nitajifanya tu naenda pale nyuma na mtoto, lakini nitawekelea mtoto kwa ile kitanda ya ambulance na mimi nishuke. Wakisana mpaka Kericho. Unajua walienda hivyo mpaka Kericho, mimi siko pale, na nikapigia jamaa wake. Nikamwambia imefanyika vile imefanyika, mungoje mtoto pale Kericho District Hospital. Mpaka wale huyo jamaa ananipigianga simu. Kwa hiyo namba yangu. Hiyo Benson nimetuma message. Kwa sababu I told them there is no way our people can go into the pocket kurent gari ingine, na hii ni service delivered to our people. And these are the things we are discussing here, that we need to work for our people.
And one thing that I usually say, and you know, but also Mimi, I don't like post some of the things that I'm doing, because based on when you are brought up in a way, you know, very difficult environment, life situation, and despite all the challenges that you've gone through life, and you see now you can be somebody, and you look back, and when you look back, you see that challenges that you passed through are still existing. Sometimes if you're very true to yourself, it pains you a lot. Yeah. And that's why, to me, especially when it comes to school, not that I'm bragging, and this is something that I'm saying, I've usually tried my best, yeah, to make sure that the people that surround me go to school, especially those who are going to day school, because it's quite much cheaper. And you find you use very little money, very little, but what you're doing in society is very impactful. You take even 100,000.
Bro Benson, there's when I was in Kenya just about 4 months ago, I was personally going through a very hard time, and I know you remember that when I had Msiba. Yes, and I remember just trying to follow the convoy to just after Kanisa, because we are Catholics. After Kanisa, trying to follow the convoy, I had parked somewhere that sitaanza kusumbuana na watu. And this lady that I can even date if I never knew who she was, very beautiful lady, grown up, mwili mzuri kabisa. I'm like, amekimbia kwa gari yangu akaniambia unanikumbuka? I'm like, si wewe makao. Like, yeah. You remember I was sick at one time and you paid my hospital bill. She was a tiny girl. Well, squeezy, you can never see. You always angalia mtu kwa squeezy. Now you don't even. I mean, you might date a youngster. And I looked at her. And, is it you? And she said, "Thank you. I'm very grateful." And I can tell you the time I did that was the first time nilikuwa tu na kachapa hivi kidogo, and I gave it because I was told. The mom has worked for us for a long time. And I couldn't understand it. But do you understand kitu kama hiyo, what makes you just be humble with people? Because why did I bring it? Is because of you kitu umesema. Mimi niko na hiyo kitu, ile utu uko nayo. There's humanity in something. And public service, the reason I'm fighting public servants so much nowadays is because I don't understand where our taxes goes. A girl like that actually anaweza kukuja akawambie na kukumbuka, you help me out. Why shouldn't you go to the government, the one that your mom pays the taxes, that your grandfather has paid the taxes since he was born and died, that your sister pays, the one that you pay the taxes? Why shouldn't you have those services?
Yeah.
And it comes to a point where I wonder, there was a problem takutumia. There was a witness letter that I was sent today of someone saying that the African presidents in UN, they just imeisha to UN New York. They went in. Sasa nani chips kwa nini unanisumbua? Ati hebu rudisha. Nikiwa kwa phone siwezi ona. I don't look at the comments when I'm using the phone.
Don't look at the sidekicks.
Mato, wachana na watu wa comment section. Wewe endelea.
Nyao wanapenda kunisumbua. Jana nilipigana nao, wanajua kwa nini wananisumbua.
Wewe unaona hata wamenibrand.
Rudi huko, the show is on the other side. Gypsy, rudi huko kama ananisikia. Mwambie aende huko kwingine akasumbue wengine. Watu wanapenda kunichokoza. Gypsy na Ani. Anyways. So, sasa hata amenipoteza. Where was I?
Ulikuwa kwa
Nilikuwa wapi? Nimepoteza haki.
Tuko na almost 15 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, ebu nikumbusheni haraka mali nilikuwa, because I was trying to bring it home.
Yeah, about
kwa ule msichana wa ulimlipia bila ama?
Oh yeah. So I was talking about, like, kama babu yako amekuwa akilipa taxes, wewe umekuwa ukilipa taxes. Haka kasichana sasa kana kushukuru wewe, mtu mwenye mpita njia anakuja kukuambia thank you, you saved my life, or ulifanya nini and whatever. Why, if we are paying the taxes? Benson, Captain, munalipa taxes nyinyi wote every day, either VAT or whatever it is. What is it? And lastly, because Benson amesema tuko na 15 minutes, lastly, let me ask you kitu tu rahisi hapa hivi. Hii tax yote tunalipaga. Now, why is it that even with all that taxes, and by the way, they're very good at keeping their books and telling you how much tax and how much millions and billions, nowadays is billions. What is it that is so lucrative to a political office of your private kazi yako ya kawaida? Why do you have a doctor going into the political office? Should we have public servants, or is it kama kuna kitu ingine inatusumbua hapo hivyo yenye kuna pesa fulani that is more lucrative from what you went to school for? An engineer mzima anaenda kuingia kwa politics, and it's a do or die.
It's a wizi. Hakuna kitu ingine.
So it's more lucrative than engineering, is more lucrative than doctorate, is more lucrative than whatever, this professorhood. I mean, right now as we're speaking, we have somebody who says he's a doctor. Hakuwa na kazi kwa industry yake.
Unajua kazi iko, lakini pia kitu ambacho bado wanaangalia sana ni pia wanasiasa hao hizi mavyama pia wanaangalia mtu ambaye anaweza leta pesa kwa chama, wampatie certificate, leta pesa yako. Pia hiyo pia inachangia sana, unaona, hiyo pia lazima ujue. So that also plays a role.
Na ya mwisho niulize ndio ninyamaze kidogo. Nani you find people like who's this Muhammad Ali, and I've never, Benson, please, na captain, educate me on this. You remember Muhammad Ali questioning Ruto akimwambia story ya Jacob Juma, Jicho Pevu, yes. And he went even to, what was his name, the one of huo mwenye alikuwa ameshikilia CID your time, ni anaitwa nani, akamuuliza, did you call William Ruto?
Huyu alikuwa Kipara, not Kinoti. No. Not
Kinoti.
There was this guy who was Kipara, alikuwa anaitwa nani?
Yes.
I saw actually I can picture him on my mind.
Yes, akamuuliza kabisa, did you question William Ruto because Jacob Juma wrote in his nini and said in his media and said that he is planning to kill me. Today, where is Muhammad Ali?
Muhammad Ali wachana nao. Nakwambia uongozi hii sijui inafanyia watu nini.
Hii uongozi ni bangi, kwa sababu hata huyu mwenye alisema alisalamiwa na mkono ingine sijui inakaa aje.
Mutua, Alfred Mutua mwenye alisema alifinywa
sijui na Ruto sijui nini. Waziri wake.
Ona. What is it, nini iko hapo hivyo kwa hiyo parliament? Kuna kitu kwa hizo grounds hapo hivyo, kuna kitu ile majini iko pale hivyo, and thank God Gen Z walienda kuitafuta. We need to look for it, brother Benson. Lazima tuende tutoe ujinga yenye iko hapo hivyo. Kuna kitu tu ya ujinga iko mahali hapo hivyo, ukiingia tu
mtu sasa anafikiria tu kivyake. Okay, my brothers, thank you so much.
Thank you. Brother Benson, why are you telling us we have 15 minutes? Where is it showing you that we have 15 minutes?
No, I can understand, brother Benson, because sasa hivi tunakuaga hata ukiniona nikiranile channel ingine, jana ndio tuliharibu. Kuna kuaga na time limits. We know it as moderators.
I know, I am seeing the time limit there.
Sasa wewe achana na hiyo. Ama unataka nifunge nianze tena?
Ndio hiyo, ukisikiaga tukisema hivyo tunajua. So I understand, brother Benson. There comes a time.
We are closing, it's okay. We can go there on executive host kama atatupea nafasi sawa. Asipotupatia tutakaa tu pale tukisikia.
Jamaa kuna shida na sisi ile side nyingine. Kuja tutakuwelcome.
Mato mimi na shida na unajua na nani mwenye shida.
Nani pia yuko pale. I know Julia yuko pale, Stone PK.
Julia ako sawa.
Stone
Julia ako sawa, kuna ule jamaa mwingine ule anaitwa nani ule jamaa? Kuna jamaa mpoa sana pale.
By then nani alienda wapi? Wekesa. There was a guy called Wekesa.
Yeah, huo ndio tulianzanga naye. He just gave up a little bit. Lakini anakuaga na sisi, by the way, you might think he's not watching. On the backstage, he's always there too.
Oh, okay, sawa.
Yeah. Anatuambiaga tu yeye ako sawa nini and stuff like that. We are all the same channels. Nani captain, wacha kuogopa hiyo sidi nyingine, tuko sawa. Benson aogopagi. Benson anaingianga huko, anachafua, anafanya, anasema, tunamaliza. We are all same team.
You know, Benson is not raising sensitive matters the way I sometimes
we relax. Hata wewe ukitoka divorce, wacha divorcika, just be nice. You just wacha kwa kupiga kelele bwana. Sasa una divorce na sasa unaweza make up. Do you know what a makeup is?
Yeah, you have to give yourself. Okay. Kwani unadhani mimi na brother Benson hatujaipitana? Tunapitanaga, lakini bado we make up and we cool and we continue and we support each other. Hii yako imekuwa kasumba ingine, jittered lover. Wachana nayo. Ile nilihost mtu wa UDA ama ilikuwa mtu gani?
I remember that one, by the way. ilikuwaga huyu jamaa jina
somebody on the egg. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yes. Because I remember that day very well.
So it's always like that. So to the comment section, thank you so much. May God bless you. Annie, Gibson, Connor, thank you so much for your support. Tomato and Captain, we really appreciate so much. And I know Marco Bura might be sleeping, but I also thank him so much for investing so much of his time. Especially he's a hardworking young person, and he usually takes his time to be on the show. We really appreciate him big time. Miguda also is still a student, and I know he's supposed to join Kenya School of Law. Yeah, so Marco Bura is also trying his level best to get something, but he's not done, but he's working. But they are doing their best. I cannot say something bad about them, but the only thing that I can give them a very big thank you for them. They're the best for me. And all of you, I thank you so much, and may God bless you, and may God bless our land and our lovely country, Kenya. Thank you so much.
Say less. Thank you.